Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, December 16th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We just got a whole ton of data, which I am going to go over in just a minute. And also, we have Kane joining us today. Trader Kane will be joining us on the show in a little bit. We're still getting confirmation whether or not we will have Joey on now or later on in the week. But Kane will be joining us, I believe, in about 45 minutes. So we've got plenty to discuss with him. We'll talk the Grand Cup with him and his team and just what's been going on with him in the last few weeks since we've been talking. But in the meantime, we're just going to pass this around really quick because we got a whole trove of data, one of the biggest data release days I've ever seen. And we're going to cover the numbers and what's going on there. So let me just kick it over to my co-host today, Miriam. Miriam, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well on this fine Tuesday. Nick will be back tomorrow, so he'll be back in just in time for White Tea Wednesday. But yes, like Matt said, we have so much to go over today. We're gonna go over the data, we're gonna go over the contract rollover, everything. There's so much going on this week. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
All right, guys. So just a minute. Okay, good. We already have my screen pulled up. Before Miriam breaks down her charts, we're going to take a look at some of the data that's come out. We're going to take a look at gold and oil, and then we'll send it over to her to cover the indexes. So, and again, guys, this is the biggest amount of data I've ever seen released. They're catching up on a lot of the data that was delayed due to the government shutdown. And so it's coming out sort of, I've never seen, we basically getting 3 months of housing starts, 3 months of building permits, 2 months of non-farm payrolls, retail sales, and the unemployment rate. So we're working our way through. As you can see, some of this stuff has not been posted yet, so we'll keep an eye on that. Employment report payrolls, 64K, expecting 40K. It doesn't say what month this is for. The unemployment rate has ticked up to 4.6. Retail sales coming in 0%, expecting 0.1. That might be a little ding. Again, if that's retail sales from 2 months ago, it doesn't reflect back Black Friday or Cyber Monday or all of that. So again, we'll keep an eye on this. I will keep you updated as the data comes out and as it hits the news feed. As we scroll through here, October non-farm payrolls coming in 130,000 jobs better than expected, which probably the reason for the tick up in the markets, although we've since retraced that. So that is, what is that, October? I don't know. Oh, jobless rate in November hits 4.6, the highest since September of 2021. The Fed Fund futures rate, which is just so much damn fun to say, slightly raises odds of a rate cut in January after jobs data, 31% versus 22% before. So again, that Fed Watch tool that we show, and there's no, honestly, guys, there's not a whole lot of point in bringing it up just a few days after a Fed meeting. But we will start looking at that as the year progresses and as we move into January to see exactly what are the odds of a rate cut, because Chairman Powell, some of the more hawkish members on the Fed were really cautioning about doing a fourth meeting in a row rate cut in January. Although we're already seeing a public jockeying for the job of Fed chair. So my guess is we'll see the president appoint somebody in the coming weeks who will almost act a little bit as a shadow Fed chair for a couple of months, may pressure the Fed into doing a rate cut, at least a 25 basis point rate cut in January. We don't, again, have all this data coming out yet. None of the building permits or housing starts have hit the news wire yet. And we've got, let's see, unemployment rate. Okay, so I'm going to keep you guys up to date as that goes. But in the meantime, as long as we're on my charts, I'm going to take a look at what I usually cover in the morning. So we're going to start with the Russell. Again, this beautiful head and shoulders pattern executed yesterday with a breakdown in the afternoon and into the overnight session. We retested this 25.20 to 25.17 area. Support has held here, guys. This line was not drawn this morning. This little box had been drawn prior. This is a strong area of support at 25.17.5. That's a really interesting place for very strong support. But you see, guys, we can zoom in here, and this area holds up very, very well, which, again, if we roll to the downside, and you take shorts, this could be a target for a short or a target for a breakdown. Now, again, this is basically a quadruple bottom on the hourly chart on the RTY here, which is, honestly, guys, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane to see this strong of a level. And now, if this were 2,500, 3,000, 50, whatever, right? Like 25K in the NASDAQ, we would expect an area like this to be a support, resistance, et cetera, et cetera. To have this be, I mean, basically 20, we're going to call it 2517, but it's really actually a few ticks above that, is very interesting and weird to me. But again, the market nerd in me really, really likes that. So we've basically kind of developed almost a second shoulder. This whoever this gentleman is has a little bit of a hunch here on the other side of his shoulder. And so we'll see if we continue to move lower. We've given up the entire basic initial move we had coming out of all this data. We had about an 80-point push up. We've retraced all that. Again, I'll let Miriam cover the indexes here in just a couple of minutes. Oil continues its decline and continues to play very nicely with this channel, guys. This is about as clean of a channel as you're going to see on something as widely traded as oil. That I've seen in quite some time. And you love, these are all hourly charts that I break down at the start of the show. So we're looking to breach the lower end of this support line on the lower end of this channel here, right about at 55.8. But hey, you know, oil prices going down is one of the few commodities that's good for all of us, because it means gas is coming down. Slowly, very, very slowly, but it is coming down. Gold had this big breakout pattern last Thursday into Friday, and so we're sort of holding a little bit of a. It's not as clean. It's certainly not as clean as it is on the RTY, but a nice little area of support. Not really a head and shoulders here, more of a double top and a breakdown. But gold is rallying now as the indexes retreat a little bit. So if we break out above 43.4, we're going to call this 43.48. We've got room to the top here. I'm very bullish on gold as I look at this chart. I think we will test the 43.80 level either today or tomorrow and break out. Is gold going to start acting right, I guess is the best way to say it. Gold has been screaming to new all-time highs, even as the indexes have, and that's a very unusual price action and a very unusual correlation to that price action. So if the indexes begin to roll a little bit, and so some of the economic data hasn't been great, some has been okay. So the markets will react positively to the possibility of yet another rate cut. But if some of this underlying data shows that the economy is not as healthy as we're being led to believe, that could lead a further breakdown as well. Remember, for all of the big traders out there and big money and big funds, they're not going to be, one thing they don't typically do is bag hold. And if there's any indication that the economy is weak or heading into the great R word as we go into 2026, I also did see we have an update as far as we're supposed to get potentially a Supreme Court decision in late January on the legality of the tariffs. We do anticipate, and it looked like their questioning would line up with the president's view on that. But if there's some reason that the Supreme Court rules the president doesn't have the authority to unilaterally impose tariffs as he had, there could be some tariff refunds. There are companies, many companies that have even been very supportive and friendly to President Trump in the past, are suing the administration and or looking for refunds. If we get into that, that could be absolute chaos, which is another reason I don't think it's going to happen. But it is, as we move through the end of this year and into next year, it does look like something that is going to be yeah. Okay, guys. Looks like I think Miriam has fallen out of the stream here, so we'll wait for her to come back. You guys, can everyone still see me? Can somebody in the chat just say, yeah, hi, Matt, or hello, or shut up and tell me about the NQ, something like that, just so I know you guys can hear me okay, because I know Miriam has apparently dropped out of the stream. You guys can hear me? Okay. All right. Okay, just making sure. All right. Yeah, guys, honestly, I know we've been joking about Spectrum the last few days, but I think we've determined it's not actually my internet. I think it's the program that we use. So we're working on stability with that. Miriam, you there? Can you hear me okay?
Hey, yeah, I was gone for a minute.
Okay.
Now,
And she's gone.
now I'm back.
Yeah, no, honestly, I don't, as much as I will crack on Spectrum for being a shitty ISP, and Comcast, Spectrum, Wow, Cox, name it, they're crap, right? But just make sure that I think it's a behind the scenes issue with us. In the meantime, Miriam, are you ready to cover the indexes?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
So if we go to my charts here, Drew, I was getting frustrated in the back end before we started here because I opened my charts and like obviously the contracts rolled over and everything, right? But all my levels were completely off. So I was like scrambling, trying to get my levels up. So right now I am looking at the forward contract here, the March contract. Normally I would just be looking at the, I don't know what you call this, just like the normal NASDAQ chart. But you guys can see all my levels are messed up. So we're going to go ahead and just review because I did all my levels on the forward contract here. So we're going to just go over that. So right now, interesting price action that we're getting because we've just been in a downtrend, guys. I'm honestly convinced that Santa Claus rally is over. So it's canceled and I'm just going to believe that we're going to come all the way down from here moving forward or so I hope. But right now we are in this downward trend line. You guys can see here on both futures, NASDAQ here on the left, ES on the right. Like I said, I had to do my levels pretty quickly here, but it was actually, it wasn't that bad. So in terms of these levels that we have on the NASDAQ, I mean, pretty, like range bound levels that we have. So we have support here sitting at the pre-market low, essentially sitting here at 25,073. Yesterday was quite peculiar because I realized that we did not get to specific areas here on both futures, specifically on ES, which kind of pissed me off, but we did hit it in the overnight market. So we're going to have to see what we do here. But I was essentially looking for us to get down past the 25,000, essentially 25,000 level. Now we did get to 25,073, and right now that is going to be our demand zone sitting here on the 3-hour. And so what I would be looking for is, can we find acceptance above this previous day low? Right now we are trying to hold previous day low, but we do have this trend line sitting still at the same level at this 413 area. So what I'd be looking for is if bulls can break out of this trend line, and then the next level up I think would be the 545, and then the supply zone standing at like, call it like 25,600 going all the way up to this 25,667 area. Past that, of course, we have the next supply zone sitting at the 800s, but I do think that, we do end up finding some resistance, especially considering where this candle might close. If we close with a top wick like this, it's not going to convince me that bulls are going to have it in them today. But that being said, to the downside,
all right, guys. Appears we've lost Miriam again, so we will give her a moment to get back loaded up. Can everyone still hear me okay? And she's gone. Yes. Okay. All right. So we're good. All right, guys. So we will get that figured out. In the meantime, I do have an hourly chart of the NQ on here. So keep in mind, I don't want to. I'll give Miriam a chance to get back and get everything figured out with their charts. But keep in mind, if you use TradingView, guys, maybe Tradeify, I'm not exactly sure. But we have this gap right in the price action here, and this is not necessarily this is where we've switched over. If you see here, you can see contract switch. So this is where we've moved from the Z contract, the December contract, to the H contract, which is the March contract. So guys, I hate this. I think I remember last week when Nick was still here, the three of us were talking about this during the show, that when we don't like contract rollovers, they really create about a 2 days worth of just pain in the ass price action. And the fact that we're rolling over a lot of charts and everything today with all of this data that we just got is pretty insane. It's pretty insane. So in the meantime, we will work on getting Miriam back. But as I said, Kane will be joining us in just a little bit. He'll be coming on and we'll figure out what's going on with him. I'm really excited to talk to Kane about the Grand Cup and how his team did, and also just what he sees through for the end of the year. And also, I want to talk to him about what is his kind of routine towards the end of the year. All three of our morning hosts, Nick is literally doing his end of the year routine right now as he's at a retreat with some of his friends. Miriam's talked about how she's basically no longer trading the rest of the year, and we'll just go back and do some analysis and do some traveling, et cetera, et cetera. I've told you guys I'm going to scale back probably a little starting next week. A normal week for me this week, but I'm going to scale a little bit back next week. And we're going to have some shows, guys, where we have a little reduced hours, or we have some, regardless, there's going to be a couple shows I'm flying solo for you guys, and we're going to be reviewing going through that process. So again, I know it's the holidays, people have a lot of things going on, but I do encourage you to try to get to as many of those streams as possible, because I'm going to break down my goal setting, how I go about setting goals for the, again, I don't know that I'm going to do, for the first time in my career, I don't think I'm going to do full year goals in 2026. I think I'm going to do quarter by quarter goals. So I'll share my Q1, January, February, March goals with you guys prior to the end of the year, and we'll see what we can do from there. I will tell you, so I've since the beginning of November, we scaled up doing basically you guys wanted to see us actually trade accounts and actually trade Tradeify accounts. So all three hosts have done that. At least all three of our morning hosts taken payouts. I believe Nick and Rebecca have as well. We know Amos has. He's done it live on stream. I believe Lumi has as well. So I think, I don't want to definitively say this, but I believe every host has taken payouts since we started doing this. And if not, I'm sure whoever hasn't is very, very close. But I am just a little bit away from, I want to get one more payout in one of the accounts that I've already taken one. And I also want to load up at least 2 or 3 select fundeds, depending on how many funded spots I have available, so that I have at least, I want to have the full allocation of funded accounts heading into 2026. So, again, we share that with you guys. We try to be as transparent as possible on that. But yeah, in the meantime, we are going to continue, and the show must go on. So again, Miriam's having a few internet problems, or I don't know if it's the internet or the Video Ninja that we use, but we're getting all that worked out in the meantime. So yeah, guys, we're about 40 minutes to the New York Open. We're rejecting this upper area here. I was actually very surprised. I don't know, I'm watching the countdown to the news as we're loading up the program and doing our intro video and all that. I was expecting a big volatile movement off of all this news, which the fact that we didn't does tell me, what have I told you guys for a month? I said, whether it's Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, BlackRock, all the big boys, one of two things: either they have access to the data. I mean, I know that wouldn't be legal, but that would never happen, right? No. They always act ethically and legally, and there's no gray area there. But even if that's not the case, even if they didn't have access to the data, they probably, they have better economists, I would guess, than the government, because they're a lot more highly paid. So this confirms my thesis, which I've told you guys through the shutdown. The big boys have their own departments to do this, or have access to the data. This is priced in, right? The $1 trillion fund managers have priced in the warnings for this. So we basically just got, let's see, 90 up to, so yeah, we got just under 100-point move on the NQ, which is very light considering, again, there was all this data, and we've retraced it all, and now we're breaking down between below short-term lows at 262. I do want to pull up, what was I about to do? I just had a big brain fart there, guys. I want to look at gold as well. No trades for me before the New York Open, guys, and we could see a big reaction at the New York Open. You would have not have surprised me if you had told me, hey, we're going to get a big move and it's going to be immediately retraced. But I didn't expect it to be this muted. I would expect a 200, 300, 400, 500-point move. I mean, I expected volatile chaos for about 10 minutes after this. I wanted to see if they released the rest of this data yet. So we're just kind of getting the data out here, guys. Boy, they really still haven't updated some of this stuff. That's unusual. I'm looking on my, maybe they're just staggering the releases here. So non-farm in October, we lost 105,000 jobs, gained 64 apparently. That kind of goes against what I was seeing on my news feed. Okay, yeah, no. They've adjusted that. So that initial report was inaccurate. Okay. Sorry, that much data, all the news feeds are issuing like, oh, we meant to type this or correct this. So usually for something like this, I usually have the squawk on in the background, but obviously I don't since we're here. So yeah, guys, so we will see what's going on with everything. So how's everybody doing today? Chat, how we doing? How we feeling? It is Tuesday. We are already halfway through the month of December. We've got Christmas coming up next week. And guys, a huge Merry Christmas to everyone who celebrates. Happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate this time of year. If you just get together with family, from all of us at Tradeify, we wish you the absolute best in the season. We wish you many payouts in 2026. So now is a great time, guys. As I've said this many times over the last week or two, now is a great time to begin to, whether you continue trading as normal, whether you reduce your trading or stop trading altogether, right? However you do it, now is a great time for some reflection. And guys, if you have your first year, this is your first year. So and I say first year, but really if you've started trading anytime between like August to September of 2024 and now, you're basically within your first year. I will give you a little tease, guys. And again, we can't really plan these segments because we don't know how volatile the markets are going to be, and we don't know exactly how good the price action is going to be. But I am going to do a little breakdown, and maybe we'll clip it and put it up on socials, of how to review your first year as a trader. Okay, and again, some of the metrics are not what you would think. If you've gotten a payout, you're in great shape. If you haven't, that's okay as well. But there's ways to measure progress in your trading, especially within the prop world and Tradeify specifically. Even if you haven't passed accounts, or even if you've passed accounts and haven't gotten payouts, ROI, how much you've spent versus how much you've taken out. There's a lot of ways to break down success in your first year of trading. And I believe there's ways to find, even if you're struggling, you've blown account after account, there's some ways to find some small successes within that, some things to hang your hat on, and some things to look forward to in 2026. 2026, guys, I think is going to be an insane year. I usually, this is not to toot my own horn or anything, I usually have about November, December, I always, begin to kind of form a general thesis for the next calendar year. We were not doing this program at this time last year, but where I was at, I was talking through, I thought 2025 was going to be a really good trading year, and I thought it was going to be a lot of chaotic price action. I think it was I think the trading year was more of it wasn't an A trading year. I would call it maybe a B or B plus trading year, but the action was chaotic. And I do think we're going to get more chaos in 2026. Again, we're going to see some sort of resolution early in the year to tariffs. And so I think one of two things is going to happen. Either the Supreme Court, I think this is unlikely, decides the president does not have authority to unilaterally impose tariffs, which will be chaos in the markets because there's going to be trillions of dollars that are going to have to be refunded, given back, et cetera, et cetera. Actually, we don't know. It seems every time there's a statement, it's 20 billion, or now it's like 4 trillion. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I don't think that's going to happen. But so the Supreme Court most likely comes out sides with the president. So now I believe that'll embolden the president to just continue to use tariffs as he has, and with even less restraint, right? What's the old saying, when the only tool you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. So I expect that to continue. And we're going to get a new Fed chair. We're going to get probably the Fed politicized in ways it has not been in the past. And again, this is not to say that's a positive or negative thing. You don't support the administration. It doesn't matter. The markets do not give a shit what your politics are. If you come in with a political bias, the market's going to take your money from you. But regardless, guys, it's going to be a really fun, really exciting year. Obviously, we've got a lot of things planned here at Tradeify. Some you already know about, some you don't. A lot of things coming down the pipe. And, again, Tradeify TV is going to be with you every single step of the way. Okay, that was a lot. Any questions, guys, or anything anybody wants to kind of talk about a little bit here before we move into the session? So again, about 15, 20 minutes or so, Trader Kane will be joining us. So we will, I'm really, again, curious. This is one of my favorite things, guys. I know when we have a trader on, right? Everybody wants to say, just get, what are your strategies? Give us your strategies, right? And I've said many times on the show, and we've had some great strategists on here, people that have, trade certain patterns, et cetera, et cetera. But I've said many times, guys, we can hand a new trader a perfect strategy tomorrow. They're not going to be able to trade it unless they have the mental capacity, and the mental discipline, the psychological discipline, and an understanding just of how the markets move and a macro understanding of the markets, which is one of the reasons Coach Dunk, we've gotten great responses to his segment yesterday. I'm fighting like hell to make that a regular thing. And I don't think I have to fight very hard because it was a very, very popular segment. So we'll see how all that goes. Et cetera, et cetera. Let me catch up here, guys. I have a question. Do you like I've never seen Twin Peaks, which is unusual because usually I try to watch popular shows and, so I can throw in some pop culture references on the show. Have not watched Twin Peaks. Will the Bears be polar bears for Christmas or grizzlies? That is a good question. I would imagine both my co-hosts, the Perma Bears, will be very honestly, guys. It would not shock me. I'm not ready to call this, and really, what's the value in calling something that may happen 3, 4, 5 months from now when we're not swing traders or investors, right? 6 months from now, a time horizon. If you're a long-term investor, you want to have that. As a day trader, it doesn't matter, right? Let's see. 1% so far today. Monthly return and percentage on a regular month. So, Andrea, I'm really going to have to look at that because, again, I've been trading almost exclusively props over the past couple of months. And I'm going to have to go look at that traditionally as well. Honestly, with depending on how much money you keep in your account, and I don't want to set unrealistic expectations for people. But again, if you are able to put, let's say, $50,000 in actual cash into an account, $5,000 to $10,000, so we're talking, 10+% is not unrealistic for a skilled day trader. In fact, some could do way more. And there's even the possibility of putting 5 to 10K in an account and doing well with that. That's something I'm going to do in 26, guys. And this isn't something we'll do on stream. I'm going to continue to trade Tradeify accounts on stream, but I am probably going to try to put 5,000 to 8,000 in a tradable account. I actually almost have that already in a Webull account, but we will I'll probably share that on socials and just try to do like $200 to $300 a day in that account and show you how it grows. I do think, Joey has talked about this and I believe this as well. I've been, I really haven't traded personal accounts for a couple of months now as I've been focusing on the Tradeify accounts and because, we talk you guys through consistency rules and payouts and profit targets and all that. So it made sense for us to start doing that in front of you. And it's going very well for the hosts overall. It's not to say everything's been perfect, but it's been going pretty well overall. At the same time, I think any time in life you can have multiple streams of income, especially in what is becoming a shakier and shakier economy. Layoffs are, just the publicly available layoffs. We're not even talking about small business and all that. Major company layoffs are at their highest rate since the Great Recession, right? So they're surpassing COVID and we're heading for the Great Recession numbers now. And again, this doesn't mean we're headed into a recession. It just means companies are trimming the fat, whether that's AI, whether that's streamlining operations and whatever. It's a very, very tough job market out there right now. And so, having multiple streams of income, and even if you just trade on the side, and I know a lot of you do, right? We hear you, we see you in the chat. I know some of you guys reach out, on socials, et cetera, in terms of, hey, I'm just trying to make an extra $500 a week in addition to my salary at my job. $500 a week can go a long way, guys. Spread that out over a year. You get $1,000 a week. And this is an average, guys. You're not going to hit exactly 1,000 every week. Of course, you're going to have losses. Some weeks going to be 3,000. Some you're going to lose 1,000. But if you can average $1,000 a week, guys, that's and take 2 weeks off, that's $50K a year. Like, I know that would be a little bit of a tight budget if that's your only income and you're trying to pay rent and groceries and all that. But if you already make 50K in a job or 70K in a job, now all of a sudden you're a 6-figure earner, and that's a big deal, guys, right? And think of how much, I don't care where you're at in life, unless you're a multimillionaire, guys, 50K an extra a year goes a long way, and it makes a big difference in people's financial flexibility. So, I see we have polar bear, brown bear, panda bear, black bear. Interesting. The best bear. I'm going to say the polar bear. That's my vote. Pandas are cute and all, but like polar bears, especially when you see one up close, they've got nice little polar bears. There's a St. Louis Zoo here, and those are some massive animals. So yeah. All right, guys, just a second here. Okay. Hey, Parcel, nice to see you. All right, guys. So we are in the process of not enough options to add. That's kind of weird. What is a sun bear? I don't think I've heard that. And could have put koala bear on there as well. Year of the California grizzly. Yeah. Extinct bear. I don't know how many bear species are extinct. There is that red panda thing, which is really, those things are really weird. Koalas are fake bears. Oh, don't gatekeep bears, Drew. Come on, man. You know I'm with you on most of this stuff, especially with the ketchup on steak thing. But you can't gatekeep bears. Don't worry, they're bears. And Kung Fu Panda. Oh, Jack Black's a funny dude. He really is. Okay. Just catching up here, guys. So yeah, honestly, guys, we got a ton of stuff planned for the rest of the calendar year. Whatever combination of hosts happen to be with you on a given day. I love when we're able to get into the weeds in trading, guys, and into the psychological issues. I know it's not sexy, right? It's not like everyone just give me your setups, give us a trade so we can get in to make money, and I get all that, and I hope we can do that with you, right? But being able to have the psychological discipline and capacity to trade your setups. And guys, props have done studies, and I don't mean props like the online prop firms like Tradeify, etc. But there are a lot that, the prop concept where you hire somebody to be a trader, you train them, and then give them capital has been around for quite some time. It started in stocks, it's been in options, it's in futures. SMB in New York is one of the big ones that pushes out a lot of educational content. But that's basically what they do. They hire people, mostly straight out of college. They spend a year or two training them how to trade. Then they give them a couple $1 million account and they split the profits with them, right? But they've done a ton of studies because they have a lot of money on the line. How do we train traders, right? What's the most important thing? And study after study, year after year, it always comes back as having the mental capacity to trade. There's companies I know that exclusively recruit former Division I athletes, right? So maybe that basketball player hits the big shot in the NCAA tournament. He's not good enough to go play in the league, right? But he's still was very good and disciplined college player. Those are the types of players that they seek out, or maybe somebody in an engineering department that got really good grades that can look at things very analytically. That's where they recruit, and they'll recruit straight out of college, and they'll spend sometimes multiple years training traders and then deciding if they can cut it or not. But one of the things they've consistently found, and they've taken people off the street and given them a 10-minute crash course in the markets, and they have handed them a viable setup, right? One that is back tested and proven to hell over decades. And these people, with very rare exceptions, are not able to successfully execute the strategy. I mean, it literally tells them, if this exact thing happens, buy, sell here, or stop out here, and they can't manage it, especially when there's real money on the line, or what they believe is real money, or if there's real money consequences for them, they gain or lose money on their own. And again, guys, I know there's going to be a lot of the quants and a lot of people, trading psychology is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. And I understand where they're coming from, but they're dead ass wrong. And so if that's something, if you have a viable strategy and it works fairly consistently, but you're struggling to manage your trades because maybe you close trades too early, see green. I mean, we say see green, take green, but if you're just if your average winner is $500 and your average loser is $1,000, that's a problem unless you're winning 80% of the time. And most of us do not. So, again, that's something we're going to be, examining over the course of the rest of the year. So, Julian, I agree with you. It's everything. I 100% agree with you. I know that there are traders that have mediocre strategies and great discipline, and they make money, right? You don't need this world-beating strategy that wins 80% of the time and is 2-to-1 R to R to make money in trading. You really just need discipline. And as I say many times, the most valuable thing to have as a trader is risk management, and that is directly tied to your mindset. It's directly tied to your trading psychology. So that's something you've got to pay very close attention to. So we're going to be I'm gonna go through some exercises. I've teased on this show for months, and we've just never really had the time and the right opportunity. But I will do it at one point, guys, especially because, like I said, I think there's a couple of streams. I'm the lone host and maybe just a couple of guests over the next 2 or 3 weeks. So one of the things we'll do then is I will actually take you through the 5 to 10 minute process I do right before the open. Little mental process. I actually do it just before the show now, usually like 5-10 minutes before the show starts. Now it's about a 3-minute process. Used to be about a 10-minute process where I just kind of get some of the things, clear my head a little bit and mentally get ready for the day. And again, that process has changed a lot since I've started this stream. This is a whole lot more on my plate. For basically 4 years before this, I was not, I didn't do any streaming or live rooms for the first hour of the markets. That was my time to trade, or really the first 2 hours. So now being live has been an adjustment for me. And it did take a couple of months. For those of you that have been around since day one, it was a couple of months of, I was profitable in those months, but it was shaky and it was stressful. And it took me really about 6 to 10 weeks overall to really adjust to the point where I'm pretty comfortable with it now. And to be honest, wow, that's something going on in the background there. Okay. All right. Hey, Joey fucking Morgan. What's up, Joey? All right, guys. So let's all take a breath for a minute. Okay. So again, in about 5 minutes, we're going to be bringing Kane on, and we'll talk with him about the Grand Cup. We're going to talk about him with everything that's gone on so far this year, and yeah, we're going to get ready for the Open, which I believe is going to be a very chaotic Open. That doesn't mean we're going to go anywhere. We may run up 100 points and run right back down. Our 5-minute ATR, guys, in the NQ is just under 30. That's pretty high. The Dev with the 73, that's high as well. Those are both pretty high numbers. I would say average to slightly above average numbers for the actual session, for 30 to 60 minutes into the session. The fact that they're doing that basically 20 minutes before the New York session begins shows us we're going to have a pretty I think it's going to be a very good movement day, a very volatile day. There's going to be opportunities today, guys. I recommend, not financial advice, but of course we're talking about mostly sim accounts, so this doesn't really apply. I do recommend sizing down today. I will probably not take more than a couple of minis in my accounts. I'm usually 3 to 4, especially when I'm trying to pass some of these evals. But right now I'm probably going to max out at 1, maybe 2 minis, depending on the price action. Probably nothing for me for the first 10 to 15 minutes. We'll let the orb put in, and we'll see where we go from there. And it looks like Miriam is back. Welcome back.
Hello. Yeah, I need to speak to the head of Cox Internet because they're fired.
They really they all suck, don't they? They like, there's no exceptions. I've been under Comcast, I've been under Spectrum, back in the regional days, all those years ago. They all just suck. I really hope that with, we were talking about Starlink and everything yesterday. I hope with the satellite companies getting faster and faster over the years, and I hope fiber comes into every. These assholes need competition, is what they need. Because right now, if I wanted to get off Spectrum, there's nothing that I could do. I could get like 10 Mbps from like Earthlink or some shit like that. But if I want something decent, it's got to be Spectrum, and that's unfortunate. So, yay for and she's gone. Oh, you could not script this, guys. Yeah. Well, we'll see what's going on with. I just hope for Miriam's sake she doesn't have to call support and hello, this is Dave from Cleveland. I will help you with the support. I can't do it as well as Nick, guys, but you get the you get the idea. She's time sharing her internet. Oh boy. All right, guys. Well. Drew's saying CenturyLink in Iowa was great when he was there, but yeah, my wife had WoW internet, or I don't remember what it was called before that. And it was garbage where she was at. Comcast was garbage where we were at, and Spectrum is pretty much garbage down here. Although again, I don't think we've basically found out it has not been Spectrum causing my issues. over the yeah. Hey, Marcos, got to play the game. You got to play the game. Yeah, Bears Packers Saturday night. It's Packers are the walking wounded right now. Basically, 7 of 22 starters out for at least the next couple of weeks and maybe the year. But you know what? You got to suit up with what you got and play the game. So I will say this: the Bears now have to win that game. They have to. If they don't beat a depleted Packers team at home, they're done. They are absolutely done. So they will squeak into the playoffs and be one and done. Watch what I tell you. They win. They should win. If they don't, they are in serious trouble. So, yeah, they are. They're just watching and saying, okay, and delete. All right, so let's. All right, guys. Yeah. Micah's injury that's tough. But what can you do? Like, I've been around sports my whole life, guys. My dad was a college athletic director, literally since my earliest memories are going to college basketball games, and I've watched the rise and fall of a mid-major powerhouse over the last 25, 30 years. And I love every aspect of it, but I mean, you cannot, I know it sounds very cliche, but it's just like life. You cannot appreciate the highs without the lows. And again, like I said, I think the Bears will win, especially with all the injuries to the Packers. But if the Packers go in there and win, that is devastating to the Bears. I mean, it would be the most Chicago Bears thing ever to just shit the bed in that game. But we'll see what happens. So, we'll see if it's the same old Bears or if they've really turned a corner. So they're due for 3 to 4 years of regular season dominance and playoff disappointment, just like they did about 10, 12 years ago. Remember back to the Super Bowl, they made a Super Bowl with Rex Grossman. Rex Grossman actually sacked himself in that Super Bowl. That was very impressive. Peyton Manning basically bitch slapped them back to the 1980s. But yeah, so there you go. All right, guys. So it looks like we are getting, looks like Miriam is back, and it does look like Kane is getting loaded up in the background as well. So in just a minute, we will try to bring them on and hopefully have some good discussions as we move towards the market open. So Drew, as soon as Kane gives us the go-ahead there in the background, we can get him on. And in the meantime, I guess we can see if Miriam, her internet provider will allow her to be on for more than about 10 or 15 seconds. So. And she's gone again. All right, guys. So yeah, we will bring on Kane and we will have some conversations with him momentarily. In the meantime, it's Tuesday, guys. It is Tuesday. It's our last full trading week of the year, and I'm excited to have a little time off in the next couple of weeks. So again, the schedule right now, guys, is the 24th, 25th, and the 26th. So next Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we will not be streaming on those days. So it's a chance for the staff, guys. I know we've all taken some scattered days off here or there when we're able, but we've basically been going nonstop since we launched in the end of April, or was last week of May. I think it was last week of May we launched. We started all the prep in April. So guys, we've been going strong for 6 months, and we've not had, like, the whole staff collectively has not had more than a couple days off here or there outside of weekends. So we're going to be taking the 24th, 25th, 26th. That's next Wednesday through Friday. You add in the weekend, it's 5 days off. Everyone spends time with their families. So I'm really looking forward to that, and looking forward to just having being able to decompress a little bit. The markets do have, I believe, a was it half day on the 24th, full day on the 26th, or am I getting those confused? I don't know, guys. I'm not going to be trading either one, to be honest. And also then we will be off the 31st and the 1st. January 2nd is a Friday. It's the first trading day of the year. We are, at least I believe, we're streaming on that day. So we'll, I don't know that I usually don't trade the first day of the year, but we'll at least analyze the price action, see some of the data that comes through. We'll watch some individual stocks on that as well. Just to see where the positioning is, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah. So I see in the background, Miriam is basically going to be coming on via hotspot. So
I'm literally on my phone internet right now. I'm on my phone hotspot with I was just telling Drew, I don't even have full bars on my phone, so we're gonna see how far I get.
Usually, I've tried this a couple of times, and I don't know who your phone provider is and what their hotspot policy is. But like, you get unlimited data, but if you try to hotspot, usually I can work for like an hour, and then it's like you're running out of hotspot. You know, pay $19 or
Oh
something for
gosh.
more. So I don't know if hopefully there's not a limit on that, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm also hoping to, but like I said, conveniently my husband, when I need him the most, he's at the gym and nowhere to be found. So
Mhm.
he's like, just go and unplug the internet. And I like go and I open the box and there's like 50 million things to screw and do. And
Mhm.
I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait till you get back.
I didn't see who the chat but somebody in the chat just said just go to your breaker box and turn it all off and back on. Like I that was about what it was coming to, I think.
No, actually, I was about to rip everything out. And there was conveniently something that said, please don't unplug because like it'll cause a circuit something. I was like, great. I don't know. This is not my realm, guys. This is not my realm. I don't touch this sort of stuff. So, but this is also a sign. I will tell you this right now. This is a sign. Whenever I have internet problems to this extent, that is like a major sign for me to be careful with trading. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, this is something from the gods or the angels or whatever saying like, watch out with trading today. Like, don't get too crazy. Because it's always like that. It's always like that. Whenever I've had internet issues and I end up trading for the day, it never ends up well. So take this as a sign if you ever have internet issues. But
Absolutely. Well, I have the same policy. More than a couple of winks to the internet, and I'm not trading for the day because I cannot risk getting caught in a trade that I can't get out of. So yeah. So I mean, I'm less worried about that in evals or even funded accounts, but in personal accounts or in live accounts, you've got to be able to get out of a position if you need to. And it depends on what platform you use. If you already have stops on, are those in the market, or are they stored server side, or it's a whole thing. So in the meantime, Miriam, why don't you intro our guest and let's bring him on.
Absolutely, guys. So hopefully none of us have internet issues moving forward, but let's welcome in Kane. Kane, welcome to the stream. How are you?
Morning. Very well. Yourself?
I'm well. You look like you're in a little dark alleyway. What's going on there?
Oh, it's because I don't have my backlights on and my room's made to
there you
absorb
go.
light.
Okay.
So yeah, if I don't have that on, I look like I'm in an infinite abyss. Yeah.
Now you look like you're in Tron. Yeah, something like that.
I watched the new Tron film the other day, yesterday actually. It was pretty good.
Oh, did you like? Okay, all right, nice. Well, how are you doing? It's been about what, a month and a half since we last talked to you. Something like that.
Little over a month, yeah.
Yeah. How's your trading been?
Yeah. It's December period is pretty slow for me always, so I'm not really that build up to Christmas is always slow. So kind of break even-ish. Haven't really traded a whole bunch. Kind of been off the gas, trying to relax. January is typically my one of my good months, so I'm like trying to coast into January so I can just be here all month in January. So yeah.
Okay.
So one thing we've been talking about, Kane, all three of our normal hosts have gone through this, and do you do anything special at the end of the year to kind of look back and review your trading? Is there are you just doing it kind of along the way, and so you don't feel you need like a big breakdown at the end of the year, or is it do you like, because in the past I've done that where I just take about 2 weeks off at the end of the year and go back and review everything. Where are my strengths, weaknesses? Is that something you look at towards the end of the year?
Yeah, I typically do it on a quarter basis. So okay. I'll just wrap up like my quarter. I kind of have like two journals. I have a personal journal, like just for my life, and then I have like a trading journal. Mm-hmm. My personal journal is like a monthly thing. My trading journal is more like a quarterly thing. And I actually think that it's really important because, I could set goals at the beginning of the year and I get to this part of the year and I'm like, oh, I've not done as much as I thought I would, blah, blah. But then when I go back and look at January, when I sat down and wrote out my goals for the year, they got smashed in December. But in September, way before December. So it's like the year was good. It's just, relativity makes it not seem as good. So, but I kind of filled that out into more of a quarterly thing because sitting down doing it every month, you could have good months, bad months, good months, bad months. Where if you have like a good quarter or an average quarter or a bad quarter, it's actually tangible information. But yeah, I don't really do a yearly one. Like I don't do all of the quarters wrapped up in the year, look back at the previous year. Just because market changes so short time frame.
Absolutely. So I love to hear you're a goal setter. It's something I'm just very, very big on in life in general, but especially in career and trading. So at this point in your career, are you just purely setting like dollar goals and monetary goals, or are there certain things within? And I'm speaking from a business person, or not a personal, but a business like trading perspective here. Or are there other things within there that you like? You want to try this year, or is it just purely monetary?
Yeah, so like I said, so for personal wise, like my personal journal, it's all about like personal growth, who I am, where I am, like my personal aspirations. That's not necessarily tied to money or status or anything like that. But I guess from a trading and a business perspective, all of my goals kind of amalgamate into one. Like trading is my main source of income, which I then flow into other business avenues. But like, for me, I've said this quite publicly a few times. I just want to get to like liquid 50 mil and dip, like, and I'll just chill. With that being said, I spent 9 days in the Maldives and was going mad, so I'm not sure how much chill I could do. But it's just my long, like high fuck you goal in the horizon that I'm chasing. Maybe I'll get there, maybe I won't, but it's the thing that keeps me pedaling underwater.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. That's great. Man, yeah, that was for your birthday, right? You spent some time over there.
9 days, yeah. Yeah, it was nice. It was cool. It was really cool. Like the weather was fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I got to dive with manta rays. I did everything you can imagine in the Maldives other than see a whale shark, which I was a little bit upset about.
Do you make it like an intentional thing to take at least one vacation or a couple vacations a year to kind of get away from trading? Did you trade during your vacation? That's a big question.
Nah, not at all. I actually dropped my laptop in the pool by mistake.
On purpose?
No, I did it by mistake. I was walking outside with my laptop, playing music on it, and I slipped on some water, and as I slipped, I kind of launched the laptop into the pool to try to grab the wall, and then the laptop, that was it. The laptop was gone. So,
and it's gone.
It's gone. Yeah.
No, I didn't trade. Typically I like a 10-day break twice a year. One in summer, one like just before Christmas, because just because I want to take sometime in the summer off, and then sometime around Christmas. I took a break earlier in the year, so I took a break earlier before Christmas. But yeah, I mean, I think it's really important for people to take breaks in the market, right? I tweeted recently, like, some of my best trading days are when I'm hardly at the charts, and my worst trading days are when I'm there all the time. And I think if you extrapolate that out over months and years, the more time you spend at the chart, the more you're going to lose. So realistically, it's always better to take a reset, come back, feel refreshed, and look at the chart with a new pair of eyes. Because, hey, when you're forced to go through your routine every day, from not doing it for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, you have to like kind of build back up into it, and you do the things that you naturally forget to do, right? And it kind of reinforces that repetition back into your brain, where you do that every day for 3 months. By month 2, you're skipping half of it because you just do it second nature. So yeah, I would say for me, 2 like meaningful breaks, like nothing, twice a year, that's it.
Yeah, it's definitely a good reset. I mean, I feel like, especially like completely being away from the charts too, like you said, you're not trading during that time. It's intentionally, getting away from the charts. And the more, like you said, the longer you're trying to trade, your best trades actually come from the times that you're really not, on the charts very much. The less risk you put on, obviously, the more intentional you're going to be about those. So yeah, I mean, that's a huge thing. So are you planning on going somewhere? You said you typically take you already took your Maldives vacation, but are you planning on kind of taking some time off until January?
I'm not actively like really trading that much. Like, I have my charts open and I'm looking at it, but I'm not like, if I have something to go and do, I'll go do it. Like, I'm not like I'm booked out like, oh, this is my trading time, this is this. So not actively working, but I'm not actually having a break. Like, I'm just staying home this year with my family. I'm not traveling. I don't plan to travel till late January, early Feb. And it's just like a reset, refocus, replan for 2026. Really, that's it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Sounds pretty boring, doesn't it?
No,
Hey,
it sounds great actually. So I'm looking at your chart here, and we'll get into specifically but I noticed you have multiple higher time frame candles there. I don't think I've seen that before. Did you have that last time you were here?
Yeah, I used T's indicator last time, but I used this one before. Oh no, I'm lying. I didn't. I thought I did.
Okay.
No. Okay,
All
so
right.
I normally used to just cycle the time frames, but this just shows me the 4 hour, the hour, and the 15.
Interesting.
And basically, because all I'm looking to do is I'm looking to get into the wick of these two, right? And if I'm trying to trade the wick of these two, all I have to care about is that line. So this like darker blue area. Basically, I just wanted to look for shorts above here. And then we had this opening print high. And there was also yesterday's opening range. There's so many confidences to why we could reject here, right? So I was just like, okay, some sort of rejection into some sort of 50% move. We basically sold off around that 845, 840. Basically, I got into a trade and got out of it by basically 901.
All right. Well, it sounds like that was a bit of a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for opening bell battle. All right, guys. So we are getting close to the open. Kane, we had just a fuck ton of data that was dropped on us about an hour ago. Do you typically? I mean, I know you said you're scaling back a little this year, but if this were like March, do you trade those pre-market data release or pre-New York data releases, or are you just kind of waiting for the New York session?
So normally, Tuesday London session, I would happily get involved around 3. So from any time 3 onwards, I didn't catch any of this long. There's logic as to why I could have, like with that 4 hour low. But to be honest, there's just no entry there for me. I'd have had to mark it in. I don't really like doing that. And with that in mind, I would not have got involved in this market realistically until when I did at 840, 850. And then I would just stay out of it till like 9:45 ish, and we'll see what happens. I'm expecting a lot of fuckery for the Christmas period.
I think that's a safe bet for December in general. But
yeah,
I know we're just a minute late, guys, but ding ding, motherfuckers. So it's time to get to work.
Yeah.
Love it.
I don't really have high expectations for anything.
I was going to say, anything piquing your interest today?
Honestly, I opened the chart, took the short, and kind of hung around until the stream started. That was basically all I looked at. Gold rallying. I think it's already back at an all-time high.
Wild.
It's more or less there. Yeah, it's kind of nice, right? It held that $4,000 level really nice.
Yeah.
Just rallying off of it, especially into the Christmas period. You've got Christmas and then Valentine's in February. Typically, that is the start of some sort of gold run when gold prices increase with jewelry being made.
That's a good point.
So there's that. I would not get bearish on gold until the all-time high. And realistically, NQ swept out that weekly low yesterday. All back up today. We had a really strong reaction off of it overnight. It's hard to be bearish on it. I'd love to be, but I think overall it's just a sell-off during Asia. London bought it back. New York might bring it back a little bit, and then they send it even more. I don't know if I'll be able to get into it, but I'm here and I'm waiting for the opportunity. But
yeah.
What about you guys?
I know. I'm just looking at the charts too. Like we've been in a downtrend, obviously, but right now, this candle essentially is pretty much holding some key levels. You moved your contract forward, right?
Yeah.
On NASDAQ and everything. Okay. Yeah. So I'm looking at basically, I want to see how we're going to do NASDAQ. I want to see what we're going to do at this 400 level. I know that's about 100 points away, but honestly, I'm not really interested in any trades until we get either a rejection of that area or a continuation above like 415. So that's what I'm seeing on NQ so far. Otherwise, to the downside, pretty much looking below like 200, possibly maybe taking a quick like 30-point scalp to see if we can break through the 60s. And then essentially I'd want to see if we can actually get down below the pre-market low, which is currently sitting at 073. So not like, yeah, like I said, not like super excited about any sort of particular setups today. But again, like, you know, a lot can change. We didn't really get any sort of crazy reaction out of the data today. So I was expecting more of a volatile move coming out of that news, which we did not get. So yeah, might be a little bit of a muted morning. We still have data yet to be coming out at, it looks like 10:45, which is such a random time. 10:45.
I think it's because it's PMI, right? It's PMI day. So
yes.
So that just, the sad reality is because of all of the delayed data, they probably just delayed it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have, is it CPI? No. Thursday.
CPI on Thursday.
Yeah, we have UK CPI tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see a ton of room to the upside here. There's just nothing, I think, you know, I'm usually the perma bull here, but there's not a whole lot that excites me moving to the upside. I would love to see a breakdown through the 250, 240 zone. I think if we get below VWAP, there's some balance zones I look at as well that are a little below that. I think it's a little dicey taking a short there, but I think if it gets momentum, like as we're sitting here, the NQ is green 200 points on the day. I would very realistically think of a green to red at some point, especially if the data coming out continues to reinforce a narrative that the economy is slowing a little bit. So that's what I'm looking for. I think that's where the best trade on the board is. It's just, does it fire off?
Yeah, I agree. I like the downside. I just don't. Right now we're sandwiched. Like we're sandwiched in between areas that I think we could essentially consolidate between until we get some traction. I think ES has a good, could possibly actually get the downside move. I'm looking at SPX. SPX pretty much filled the gap to the upside. I'm not interested in the upside gap, but we do have a really nice gap to the downside on SPX, which you guys know when I'm looking at for these gap fills, I'm watching ES. So if if ES gets the traction, not saying it's necessarily going to happen today. I kind of hope it doesn't happen today, to be honest. But we do have this really nice 1 hour gap fill on SPX. This basically this blue area. I don't know if we're on my charts, but this blue area you guys can see right here on SPX. This is a nice gap fill from Wednesday the 26th. We had a gap up and then essentially never came back to retest it. So we either come back down. I think if ES revisits like the call it if we get down below like 847 on ES, I think, and we get traction, I think we can come into this gap fill on SPX. So I would love that setup, but again, I kind of don't really want it to happen today. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see. I'm like you, Kane. Like I'm not, you know, I love trading in January. Like I'm not a huge December trading person, especially considering the kind of price action that we've been getting in the beginning of this month. It's been very wonky. I mean, not to say that there haven't been any setups, but like I love trading in January. I think January gives us like really, really good price action. So I was telling everyone like I'm kind of thinking of taking a break until the January month comes through. Plus, you know, people are going on vacations, you know, they're taking the time off with holidays. So I actually know quite a few people that don't really trade in December.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the way I look at it is everyone comes back from vacation hungry to trade, and typically, people in general feel that way, not just institutions, hedge funds, whatever, market makers, whatever you want to call them. Everyone feels that way, so we just have to wait for everyone to get on board. And typically, January for me is always a good month. So.
Absolutely. So guys, we are going to be giving away 3 50K select accounts over the course of the next hour or so. So we are at 195 likes. We got to see that get up to 300, guys. We got to get that up. We get that up to above 300, and we will do our first giveaway. Yeah, it was something, Kane. I know. I used to, when I was just a straight up options trader and mostly swing trading. I would always the last full week of December. So like this week, I would not enter new positions. I would only either roll or close any current positions that I was in. And so yeah, I would take at least sometimes 2 or a full 3 weeks to go back and review every trade that I made. Now as a swing trader, we're talking a couple hundred on the year as opposed to a couple hundred in a week or a month now. But I always found that very valuable. And we've talked, I know, with you before on the stream here, where it's just like, this, especially for those of us that are in this world as well, doing the education, the streaming, all that, like everything we do is so high stress that if you're not monitoring that internally and you're not giving yourself the time, whether that's, some days in the Maldives or just a weekend of a staycation, if you're not decompressing from time to time, the burnout rate in this business is just so fucking high. Oh yeah.
I mean, the amount of people that are like, will message me to be like, I'm super stressed, I'm this, I'm that, and I'm like, no, brother, you're burnt out. Like, you're actually burnt out. Oh no, I'm not. I'm probably not burnt out. Like, I'm coping. Like, okay, take a break, come back. They come back. They're like, oh my god, everything's so much more clear. It's just trading is super high stress, and if you're not on top of your A game, like, why do it? You're paid for the action that you can participate in the market. You're not paid to turn up every day.
Yeah, I would have maybe, prior to doing this stream or doing other things that I did that required me to be there on a day-to-day basis, there was probably 6 to 8 days per year where I would sit down, go through my routine, go through everything, and like 10 minutes for the open, just to go, you know what? Nope. Like, I'm not there today.
No feeling it,
yeah, and you just get up, and some days I'd come back in a couple hours and trade, or some days I would go do something else, right? Whether it's something else that needs to be done for, business and money wise, or just I'll zone out and play a video game for 4 hours, right? Just you self-care when it comes to the mental side of this is something I will preach until the day I'm no longer in this business.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I would rather sit there and do nothing, go and watch shitty TV, which I fucking hate, by the way, than participate in the market that's going to keep me here all day.
Did you say shit TV?
Shit TV.
Like shitty TV, like Netflix.
Like brain rotting. Yeah, no, I get it. I get
it. Like shitty TV. Yeah. Yeah.
Like some sort of reality show. Oh god.
Yeah. You can imagine it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you mean though. Like some days you need that. Some days you need to just like completely be a slob, but it's hard to justify on a regular basis. Like, I don't know.
Boy, this is very muted and interesting price action to start the day. Now, I know we do have more data coming in 5 minutes, but considering, I gotta think that 8:30 Eastern data dump, there's no other way to describe it, has to be the most significant like dump of major like red folder news or red folder data like in all my years of trading. It's and to have this again, this just tells me that the action was priced in, that the big boys already knew what was coming. Whether again, the best economists in the world don't work for governments; they work for J.P. Morgan or BlackRock or the big funds. Like most of those people, like it's not exactly. I mean, what's a nice way to say this? Not exactly the creme de la creme that is appearing on CNBC and Fox Business and Bloomberg and all of that. If it's people that really truly know what they're doing, you don't know their names.
Oh, 100%. You think JP Morgan are gonna let the smartest guy in the business go on national TV and tell everyone what to do? Yeah, come on. They're gonna pay that guy a lot of money to sit in a room and not speak to anyone but them.
BlackRock's not hiring Jim Cramer anytime soon.
Yeah, exactly.
I would really like for this. Sorry, I want to go back to the charts real quick. I'm watching SPX getting into this gap fill here. We might try to hold it. I don't like the idea of getting into a trade right before this data release, but ES is looking very weak here. Don't like where NASDAQ's sitting. I want to see NASDAQ get below like 200, 210. But I'm going to be watching ES below 850. Just wanted to let you guys know, because right now, like I said, SPX getting into that gap fill is a high probability setup for me. So something I'm eyeing up.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think this, like, I'm a reversal trader by heart. So, like, I would normally like to pick points where the market is likely to make a turn. In this type of market, I would wait for the turn and then trade some sort of break lower or higher. Right now, we're in no man's land. Not really something I want to get heavily involved in.
Yeah. Okay.
But I like your view. Your view of like breaking 210s. ES is already breaking in some way. Like some sort of opening range trade. There, like, this market for me is opening range market. Trade the opening range, don't fade it, let it run, hold on to it for as long as possible.
Yeah, I think it's a clean breakdown to 200. If 200 isn't a bounce zone, I think we go green to red on the day.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully.
I love when my bears unite. I love it.
Well, I mean, it's where the value is on the board right now.
There's no one more bearish on that chart than me. I can promise you that. That's also a bad thing. I carry a lot of bias some days, you know.
No, I know. Me too. That's definitely what kicks me sometimes.
When you're building your higher time frame bias there, Kane, is there any part of that that's fundamental or news related, or is it just purely on higher time frame candlesticks?
Don't get me wrong. If suddenly, you know, Russia start bombing Ukraine, like, I'm suddenly like, oh, like, I would kind of let that impact my bias in some way. But like, for me, it's like, I accept that it's really hard higher time frame to be bearish on something like the Nasdaq or the SP 500. It's really foolish to be bearish on a higher time frame. So all I look for is reversal locations, lower time frame, that allow me to pick some sort of rebalance. That's all I really like to do. And if that rebalance has happened before I get to the chart, then I'll get involved on, you know, trying to trade it back to the upside. I spent a lot of early years watching a lot of people just long markets infinitely, and they lost a lot of the time. And I sat there and said to myself, if the market goes up but people can't make money on it when it goes up, then I need to figure out a way to make money on when this thing goes down, because it goes down very quick and it just rebounces very fast, which is why most people can't make money on it. So if I can make money on the flush and not necessarily have to buy it on the way back up, I'll be happy, you know. And that's typically how I did it. But yeah, economic news data releases, all those things, they may stop me trading, but they won't really affect what I'm doing. Yeah.
All right, guys, we're really close to that 300 likes for our first 50K select giveaway. So make sure to hit that like button. All right, so we've got data that should now be out. Let me check the news feed. Looks like the PMI composite flash coming in slightly weaker than expected. 51.8 versus 52 for manufacturing, 52.9 versus 54 for services. So not significantly below. So those, we'll basically say those are a little bit in line. All right, we have reached our light goal, guys. So let me get a keyword going here in the back.
There you go. There's a flush coming now.
I'm in ES shorts here.
What's your entry?
You got a shit entry. That's what it was. I'm aiming for, the only thing is this demand zone. I don't really like this demand zone right here. I'm aiming for 839. But I do like I said, I like this gap fill coming in. So I want to see NASDAQ get below 200 here. But my target, like I said, I want to see 840. And then I want to see 30. But I don't see anything until 27 on Bookmaps. So that could be the nice entry there.
I think you're good. I think it's just gonna mess you around for a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. NASDAQ holding this 200. Not a huge fan of that. Of course, they would fucking hold it right here. My stop is 67. Lovely. Lovely. Wow.
Yeah. It's almost like you gave him a target to rally into your face.
Literally, yeah. It's coming really close to my stop, so I might actually cut this sooner because I don't like that hold. NASDAQ holding. I'm going to cut this. I'm cutting it. I didn't even let it get to my stop. Jesus. Okay. All right. I'm out of that play. What a hold.
All right, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mary.
No, I'm reviewing this. What I really should have waited was for NASDAQ to clear this 200 level. That was a mistake on my end. I should have waited for 200 to clear and then gotten in. I got very excited seeing this selling pressure come in. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys in the beginning? I think I jinxed myself. I literally said the moment I start having internet issues is the day I shouldn't trade.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Nothing like hotspot trading, huh?
All right. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, guys. So we've got our keyword loaded up in the back. Our first giveaway is for a 50K select account. Decided our keyword is going to be Kane's favorite pastime to get away from the markets. Shit TV is the keyword. One word.
Shit TV. I like
it's really
it.
just because I want to see shit TV typed in our chat about 400 times in the next minute or two.
Someone coming in is going to be like, what's shitiv?
Shitiv, yeah. Shitiv?
What's shitiv?
That's hilarious.
That's good.
That's
really
so
good.
funny. But like, what do you guys call it? Like when you just like put TV on just to kill time, in the evening?
See, I'm a sports guy, so I'll just put a game on and zonk out in the background. Like I need at least an hour a day to put something on where I shut my brain off, where I it's sports for me. I grew up around it, so it creates its own narrative. So I don't have to sit there and I love complicated shows like Severance and things like that. But you got to be engaged with that and watching it. There's times I'm 100% with you. I just want to put something on, even if it's just for a couple minutes. Like sometimes when the stream's done and I make lunch, usually I bring it back down here to trade. But sometimes I'll sit on the couch and watch like an old sitcom like Cheers or something. Just something I don't have to think, So I 100% get where you're coming from with that.
I'm currently working my way through Succession. That isn't shit TV for me. That's just like a show.
That's a good show. That's a really good show.
Yeah.
I've heard it's a good one. Is it on Apple TV?
Yeah. The fucking bummer though is like you have to pay $20 to watch it. Like
dang.
Yeah, you have to buy the whole season over and over. What? Like season 1, season 2. Yeah, there's no
I think that's all streaming on HBO over here. I don't know how it is
really?
Over there.
Yeah, no,
I think it's all on HBO Max.
You have to pay for an Apple TV subscription and then pay for the seasons additionally?
Yeah, okay. So I watch it on Apple. I have a HBO TV subscription, but not on Apple. I can't find it anywhere in the UK other than on Apple. And to watch season 1 or season 2 or season 3 or however many seasons there are, I'm on season 3 right now. It's £22 or $22, so it comes out like £18.
Wow.
For the whole season, and I get to watch it. I get to watch it as many times as I want. You'd hope, right?
Okay. Interesting. All right.
So yeah. They're rallying now. They're really
pushing. That was a dirty fake out. Dirty fake out. All right, I'm watching the upside here.
So they've been rejecting these 400s for a while, right? On NQ for me. They're really struggling to get through it. This is like a spot for me that's like they've been right so many times that I just have to side with them here. Like I would not want to play some sort of breakout. If we push through and take the high, I would just look for some sort of failure and then trade that as some sort of failed break.
And NASDAQ's literally right at my trend line. I want to see ES clear 60, 80 to the upside. NASDAQ to clear this 390. There is also a wick to fill on ES to 68.92.
I think this is one of those things. I'm not buying this move up. I mean, literally and figuratively. I mean, maybe at one store, if it runs above 450, I'll admit I was wrong. But like at this point, I think they're just. I don't know if it's they deke this to the downside. Now they're going to deke us to the upside, or it's just going to be choppy shit. But I'm just not buying that we're going to get like a 400 or 500 point move up today.
It's extremely volatile. The price action right now. I mean, even on book maps, like it's going nuts. So definitely watch.
We
your
talk about
positions.
unique days, guys, and 5% days, 1% days in the market. This day, this type of day, with this much data, after the longest shutdown in history, in government shutdown in the U.S., this has literally never happened before. And I know we use that word way too fucking much, but it has literally never happened before. So keep that in mind, guys. Doesn't mean there's not going to be some opportunities, but it does mean you've got to be very careful because we're seeing a combination of events that has never happened before.
Yeah. Yeah, they swiped those orders. They swiped them.
Rahul Shah says, can you recommend a good Tradeify tutorial video? I cannot. I don't like Tradeify, if we're being honest. I plug it into TradingView, and TradingView is not the best for trading.
No.
But I think it's the best for charting. So I don't think you can, for technical analysis, I don't think you can compromise on your charting. If you got to make a compromise, I'll compromise on order entry. Although TradingView's chart trading is better now than it was 2 or 3 years ago, but still not the best.
Should we pick a winner?
Let's do it, Drew. If we want to run that in the background.
I quickly sold one here.
I love it. All right, DVP 0765. DPV 0765. You just won the giveaway. So please type in the chat. This is for a 50K select account. Make sure that you type in the chat so you can, oh, hey, there you are. All right. Congratulations. Thank you for responding quickly, first and foremost, but also congrats for winning the account. Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so that, you know, we can reach out to you for the code. I see some people in there still in the short from earlier. I hope you are being wise with this position. I mean, I will say this seems like a rejection of this trend line. This seems like, you know, just a kind of a little bit of a fake out here. Not a little bit, a fake out. Kane, you said you took a short there, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
346. Only one. I'm not trying to like push the boat and go crazy with it, you know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. That's good.
I mean, it's roughly about 1,000, but I didn't realize the size of the stop loss. It didn't seem that big, but it actually is pretty big. It's 46 points, which is not crazy, but not nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if it gets hit, it gets hit. I'm not gonna lose sleep over that one. But yeah, I mean, like I said, this is a spot like they've rejected it so many times from here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong for a long time. You know.
Right.
So
just like trading the range, essentially.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, it's very volatile, guys. I'm just watching the tape here. Very, very volatile moves. I'm currently red on the day. Not major red, but I'm red. Good thing I didn't friggin' size up on that play, but just very, very volatile. So just be mindful of that, guys. Wait for if you're a range trader or you're a liquidity sweep trader, this might be your day. NASDAQ holding that 200 was quite the hold.
Yeah, and they also rejected VWAP as well. That was big because there's a lot of areas. I mean, it rejected weekly open, previous days mid. There's a small balance zone hanging right at about 200 as well, and VWAP BPOP. So it rejected all of those. Again, I'm probably going to sit here and be wrong, but I don't think we're going to go like strongly above 400. But if we are, my thesis kind of begins to change at that point. And at that, you know, if my thesis is invalidated in the first hour of the New York session, that I need to step back for 5 or 10 minutes and chart again. Okay, Alexander, you were way late, dude. And now you got to take a 5-minute timeout.
That sucks.
Spamming the chat is really not the way to go, guys.
Especially for a giveaway that's already done.
Like literally.
And guys, again, we used to remind you of this every day. We'll do it again. Make sure you're live on the stream. If you're not live, you'll get this message in a few minutes. But in the bottom left-hand corner of the actual YouTube pane should be a little button that says live, or a little word. If there's not a red dot next to it, you are not live.
Someone has a question for you, Kane. It says, what's the logic between the indicator making the orange box of the first candle?
Oh, the orange box means that like there's a swing on either side. So if the logic basically just means it's like a traffic light system, right? I'm expecting green to go up, red to go down, orange like the indicator can't make sense of it basically. So because the this 15-minute candle, the first orange swept out the low and swept out the high, then closed inside. It's like the indicator is just looking for logic as to why the chart could go down or up, and it can make sense for either of them. So it basically just prints orange, it's like, hey, don't do anything. Basically, you just wait for all of them to hit the same color, and then find an entry, ideally.
That's kind of cool.
It's an indicator. Yeah, it's called TLMHTF candles. It's just an indicator that someone on my Discord made. It's not mine, but I use it.
Coming back into this area here on NQ, let's see if they decide to reject again. NQ has a lot of sellers sitting at that 83, 85 level. Like I said, it's a very volatile action right now, but seems like the bulls are trying to push through here. If they clear 85, I'm going to be watching above this 400 for a long.
So, Kane, what did you think of the whole Grand Cup and all of the stuff surrounding that? That was a blast to watch.
Yeah, it was good. I thought in general the cup, you know, obviously I spoke to Vinny and Brett quite a lot about it at the start, and then obviously the whole Ninja Trader Cup thing. I think the pivot and the team aspect of it, I thought it was really good. I thought everything about it was good, and also someone won $200,000. It's fucking great. It's a lot of money. Like, so who could be angry at that? If you're angry at that, then you're a bitter human being, I think.
Yeah, and we are working on having Havami, who won. We are working on having him on Tradeify TV at some point in the very near future. So stay tuned for
Let's
that.
go. Yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah, I thought it was good. What about you guys? Did you guys enjoy it?
I did. I was, I had a strategy in the opening couple of weeks that I made a little to start, and then I just hung back and let people start eliminating themselves. I waited one day too long. I finished 208, so I was literally like, I think 3,000 out of one of the live spots. But it was fun to do that because it added a whole new aspect to because you're not just worried about your trading and going against the markets. You're worried about what other people are doing, which is not something you normally have to worry about in trading. And I know we had some people that made it through to live accounts that had never had that before. I think we even saw a couple that said they'd never passed an eval, and here they are in a live account in the tournament. But yeah, and we interviewed several people, and completely different backgrounds, completely different places in the world, completely different strategies. And yet, again, it just reinforces what we say all the time, which is, don't try to be somebody else. Find your own path. Doesn't mean you can't trade like somebody or use somebody's, ideas or strategies, but those that just sit around waiting for trades to be handed to them, that they're not going to do well in those types of competitions. So it's really cool to talk to people who are seeing kind of their first major levels of success within that tournament.
Yeah, it was very cool. It was very cool to see that. I mean, the level of in some cases patience and strategy, and not looking at, because there's so much pressure. Like for me, that was what got me. I was looking at what other people were doing, and then ended up, I was like, all right, let's size up. And then just completely blowing the account. So you have to be able to remove the noise to some capacity and just focus on your own trading, and allow yourself to see it through rather than seeing what other people are doing. So yeah, crazy times. I'm excited for the next one. That's for sure.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah,
NASDAQ right now. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you go. Honestly, it wasn't that important.
I was just going to say NASDAQ right now is at the top end of this trend line that I have. ES is also reaching the top area, like that 6880 area. That's what I was looking for to clear. Right now, we are not able to clear it. I actually don't hate this for a short here. Just got, man, yeah, let's see. I did enter a short at 25,389.25. So I am in an NQ short, but I would be watchful of this 349 level. We could try to hold 349. So I'm not going to overstay my welcome in this. If we do try to hold that, I'll just manually exit. My stop was actually at 413. So let's see if we get this clear. Very, very, like I said, volatile price action today. Drew, can you, I'm going to switch over my screens real quick. Hold on. All right, watch this 50 level.
Everyone's having project issues. What's new?
I was gonna say, what a shock.
Yeah, I think you guys, most of you should just move to Tradeify or NinjaTrader by now. You have to. You will have to in February anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just.
Yeah, I'm cycling off all of my Project X accounts. There's no reason to stick with them.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Drew. If you don't mind going to my charts here. All right, we cleared the 50 area here on NASDAQ. I'm going to move my stop to break even. I'm only in 3 contracts. I'm going to move my stop to 59, so I'll take about 30 points on this play. VWAP is sitting at 306. So I want to see if we can get down there. Actually, I kind of like 314. I'll take one off at 314.
I really like 302.
All right, just, oh, you rats. Look at that. They are the worst when they don't take my order. That's the worst. All right, they're going to stop me out. Probably, very likely. That was actually so whack. I literally had it like right, you guys saw that like right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm out of that trade. Made back my profit or my losses, so that's good. But
that was a good trade.
all right, that was fucking annoying.
Yeah, this is I'm seeing some other people saying they're seeing some lag in other platforms as well. I don't have a rhythmic feed up right now, Schrodinger, so I don't. I guess I could pull up I have that connected to my book map. I could pull that up and see if it's lagging, but with the amount of data we got, and again, we're getting into the end of the year where firms are going to be scaling either out of positions or into, for tax purposes and all that. Oh, good Lord. Yeah. Geez. I honestly, guys, I don't know how anyone can trust Project X at this point. I don't see it. And I have spoken glowingly about the features of that platform. I really have, but I don't, how do you trust it at this point?
Yeah. How do you?
I mean, I shouldn't have to like sacrifice a goat and say a rosary before I open my platform to make sure it doesn't shit the bed for the day,
Fuck.
And that's not to say other platforms don't have their issues as well, but it's,
Everything has problems, but it's how they deal with the problems.
That is very accurate.
That's the important thing.
I've said that many times over the years. You deal with, over the years of various places I've worked, you deal with a lot of outside people or outside companies or contractors, anything like that. And everybody's gonna screw up from time to time. But are you gonna make it right? You're gonna do the right thing by, your customers and clients. Some businesses do very well with that. Some places don't. So it is what it is.
We actually sacrificed Nick today to the Project X gods, and he actually wasn't a sufficient sacrifice. So maybe someone from chat needs to step up.
I guess, yeah. Kane, you don't put ketchup on a good steak, do you?
Absolutely fucking not.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's yeah. I was very disappointed. Well, Miriam's aware of this because she's in the Slack as well, but was it last week sometime when Nick was in London and he was having dinner with, I guess, the part of the Tradeify team that was over there, and they saw fit to record. He got Vinny, or I guess it was Vinny. Vinny actually shot a video of him and Nick dipping what could only be described as a really nice looking steak in ketchup and eating it, and they tagged me on it, and I felt like personally, like I almost got on a plane over there just to go start whooping somebody's ass, but I like my job, so I didn't want to get fired. But it was I think in this business you got to let a lot roll off your shoulders, you got to deal with a lot, but I was like personally offended at that.
Yeah. No, it's purely for the steak stuff where we sacrificed him. That's it.
There we go.
What a market, guys. What a day in the market. Look at this shit.
Wolf Pups, I have not dealt with Quant Tower a whole lot. The only one I have familiarity with that I haven't talked a lot about on stream is Motive Wave. And I've always liked that platform. I just, I used a white label version of it when I was in my personal account for many years, and then I switched companies. But it was, but again, it's not nearly as bad as Sierra Chart in terms of the learning curve, but there is a learning curve.
Jeez, this is running joke that if you start setting Sierra Chart up in January, by next January you would have got through 1/10 of what you wanted to do.
Yeah, that's about it. And no, you could have an IQ of, high 200s, and you're still going to feel like a moron trying to set that thing up.
Yeah.
I swear Sierra Chart was designed by like a bunch of people that hate traders.
Yeah.
Like, let's fuck with them.
Yeah, let's just truly fuck with these. Yeah.
People fucking love it though. They absolutely love it.
Yeah, there are a lot of people. All right, let's see if these shorts want to continue coming back in. It's just a chop day. It feels like very, very indecisive. Let's see.
Yeah, the only thing Sierra is getting left behind on now, I think, and one of the reasons I started learning it a couple of years ago was it was just so customizable, and it was so easy to put in your own code and all that. Like other places are catching up. TradingView is very good for that now. There's other platforms you can get, especially now you can get ChatGPT to write a code for you and plug it in for just about any kind of basic indicator that you want. So, so
I tried that short again at the top. I want to see if we can get one off here. Have my take profit at 321.50. I swear to God, if they fucking do this shit again. I want to see if they can at least flush it here.
Just get mad, chat.
Just one. Like literally. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. All right, I'm gonna move my stop to 63, so 30 points. They are playing today. They are playing today. You guys suck. I do expect this to move further though, if they're gonna. All right, they took one off there. I'm gonna move one more to the 56 level. I want to see if we can get down here to 55, or if we can't clear 306, then I'm gonna obviously get stopped out. And then they're just gonna be ranging it. That's what they're gonna do. So I want to see if we can get down here, because if we can clear 300, I think there's a chance we get down to, I think at minimum like 85. But I'm just gonna trail this. See how they're holding this 300?
Yeah, the bulls don't want to give up 300. They're in trouble if they do.
I'm going to keep my stop where it's at. Some sellers sitting at 45. 350 is the opening range high as well, so that's why I have my stop set at 360 area.
I feel like it at least wants to go test 300.
I'm hoping so, Matt. Oops. I don't know what I just did. Move this down a little bit. Yeah, holding 300 it's a very wicky day, guys. Definitely not a day to overstay your welcome. I'm okay with my stop here, but it's just like, ugh, shit day. I'm gonna have 87. Previous day low is sitting at 85.75. So I have a buy order sitting at 88.25 in case they try to do what they did last time and not get completely down to that level. But still holding 300. It's not convincing me. ES is also holding a trend line. Anything you're seeing, Kane?
No.
Trash,
I look, I naturally would want to see like 10 sell down. The fact that we're failing to do that and we're hanging around here makes me lean more on the fact that 1030 does that same move. So I think you're smart in looking to scale out on this move down, and then if it runs, you have a runner, and if not, you get to lock in some of the profits, because this is like a typical trade that I would hold on to and I'd get stop break even on.
Yeah.
I do want to say though, guys, I actually took a second entry on a push down just a few minutes ago. I got a horrible fill. It took almost 5 seconds for the fill, and my P&L was not matching up to the chart. And I'm on Tradeify plugged into TradingView right now. So that to me tells me there's some issue behind the scenes there. There shouldn't be this much lag. I did a speed check. Everything's fine. Internet's good. So there's something going on there. So just be aware of that. It's been a while since I've seen an execution and the price action on the candlestick was lagging the P&L. So just like I was seeing the P&L, I saw my P&L go red and the candlestick was showing me about 10 handles in the green. So just be careful, guys. There's probably a lot of volume because of the data, and there's a lot of things going on. Yeah, guys, there's something going on. So just be very, very careful. So anyway, Kane, so we appreciate you joining us today. Any closing thoughts for Tradeify Nation here?
Not really. I would just say this, that like I know a lot of people are going to be winding down for Christmas, going to have a lot more free time on their hands. I would also say this as someone that's, trading the markets full time. Just because you're now coming away from your day jobs, got more free time, I would avoid using that free time to focus on the markets, because the market's not going to be great for the next 3 weeks. So just keep that in mind. And I will see you guys in the new year.
Awesome.
I appreciate all of you. Happy festive period to all of you. Merry Christmas to those that celebrate. And yeah, just enjoy it.
Yes, right. Enjoy your time off. We'll see you in the new year. Bye.
Yes, seems so far away, doesn't it?
Right.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate you guys.
We'll see then. All right, guys.
Always great to have Kane on. Some good insight there, guys. Also, Joey will be joining us let's see, in about 15 minutes. So we will see Joey fucking Morgan.
Joey fucking Morgan.
This guy. We love this guy. It's Joey fucking Morgan. We love this guy. So he will be live from his yacht. So we're looking forward to that as well. It's a little chilly maybe for out on the yacht, but I guess when you have a big old yacht like he does and a full staff and a heated cabin, I guess you can trade there. So
yeah, there we go.
So he can be on the city.
Profit here.
No, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm watching this level here to see if they're going to take my order, and then I'm going to start trailing. Russell in the chat, I can't tell if you're being a hater or you're trying to joke around. All right, move my stop to 37. Let's see. I want to see if we can see 200. I want to see VWAP get cleared here. We're getting some selling pressure. 269 would be that next target, but I'm going to start just trailing this. This is one mini. We're up 2,200 on this one play, or on this one mini, that is. See, we got about, our entry was 97. So already 100.
Oh yeah, Russell, you normally troll the London stream instead, huh? Just didn't get enough of it out of the way during there.
Yeah, Nick's not there yet, so He wanted to come here and troll me. Who's talking about California, my G? No one's in California. None of us are in California.
Nick,
all right, let's see if we can get this clear here. VWAP, like I said, is sitting at 65. It would probably be smart to completely exit the position there, but I'm going to start trailing very tightly here. All right, stop is 80 points in profit. Let's see if we can get the continuation. I don't live in Orange County. No. And why? I don't even understand what the context is. I'm so confused. All right, we're trying to hold previous day low here at 85. So let's see if we get some resistance. So basically I'm looking for 300 to be resistance. 300 to be, all right, there we go. Trying to get the selling pressure coming in here, especially on ES. Let's see if ES can clear opening range low. Right to VWAP right now. If you're still in a trade, I would honestly suggest completely getting out. Moving my stop to 94, so we're 100 points in profit now. Let's fucking go. Look at that friggin' snipe. These are the sort of trades, like on days like this, I'm not excited to trade, but like whenever I get a freaking entry like that, I'm just like, yes, yes. Who's in this trade? Who's in a short right now? I just want to know. I will say, this was a little bit of a contrarian trade. Okay. I had my stop sitting at that 413. Basically what I was looking at, I'll show you guys real quick. This is exactly what I was looking at. I have a trend line sitting here. Okay. I was essentially looking for continued rejection. Kind of what Kane was saying, like play the range, right? Just play the range. So I was essentially looking for that play to continue rejecting. Took my entry. My stop was, what is that, 10 point or 12, 15 points, I think, on that play. And then I was shooting for opening range high. So I was looking for a 50-point move, which we ended up obviously getting. But this is another reason for me, like why I trade the way I trade in this manner, because I like to take profits on the way down in case we get an extension of the move. You guys know I'm a momentum play trader. So like I like a big like flush, or if I'm looking for the downside move, I like a continuation move. So I don't like to be out of contracts if we end up getting the full move, which is why in this case, I just have one runner. So still have my stop sitting at 34. ES still trying to hold opening range low. This is why I mean, like, it wouldn't be a bad idea to completely take profits off right here, because this would be a bounce area. I'm willing to risk it just because I'm in one runner. I'm literally 100 points in profit. So if this continues to flush, like if NASDAQ continues to flush down to like 200, then that's 60 points I would have gotten out of this versus like, you know, just getting out of the position completely here. So that's kind of my thesis on this. ES now breaking down below opening range low. Let's see if ES can clear 68.45, and then I think NASDAQ will try to get the move down to 230. Right now, still trying to hold VWAP. I want to see where this 5-minute on the NASDAQ closes. I'm trading on the 1-minute here, but still getting some resistance. We haven't even came in and tapped into like the 293, 300 area just yet. So that's why I'm still in this play. Obviously, I have my stop sitting just right at VWAP right here. So see what we get.
Yep, VWAP
Dominic.
This next level of support here.
Yep. See if sellers continue to drive through this.
Cracking VWAP with some volume. I think there's room all the way down to 200 at that point.
That's literally what I'm shooting for. Yeah. I just have my stop sitting at I think a good stop too would be 85. I just want to give this a little bit more room, like I said, because I am sitting in profits. So, all right, let's see. 5 minutes going to close in about less than 3 minutes here. ES now coming into its previous day low. I'm sorry, previous day low. It's session low. Still below opening range low here. Actually liked ES better for a short. I just took it on the NASDAQ because of the trend line setup. Let's see. Nice. Getting some selling pressure coming in. I'm going to move my stop to 88. Nice. Let's see if we can get this 200. ES really getting the sell. Wow. ES was the play. ES was actually the play. Let's go.
I think we breached 200. I've been saying it all morning. I think we're going to go green to red.
Crazy. Yeah, you were right about that. ES in a demand zone though still. So they could still try to hold this. It's pretty much all through like 832 that I see that area, but NASDAQ's still getting the move down. I think, yeah, I think if we get the selling pressure come in here, we're gonna get a nice move.
Don't worry, for those of you on Project X, we'll let you know where the price is.
Oh no. Let's see. I might have my stop a little too tightly here, but it's okay. Actually, I'm going to move it to 85.
Boy, chop, and then now 5 straight 5-minute candles down. Now, to be fair, a couple of them had some wicks, but this is some pretty, you know, it's unfortunate. Obviously, you know, you're catching a really nice part of this move, but it's, you know, I always say a trade is where a thesis meets a setup. I had a thesis, just didn't quite see a setup that I liked. I did take a short, and as I said, I was just looking to scalp it, but I trade evade as well. Somebody said there was an AWS spike in down detector, and I did see that. But again, I can't, if I can't trust what I'm seeing in terms of, you know, knowing that I would get a good, I got a shitty fill, and then my P&L was lagging behind. So it is what it is. It sucks, but remember, guys, for something like this, it's always better to wish you were in a trade than out of a trade.
Yeah. Let's see if this 30 clears here. 28, 30 area on the NASDAQ. Really, really nice move so far. I mean, but this is kind of what it goes to show. Like for me, if I can hold a runner and squeeze out another like couple thousand out of it, I mean, we're already almost at $4,000 on one mini, you guys. So I'm just starting to trail here. ES really getting the selling pressure. I think that's what's helping the NASDAQ. We're approaching this 200 level, guys. So I would look to, if you haven't scaled out already, I would definitely look to do that. All right, nice. This is where I trail very, very tightly. I'm at 218 now. Let's see if we can get down a little bit further. We're past that 200 level. So I just have my stop sitting at 218. Nice push so far. SPX is also in this gap fill. This is why I'm like kicking myself for not being in this trade on ES and SPX, but it's okay. Let's see if we can get down to 167 on the NASDAQ. 200 has some buyers sitting there on book maps, but if we clear this level, then I think we can get a really nice flush. Watch this 30 level here on ES. I might get stopped out on this play, but again, not gonna cry over it. It's fine. Nice, 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 nice. What a trade. $4,000 on this play for one mini. Moving my stop to 210. ES actually at an area that I would be looking for us to potentially bounce at. If we continue to get the move down, I think we have room down to 827 on ES. NASDAQ has room down to 165. Wow. What a move. I'm really actually kind of sad I didn't catch that options play, but it's okay.
Boy,
Nice,
they deked the
nice.
shit out of the longs. They really did.
Yeah.
The bulls got just deked to hell.
Yeah. I'm going to start trailing again. 204 is my new stop. This is where I start to trail really, really tightly, guys. Because at any moment, I'm expecting a bounce. And they could come in, especially considering how today has been, they could come in very, very aggressively. I could probably move it to 210. My stop to 210. That's like sitting where opening range low is. Actually, let me do that. I'm going to move it to 213. My stop is 213. All right. See if they stop me out here. Coming right into opening range low. All right, I'm out of that trade, guys. ES held that 32 level beautifully, but what a freaking trade.
That move was just like, I don't want to say out of nowhere, because I think we talked, I think we both had the thesis that we were going to roll. Even Kane, when he was on it, but boy, the way it happened in the volume behind it was pretty impressive. So
love that. Yeah, that was a I love how Digital Meek says, don't get greedy, Miriam. I literally just took that for almost like 200 points. I'm like, I'm not being greedy at all. I literally had my stop. Like, you guys saw me trailing that stop. But this is actually something I do want to point out, because ES literally came down right to the end of this demand zone. I told you guys we did have room down to like 827. But I'd also mentioned if they're going to bounce it, this would be the area for them to bounce it, which is why I started trailing really, really tightly. So for me, I think this was a really good exit. I mean, look how they're moving it up. The reason I moved my stop, and I will explain this, because typically I don't like doing this, but the reason I moved my stop is because this is something I get caught in a lot. Is I had my stop sitting, I think, at 204. I moved it to 213. So I moved it about 9 points up. And the reason being is because this opening range low would be the area that I'd be looking for them to reject. So in the past, I've had this habit of like moving my stops really, really tightly, to where if I had just moved it to like a significant level or a key level, I would have, seen the play much, much further. So that's why I moved it to opening range low. Obviously 10 points in this scenario is not a big deal to me, because, whatever, it's fine. But I was essentially banking on the opening range low to reject. However, ES holding the bottom of this demand zone, this is nuts. This is actually crazy for them to hold this. So I'm curious to see right now what they're going to do at this opening range low here on ES at 850. NASDAQ right at VWAP. Let's see what previous day low does. But really, really nice play, guys. If you guys caught that, chef's kiss. These are the kind of plays I like. So.
And if you were on Project X, you wouldn't have caught any of it.
Oh man. Well, let's actually bring on, because we told you guys we're gonna have Joey fucking Morgan join on the stream with us today, and I think he's got a look going for you today. So we're gonna go ahead and bring let's bring Joey on, because we got to get this. I want everyone to see what he's showing up as. Drew, if you are ready, please bring Joey on.
We hear him. We hear Joey Morgan in the back.
We hear him. Yes, counting his cat. Oh, there.
Oh my goodness.
Dang,
oh, am I on?
We made a milli today.
Here I am. What's up, guys? How are we doing?
No, excuse me.
Man.
I'm sorry. We're supposed to have Joey Morgan on, not this this very suave gentleman with a hat and sunglasses. No, our guest is bald, so I'm sorry. We're gonna need him on now.
You get me today. You get the other personality today.
Oh, good lord. Good lord. Is by my course? Are we?
All right. Well, no, listen, I had a party on the yacht. Okay, and there was a lot of money, and I was counting to make sure I had everything, and it's all there. The 25-day win streak is still going strong, so just money's falling from the sky. I don't even know what to tell you guys. I mean, we're just here.
I love it. I love to see it, Joey. I like the purple. Man, you're killing it. We're all killing it. So.
You like the purple? I like the purple too. You know,
I love the purple's my favorite color.
We did have a party, and so I had to switch it, but I can turn it back, and we can rave a little bit if you want.
Hey, it looks like a Rainbow Road from
get a
Mario.
little bit of music.
I love it. I love that. Man, okay, 25-day win streak? Is that what I heard?
All right, y'all want the regular Joey back? Hang on. Here I am.
Hey, he's back.
Oh.
There he is.
The best looking bald trader on the internet, chat, you've ever seen in your life. It's here. He's here. He's here.
Okay, no, you're not Joey until I see you drinking a Celsius. There it is. Yep.
There it is.
Joey. Joey, welcome, man. How you doing?
Oh, man, we're doing good. We're doing good. How are you guys, man?
We're great movement today. We were just commenting. Thank goodness we all have a platform that we can actually trade this on, huh?
Yeah. It's man, we have a platform that works.
Yeah.
It's functional.
I generally like my platforms to work.
Yeah.
It's personal preference, but I generally would like the price to be, around where the actual price is. And I don't know,
Yeah, it's man, it's quite unfortunate for the people that use the other platform right now. It's quite unfortunate, man, because a little brutal that you can't rely and trust a platform that's, that you used to like.
Who'd have thought the X stands for doesn't fucking work?
Yeah, X means do not enter.
A trade. Do not enter a trade. You won't be able to get out.
What's up with you guys, man? Miriam, I saw you just hit a banger trade. What are you up with? Are you up a milli?
Almost.
I like that.
Just taking it easy. It's crazy too, because like I literally just asked Drew for a break, but it's crazy because like I was telling people like you can have a light position on a trade and make a banger on it, right? Like as long as you're just staying in the trade and watching the price action, like I held one runner for like another 150 points. So it's so cool to see, like you really don't have to have a lot of position sizing on a trade and, just hold on until it tells you otherwise. So that was a strategy in that trade. But yeah, really, really nice entry, I think, that I got on that. But
nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. So. BEA beautiful.
Oh God, that's an old movie.
Did you take any trades?
Yeah, I've taken a couple. We're up about 600 today.
Okay, nice. So, Joey, we've been asking everybody that we've had on, and the three of us, the normal hosts here, we've talked about it as well. How do you handle kind of end of the year? Like, do you have any special like reflections or journaling that you do for your trading? I mean, how do you handle all this, or do you just, it is what it is?
Well, first I'll go sailing on the yacht to end the year
naturally.
But
that was implied.
I do reflect back on my trading because I think it's important. Everybody does that. We all have access to journals, and I think utilizing them at the end of the year is super important to see what you did, what worked for you, what didn't work. I know what hasn't worked for me and what is working for me. And I think just having that realization and taking that into next year is very important, right? As far as handling the end of the year, less trading, more reflection. I like that. I'm about that life. So that's what we're doing the rest of the year. We're protecting profits, still taking trades, but not anywhere near the same size that I was originally trading. As I was sizing up, and this win streak that I've had in my personal account, I had been sizing up, but now we're sizing right back down to smaller size, 3 to 5 micros instead of a mini, just to protect those profits and go into 2026 on a banger note.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've always taken a couple of weeks at the end of the year and kind of not only reviewed the previous year and what I did right, what I did wrong. It was easier when I was a swing trader. Now there's so many trades, you know, it's more about themes than dealing with specific setups or trades, because like you said, that's in the journaling. But then I do a big goal setting for the next year, and for me, I'm not always about setting monetary goals. I mean, those are great, right? But there's so much in the markets we can't control in terms of how many setups we get. So there's always a couple of things that I choose that's okay. These are strengths of mine. I want to make them further strengths. And these are weaknesses. I don't buy the whole, you know, make your weaknesses your strength bullshit like they used to tell us in Little League. But it's, you know, emphasize your strengths and don't put yourself in a position where your weaknesses can affect your overall P&L. You do anything like that as you're looking at everything?
Well, I think, well, you said you don't like placing, you don't like having monetary goals, and I personally don't either. In fact, I had this conversation the other day. I don't like setting goals, like monetary goals in my trading, because I feel like that adds pressure to my trading. And if I don't hit those goals, am I going to feel like I have to force myself to get there, or am I going to feel down on myself because I didn't perform the way I wanted to? And is that going to affect me mentally, right? And so that goes all the way down to like daily monetary goals, like trading per day. Like I don't set any profit goal. Like I don't have a $500 profit goal or a $1,000 profit goal, or the only thing that I set for myself is a daily loss.
Yeah.
And then from there, I take what the market gives me, right? Because that takes the pressure off me feeling like I have to hit a certain number each day. And that just, you know, sometimes isn't realistic, because the market does what the market does. And, you know, setting those monetary goals sometimes adds unnecessary pressure to yourself.
Yeah, I agree. And I guess, you know, if you've been doing this for 10, 15, 20 years and really monetary goals are all you have left. But every time that I've worked with, you know, newer traders over the years, I always encourage them to set, especially if you're in your first couple of years of trading, guys, set learning-based goals, right? So say, I mean, you can set performance-based goals. Hey, I'm going to avoid chasing this, or, you know, whatever. But also, I'm going to learn 2 new indicators this month. And it doesn't mean you even have to use them or ever, but you want to learn, you know, just learning more about the markets, learning more about the technical analysis that we use. There's things I've spent hours learning that I've never used. There's some things I've spent hours learning, I put it aside and I bring it back. That was how VWAP was. I spent a ton of time learning VWAP. I used it for a couple of weeks, and, you know, as a new trader, you strategy hop a lot. I put it away. About a year later, I took it back out, and I've used it, you know, going on a decade now. So you should always be adjusting, evolving, and learning. Joey, I think it's probably safe to say you're not the same trader now you were even a year ago, let alone 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago when you started, and you won't be the same a year from now. Hopefully we'll both be better.
Oh yeah, not even close to the same trader. I think it's just, I feel like with trading, you're never really across the finish line. You know what I mean? There's always something to learn, something to grow on, adapt to. Right, it's a constantly moving field, and so you know, learning every single year, forever a student. That's what I like to live by. You're forever a student, right? And I think having that mindset keeps you grounded and keeps you moving in the right direction.
Yeah, well, and it's because trading is one of those things. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think we all do this to build up the you know, both steady income and, you know, set aside income that allows us to have a nice lifestyle and all of that. But it's, you know, I'm a big sports guy. I know you.
How else you ain't get a yacht?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I know you're a big sports guy as well. And, you know, there's a lot of times, you know, some of our heroes are forced out of the game a lot earlier than we, you know, they'd like and we'd like. And, you know, trading's not like that. As long as you stay solvent and, you know, you're able to rebound from bad, you can do this until you're 80 if you want, you know. I mean, I'll be honest, you know, in 10 years from now, I don't want to be doing anything other than trading 2 to 3 hours a day. And enjoying the fruits of that labor. But again, I can't emphasize enough how much hard work goes into this. I know that's something you preach as well.
100%. It's hard work, but you know, it's worth it. Trading is the easiest, hardest career.
It's the hardest easy money to make. It really is. Yeah. But once you learn that, there's universal skills that any kind of trader needs to learn: risk management, position sizing, the mental aspect of everything. And that doesn't mean every day is going to be green, although, hey, 26 days in a row, it's pretty damn good. But it does mean that, at some point, hopefully not till January. If your streak is on Kalshi, I'm going to bet for you to keep going till January. But at some point you'll have a losing day or a losing streak, and et cetera, et cetera. But you won't, at this point in your career, you won't lose confidence in your ability to turn it around or to make any adjustments that need to be made.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, as traders, we go through seasons, right? Right now I'm in a season of I'm currently doing well in the markets. I'm on a heater. I'm on a nice win streak. But I know that the red day is coming. Like it's inevitable that I'm going to have a red day.
Yeah.
And so I think at this point it's just preparing for that, right? And knowing that it's coming eventually, and having the mindset that I don't have to continue a green streak to be successful. Like a red day is going to come. It's just a matter of how I manage my risk that day that dictates my success as a trader, right? And so, no trader is perfect. You know what I mean? So it's like, you go on win streaks, great. I mean, that's really good. What did you do? Like, understand what you did to go on a green streak, but then keep in mind that red day is coming, and it's about how you manage that day. That's going to be super important. Because you don't want to come into a red day with the mindset, oh, I want to continue my green streak, or I want to, I'm on a 29-day green streak and I want to make it a 30-day green streak, right? And so I want to turn this red day around. Like, you don't want to have that mindset, because then what could happen is you could, go into deeper red, trying to turn it around and extend the green streak, and end up wiping out, half of your profits that you had on that green streak.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Then you don't want to do that. You want to protect profits at all costs. So
absolutely. And it's also, one of the kind of the weird things about what we do, in terms of the streaming aspect of this. Like, listen, we stream our trades, while we're on any trade we're in, and obviously we're way more green than we are red. But at the same time, I always preach on this stream that they can, those that are watching, listen, do we all hope we can catch some trades together and make some? Absolutely. Like, we know that's why one of the main reasons you guys are here. But I have always said that for those of us that have been in this space in a while and have been consistently profitable, I think you can learn way more from watching us manage losing trades than catching winner after winner. I mean, don't get me wrong, talking through the setups and what we're looking for to get in a trade is very important. But Joey, I've always found that's a kind of a weird dichotomy in this space that I do think, the most people won't stick around for that type of education, but I think it's the most important out there.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hey, Carl, I'm Joey fucking Morgan. All right, let's go ahead and get that right there.
Is he one of your trolls, or do I need to slap him around a little bit?
I don't know. We can let him hang around for a little bit.
Okay,
I can go in on him a little bit if we need to.
Okay. Yeah, we've had a couple this morning, and the wit is sharp this morning because we've been digging out Project X barbs this morning. So, Yeah.
I would say if you're gonna hate on me, just at least address me properly.
That is amazing thing about this. But you're on an epic heater right now. 26. You could go 500 days in a row and you're still gonna have some asshole.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Oh man, yeah. No, definitely. Actually 1 hour ago, all the Project X engineers had a full head of hair, and now they all look like Joey and I.
Yeah, just a lot uglier.
Much uglier. Yeah. So, by the way, Joe, you need to look at the January Blues schedule. They're not playing very well, but you got to pick a game. We'll go.
Dude, I know. I was actually talking to my wife about that. I was like, I need to go up there and go see the Blues play, and I think we need to make that happen. So let me look at the schedule.
Yeah,
and we'll do that. And if you hear my kids running and screaming in the background, it's because he's on absolute crack right now.
You give your kid crack. That's interesting parenting technique. Listen, I don't have kids. I ain't judging. I'm not sure I'd do it that way, but whatever.
He's just running up and down the hallway screaming for no reason at all. So
I mean, is that what kids do? I think my niece does that right now. So my sister will randomly send videos of the kid just running up and down yelling.
yeah.
So did he see Santa yet?
Not yet. No, we need to take him. We're going to though. I think we're taking him this week.
Okay. All right. So is there going to be screaming and crying? And is it going to be you or the kid?
Honestly, I don't think he's going to scream and cry at all.
Okay.
Yeah, he really doesn't. Nothing. He is unbothered. Like, this kid is absolutely unbothered by everything.
Is he just going to run into your office at some point, full port, and then run out?
He might. I mean, he's
Beep pop.
he might be a better trader than pretty much everyone by 10 years old.
I love that. Start him young, Joey.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he already knows what platform not to use. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're training him to stay away from a certain platform.
Certain. Yeah.
That's funny.
Carl says, actually don't know you, but what's your Instagram? Then I'll explore a little bit, see if you're actually good.
Oh.
Well, thank fuck that Carl's willing to approve you.
Golly, Carl, I'm so happy you're going to just look into me and give me your, approval, look forward to that.
People are so funny in the chat. You guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. What did I miss? It doesn't really look like I missed much.
Well, all I know is this is Carl's first day here, or at least first day commenting, and he's had a whole lot of ideas of how to make things better here. So I want to thank Carl for that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks, Carl.
Yeah. I don't know how we got to 60K subscribers without him. Yeah, address your approvals to Morgan, comma Joey F.
Okay, wow.
Oh, you guys are good. That's funny.
I almost took a long down there at 213. I had my finger on the trigger, but then we got deep in convo, and so I let it ride.
Yeah, I was getting a little lag on my trade evade, so I took a small win in something, and then I'll try something in a minute. But my P&L was not lining up with the candlestick, so that always spooks me. It's probably all right. I don't think there's any issues, but if I'm not seeing things a certain way, it spooks me a little bit. So I know tech's not always going to be perfect. We always have little things here or there, and we were discussing the absolute shit ISPs that we all have earlier in the show. But it's not, I have to be I have to be pretty confident in the tech stack for that day to trade the way I normally do.
Another news, we have a 60.5 minute ATR.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
nice.
Wild. And, well, and the dev width is only 65, so we're now in a situation where it's a little more of a choppy area. And really, other than that strong move down that Miriam caught, it's been a lot of wicks and a lot of back and forth. So far, we've basically had one opportunity to make decent money, and the rest is just scalping.
Yeah, this range that we're in right now essentially is going to be like NASDAQ continuing to reject this previous day low, ES rejecting VWAP. That's where we're sitting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dun dun dun. What a trash day. See, there's the thing too, like it was not an easy day to trade. Like even the trade that I took was basically a contrarian trade. It was a rejection of a key area. Essentially it was previous day or pre-market high, and this 400 level that we continue to reject and have been rejecting. So I just feel like this is, it's kind of what Kane said, like the continued rejections and failures of breaking us above this area is, like you just continue to short. It doesn't work. I attempted this on my first attempt, and then I think I got stopped out at 30 points. Tried it again, considering that we were not even able to clear the previous candle, and then just ended up actually getting the move. I was not expecting this move, let's be honest, but we got it.
Yeah, that was actually from that rejection up there around 400 was pretty clean. I mean, the 300s breaking there, well, like 316 on 300s. I mean, that was the spot there.
Well, and we all have, I think it goes to show you where having higher time frame context and having a bias and a thesis comes into play. Because when we had Kane on 15 minutes before, all three of us said we're looking for pullbacks, right? We're looking for a reaction to the downside. So and you get a setup, you take a great trade. So it is. Even if you're not participating in that, though, it's always good to have your thesis and your bias validated. You're not going to be right every day, of course not. But when things line up like that, it's pretty satisfying to watch.
Yep, 100%. We have a 230 point initial balance range as well, which is decent. Decent means there's some big moves. I think yesterday was even bigger on the IB. I remember right.
We have Carl critiquing our stream and Russell wanting to critique the trading. So boy, everybody's a fucking critic today. Come on, guys.
Man,
the haterade is flowing.
Everyone.
Yeah, yesterday we had a 376 initial balance range.
Oh, wow,
that crazy.
Is that still? I mean, you've talked about your IB play. Is that still kind of what's really carrying you through the streak, or is there others you concentrate on other things?
To be honest, the initial balance hasn't been that great for me. Like the past, I would say 3 to 4 months. I mean, there's been some good trades that take on initial balance, and I've taken some. But as far as like what's been carrying me through this streak, it hasn't really been IB. It's really been taking reactions off levels, whether that's in IB or not. So I mean, I don't know. IB's been a little tricky for me the past couple months.
Project X going down, put everyone in a salty mood. Well, Erica, man, if you go to a restaurant that you like and you go there, like let's say you go 5 or 6 times, you love it. You go there a 7th time and it's shit. All right, okay, maybe the chef had it, but if you go back 4 or 5 more times and it's shit every time after that, stop going to the restaurant. Like at some point, it's not the restaurant's fault you're getting a shitty meal. It's yours for going there. So, I don't know how else to phrase that, but.
Boy, the chat really is on one today.
Boy, they really are.
Robert says IB doesn't work. It's not 1994.
That is
y'all are actually unhinged today, but you know what?
Literally.
This is great. Cool. This is our wonderful little degenerate family here in the chat. It was disappointing, I think, a little bit though. Like we say it's the best chat in the business, and I'll stand by that, because like even when they're trolling us, like at least it's funny.
Yeah.
Like what was it? I said this, and I even told this to my wife when she got home, and I thought it was hilarious. Like somebody in the chat said I looked like a divorced dad who just blew all his money in a gambling app. And I thought that was one of the funniest burns anyone's had on me in the chat. I just laughed. But yeah, like, I don't know, when people just want to critique everything, it's like, just go ask ChatGPT for a good joke about 2 bald traders and at least put that
there
in
you go.
Chat. That'll work,
But that's the thing too, like that's why the space it feels toxic in a certain way, because you can trade your setup, you can make money, and it's still not like enough for someone.
Oh yeah,
right?
Oh yeah, you could go on a 6-month win streak and people are still going to call you a shit trader.
Yeah. Now see what Michael Gianos just said there. That's funny. See, that's a funny little shot. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Michael. Matt should scold us. He hasn't taken a trade since '94. Oh.
That's good. That's good.
Carl says, this is my first time here and probably not my last. A little criticism, but I can tell I need to write some eye-catching stuff to get the attention. Are you deprived?
Yes, that's okay. You're getting plenty of attention right now, Carl. Probably just not the kind you want, brother. Right.
Oh, Lord.
Looks like Stone Cold. Okay, I can appreciate that. If I did just a straight goatee, I'd probably look a lot more like Stone Cold, but I grew up watching Stone Cold and The Rock and all the Attitude Era guys. You're probably a little young for that, Joey.
And then we have Paraloco, whose first time is here.
Yeah, first time here, Paro. Yeah, that's great. Hey, Paraloco, can you tell us all we're doing wrong? I'd appreciate that.
Can you tell me how to make money, please?
Good.
Good times. Good times. We do have another giveaway. Thank you, Mario. Oh, I can't. Mary, why don't you choose a keyword, put it in the back for Drew, and we'll and then we'll do a. So we've given away 150K select. We'll do one now. We'll do one during the market pulse segment here in about 30 minutes.
How do you handle individuals who label trading as gambling? Is speculation gambling?
Well,
As
here's the thing.
speculators,
Some traders treat their, especially in the prop space, treat their accounts like gambling, right? They do that. So it's one of those things. You absolutely can be a gambler in this space. You're not going to last very long, right? What is that they say about certain? This phrase exists for a lot of different professions, both within and without the scope of the law. But there's a lot of old traders, there's a lot of bold traders, but there's not a lot of old bold traders, right? And you don't stay in this space by taking crazy risks day after day after day after day. Over the holidays, I told it once early in the stream, and it's a longer story. So over the holidays, I'll tell you the story of somebody I ran into many years ago who took legitimately, and we confirmed this, took 17K and turned it into almost 300K in a week.
Damn.
And then bottomed it out, and then went into debt doing it again. They were playing options on earnings. It was I'll tell the story because there's a whole back and forth on it, and you need a lot of context. But sometime in the next couple of weeks, when the stream is a little slow, guys, I'll put that in. So
I get all my gambling out of the way for sports betting.
I do want to get into that. I just have no idea how to do it.
I spend about $30 on NFL games per year just for some entertainment, and that's about it. I've never really been able to get into that stuff.
The other day, I literally I found some random game. I mean, it was like some D2 college basketball game, not even D1. It was D2. And I was like, you know what? This looks good. I bet $50 on this team winning, and it paid me $300.
Dang.
$50 made $300 off of it.
That's a nice return.
It is a nice return.
On a D2?
On a D2 college basketball game.
That's great.
You were really bored that night, huh?
I was like, well, you know what? Because in Missouri, like we weren't allowed to do any sports betting. We didn't have DraftKings or FanDuel, we couldn't do it, right? And so now that we do, I was like, let's see what I could do here. And I got bored one night. I was like, let's throw some money on a random D2 college game and see if we can do it. And it paid really well. I thought it was worth it. Mm-hmm. It was a calculated risk.
There you go. It's huge in Vegas. Like sports gambling is massive. So I'm always like interested in checking it out. And I have literally no idea like where to get started with it. But I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind getting a little into it. The little Dijon in me kind of is itching a little bit.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I might have to reach out to some people.
Every now and then we need something. We need an outlet as traders.
More gambling.
To get it out of our system,
There you go.
Well, we've had it over here in Illinois for a while, but you guys have it all in Missouri now, don't you?
Yep.
There was the jokes that when it was December 1st, when sports betting was legalized in Missouri, and apparently this was a thing where like the gamblers, especially that lived in the city or just outside of St. Louis City, at some point during the day after work would drive across the river into Illinois to go, go whatever, buy, I don't know, gas more expensive, but, buy booze or buy whatever. And while they're there, do all their gambling because they're technically at that point location wise in Illinois and it's legal. And then they drive back across to Missouri and go home. So those people also like loaded up on the cheapest eval accounts and full ported them the first day too. So,
Dang. All right. Well, we do have a keyword. So I think if you guys are ready for that, we're going to put that in the chat. So I will actually put it in the chat. So again, guys, it's going to be for a 50K select account. Only type the keyword in once. Please do not spam the chat. I really don't want to ban anyone from this chat today. So I'm going to put it in here. The keyword is old bold traders.
That's bold, not bald.
Yo, is NASDAQ trying to like retrace all this move?
It
Yeah,
looks
looks like
wants
it.
to.
What a wonky day. Just a wonky day. Very wiki. Wiki. I got completely wicked out of my short trade that I took on ES and then got a nice reversal move, but that was dirty. It's not very often I get into trades like that where like I immediately get in, it just like completely reverses. So it's not fun to be in those, but a lot of that I think happening today too. So just be careful, guys.
So our background check, Drew says, just wait till you get home from the bars at 2 a.m. and start betting on table tennis in Hong Kong.
That's what I wanted to mention. That's good. Table tennis. Table tennis is very impressive, actually.
Yo, get me on a ping pong table and it's over with.
Really?
Oh, I'm a ping pong demon.
Dang. Okay.
We're going to have to go hustle some people somewhere, Joey?
I think so, man. Listen, I grew up on a ping pong table.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That must have been very uncomfortable.
Yeah. No, as a kid, yeah, I grew up playing ping pong. I mean, I was around it almost every day.
What facilitated that? Like you guys just like had a ping pong table and you're
one of my best friend, my childhood best friends, like he had a ping pong table at his house and I was over there like all the time every day. We always played ping pong and we would do like trick shots and all that, and we legit like every single day practiced and did trick shots and all the stuff. So yeah, it was a good time.
That's pretty cool. How does the point system work in ping pong? Is it just like a 1-to-1 point thing?
Yeah, 1-to-1. Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to find a ping pong table the next time we all meet up, and
yeah, I think so. That'd be a good time.
There's got to be someplace we can go in St. Louis and hustle some people, Joey.
Let's go. Are you ping pong demon too?
I'm sure I'm not nearly as good as you. I've played consistently in quite some time, but I can hold my own. So we'll set it up. We'll set it up. We'll come in at different times, and I'll smoke you a few times. You look incompetent, and then like you start betting people, and we'll hustle them. We'll hustle them out of a few hundred.
You know what's crazy is I'm like, not to toot my own horn, but I'm good at like random sports. You know what I mean? Like now I was good at baseball, but random sports, like things like ping pong, racquetball. I was a racquetball demon, like pool, like all the random stuff I always played. I grew up playing. Racquetball was probably one of my favorites.
Racquetball, ping pong, and pool. Boy, you are already like a 55-year-old grandfather, aren't you?
I know.
Suddenly, I'm not the oldest one on the show. This is great.
No, listen, I was a kid, and I grew up around it, and it was a good time. I mean, I played racquetball tournaments.
Did you all pass the Metamucil after the game?
I'm about to get the other ego coming out right now.
Signed up for an AARP account.
Listen.
Oh my gosh.
Afterwards, we'll go to the bar and get some hot toddies.
And then we'll play some bingo.
Oh, yeah. So the chat, you play pickleball, Joey?
No, I've never played pickleball.
Okay, I've never played pickleball either.
Really? It's fun. It's a lot of fun. I will say that is an old person sport, but it's a lot of fun.
He had AARP by 50. That's a gold star comment right there.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, guys, should we choose this giveaway winner?
Let's do it.
All right, Drew, run it.
Run it.
Run it. All right, congratulations to Edge Day Trading. Edge Day Trading, you just won a 50K select account. Congratulations. Please type in the chat so we know you're here and you can claim your prize. Edge Day Trading. I don't know why I can't say that correctly. Edge Day Trading. Let me tell you, they've edged my freaking take profit a bunch of times today. So, hey, there you are. Congratulations. Like I said, make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can send you your code. Oh my God, first time you won. Hey,
Congrats.
Welcome to congrats. Now take it to a payout.
Have we had somebody take a free account to a payout yet? We have.
We've had
Oh
a
yes,
couple
we
people.
have. We've had at least 3, I believe.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The ROI on that is no joke.
It's insane. That's I said I think it was like our second week. I wanted to see that happen. And then we had Brett on, and Brett said he would match the first payout of whoever did it. And we did confirm that, set it up, and he matched it.
Let's go.
I want to say that was in maybe late July, early August. And then we've had at least 2 more people come forward. And I mean, we haven't any extra rewards or anything, but they've confirmed, and we've confirmed that they've taken a giveaway account to a payout. That's awesome. Like, that's one of my favorite things on the stream that we've done so far.
Nice.
Oh man. So Joey, how do you I don't know if we asked you this or this has been discussed, but I'm curious to know what your I guess strategy or we've been talking about goals a lot going into the end of the year. How do you typically prepare for the end of the year with the holidays coming up and, just more days being, less trading days coming into the end of the year? Like, how do you typically prepare for that?
I mean, I'm in defense mode the rest of the year. I just protecting profits. So, during this streak that I've been on, I was sizing up and, really capitalizing off, the green days. But now, as we get closer to, the holidays, Christmas, end of the year, market's probably going to be really weird the rest of the year. And so for me, that's going in defense mode. And if I am going to trade, I'm not sizing up anymore. I'm sized actually way back down and just protecting the profits that I've made over the past few months, and just lock it in, right? Lock it in the year on a banger and go into 2026 on a high note, and then look to continue that, going into next year. But it's just defense mode the rest of the year. That's really it.
Yeah.
Sizing down and protecting what I've done.
Yeah. Do you typically do you have any sort of data for how your,
You cut out a little bit. I have no idea. Yeah.
And she's gone.
Uh-oh. We're losing her.
And she's gone.
Yeah, we're losing her.
Yep. Yeah, she's having some. She had some issues at the start of the show too. So yeah, Joey, we're gonna set up sometime in January. We're gonna set up. You come in St. Louis, and we'll catch a game. Maybe hit Maggie O's beforehand. So my wife and I have some favorite spots that we usually go to around there. So, but yeah, we'll definitely hit that up.
Yeah, dude, I'm down. That sounds like a good time. How long is the season for?
Oh, it goes till March-ish. The regular season, I think, ends late March.
Nice.
So, but they're off almost all of February for the Olympics. So,
okay.
So yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll.
Yeah.
So actually, I got to sit down and figure out what games we're going to go to, and I'll give you a list of a few games, and yeah, we'll figure it out. So it was. Yeah, it's still. I will say this. I've said, they're not playing great this year, and they're probably going to start selling off. But there's no live sport I love better than hockey. It's just it's so much better in person. I'll watch it on TV and I'll enjoy it, but there's no sport that translates better to the live feel than hockey. It's just it's a whole different sport in person.
Yeah, it sounds like a good time. I've only been to. I've been to a couple of hockey games, but they're a local team here in Springfield. We have a professional team here. They're like, I think, a smaller professional team.
Okay.
And because they have like, how do I put this? Is it like minor, kind of like a minor league professional hockey teams? Do they have that?
Yeah, they do.
I'm pretty sure that's what Springfield is. They have a minor professional hockey team.
Okay, that's cool. Which college is down in Springfield? There's one down there, right?
Yeah, we have like 4.
Okay.
We have Missouri State. We have Evangel, Drury.
Missouri State's the one I'm thinking of. They're in the MVC. They're with my alma mater. So yeah.
Yeah, Missouri State has a pretty good sports program.
They do. Or no, they left the MVC. They left. They left the MVC last year. I'm sorry. Well, hey, Yamil, listen, man, we've set our piece on that. Again, like at some point, I don't mean to sound harsh, but if anything, I don't care what it is, if something keeps having a problem and you keep using it, I don't know what to tell you at that point, right? You keep reaching up and touching this, and I'm not picking on you individually, just saying in general, if you touch a stove 5 times and it keeps burning you, the 6th time is, well, really the 5th time, actually the 3rd time. But at some point it's on you. Like I said, if it's like a restaurant that goes to crap. So eventually you got to go spend your money elsewhere. But yep. So
Am I good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah.
You're going through it, aren't you?
This internet right now, it just absolutely hates me.
Just absolutely in the trenches.
Man, I will say, the trades that I took, thank God I was on my phone Wi-Fi, but I thought, let me just try to get back on this Cox internet and see if it's okay now. And apparently it's not. So
you got dial up.
Yeah. Someone said I was doing a timeshare with my internet. So
yeah,
that's what it feels like. Oh, man.
Well, we're right back down to beep bop here on the NQ. So we may just kind of be trending for the rest of the day, a little up, little down. 63 is our dev width and 56 is our ATR. So again, that shows price action. That just showing me those numbers tells me price action is just between the plus and minus 1 standard deviation. And then you look at the chart, and that's basically where we've been since about 10:05 Eastern time. So basically for the last hour plus, we've been just kind of stuck between those. Now there's plenty of room to be, to make some profit in there, but outside again of that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candlestick move down that led into about 10:15, 10:20 Eastern, there just hasn't been a lot of opportunities. Very wicky chart. Be careful, guys. This could be a day where you just want to preserve capital as opposed to jumping heavy in anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is not it, guys.
The rest of the year could be a great time to just preserve capital.
Yeah.
To be in that, just already be in that mindset.
Man, oh man. What do you typically do for the holidays? Do you go somewhere or do you stay home and have people?
I have to travel into absolute oblivion.
Again?
Didn't you just do that?
Yeah.
I gotta do it again. I do it every holiday. I do it for Thanksgiving. I do it for Christmas.
Oh my.
Going to Arkansas? Do they even have the internet there?
We still got dial-up down there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Didn't they just say they removed dial-up completely?
Literally, they just finally got rid of dial-up. That's crazy. I
just want to know who in this country was still using dial-up.
Exactly. Honey, we need internet. Let's get dial-up.
I read
what
that.
Companies are still offering that?
I was shocked that they shut down the last AOL dial-up 3 weeks ago or something. And I was like, yeah, that's what I wanted to know was who is using that?
I don't know. That's insane. It could have been me since the chat was calling me old, but I don't know. Yeah, it's the fact that it was even still a thing. I had no idea. When I read that they finally shut it all down, I was shocked that it was still even being offered. Yeah.
I'm wait, they didn't get rid of this in 2001?
They had a promo pack of people calling for internet. Yeah, we had this beautiful promo on dial-up internet. If you have 5 minutes, I can talk to you about it.
Imagine.
Mark Stark Weather asking about the highway indicator. It's not a highway. It's honestly just a tolerance band on the standard deviation. See if I do that, it goes away. So this is called the VWAP intraday. It's a free indicator in TradingView, and these are the settings that I have. These are all standard setting except for the tolerance bandwidth. I set it at 0.1, so it gives me these little highway bands.
I mean, we definitely are squeezing here on the NASDAQ. Not convinced of the move up whatsoever. I mean, essentially these peaks that we have on the 5 minute have been, they're making lower highs, right? But ES is definitely the weaker one, right? ES is definitely the weaker one. So considering the sort of move that we're getting right now, especially ES kind of breaking down here, if we start breaking down below 840, I do expect a new session low on ES. That being said, it's not like I'm going to sit here and say I love any sort of trade moving forward in the day. and not to say that there aren't any trade setups, but you know, we're kind of like squeezing in a range, right? So I think Nasdaq needs to for sure get below like 200 again, right? We keep wicking above that area on the 5-minute. So I would think that's really what we need to consider like for the downside move. But just because there's, you know, just because there's like a play to take doesn't mean you should take it. That's another thing I want to emphasize here. Old me would have seen this and been like, I'm taking this, I'm going to trade this, I'm going to, you know, like send this to the ground. And, you know, I just feel like going into the end of the year, that's the opposite of the mentality that you should be having. You know, if you catch a good play, you know, take your shot, that sort of thing. But it's not like every day you should go into it trying to find a setup and trying to trade a setup, because the more that you like expose yourself to the market, the more statistically you're gonna probably lose. You know, you really just want to wait for really good setups to present themselves. And if they're, you know, A-, B+ setups, you should be sized down on those plays. Like even the trade that I took today on ES, I think I was in 2 minis. My typical position size on a normal position size is like 8 minis on ES. So even going into that trade, I was like, I'm not sizing into this. Even today I traded 3 minis on the Nasdaq. So, you know, you got to like really look at your position sizing and understand that like just because there's a trade doesn't mean you have to take it.
Yesterday was a perfect example for me on that concept. Like, so yesterday I actually almost had my first red day. I actually almost ended the green streak yesterday. Before market open, I was on stream and I marked levels. I marked, you know, I want to see price come to this level or this level, and I want to see a reaction there. And I ended up not waiting for those levels, and I took 2 trades that were in between the levels, and took 2 back-to-back red trades. I was actually, I think it was $300 away from hitting my, you know, daily loss in my personal account, because I took those trades. And then I was like, you know what, at this point I have to wait until price comes to the level that I originally marked. And what do you know? Price came down to those levels, got a reaction, and my day turned green.
Wow.
from that. So that's just a perfect example of like just waiting for your setup. Like if you have something marked, don't be impatient, just wait, because if you take trades that aren't what you initially planned, chances are you're going to be red. And that was me yesterday. So it was definitely a tough one yesterday, but fortunately we turned the day green. But yeah, that yesterday was a perfect example for me.
Yeah. It's just, you know, like if I look at the 4-hour chart, especially on ES, like this just looks awful. Look at that. Like that looks so bad. This is so bad on the 4-hour. I mean, now we're finally starting to get, you know, bigger bodies and less wickiness action. But when you see something like this, you know, especially coming in from like the end of November into the beginning of December, this is just very, very tricky, you know, even going into like this downtrend we had. So yeah, it's, you know, like I said, there's a lot of people that kind of completely take December off. I know there's a couple people in here that have done that, and they just watch. Or, you know, you go from like your normal position sizing to completely in defense mode, which I think is a very healthy thing to do. Because if you do get those moves, you know, you're still comfortable in them, right? You're making money, but you're not like taking a significant loss that's gonna, you know, you're gonna cry about. So I think that's what everyone should do. But
100%. Yeah, Mario, appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it was a tough one yesterday, but realizing it real time. I mean, I think that's what you said is it's a tough thing to do. That's a lot of screen time to be able to do that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So Joey's with us for just a few more minutes before we roll off into our break. When we come back for the Market Pulse, we are going to do another giveaway, and we'll cover sort of this chaotic market action that we've seen so far. And I'll go back one more time and take a look at some of the data that came out. So, yeah, that's it. So It's a good question. Matt, Miriam, and Joey, do you guys trade funded or personal or both? So I'll just answer for me and then we'll pass it around. So we traded live accounts, Tradeify live accounts for our first few months on this stream. And it was kind of brought up a few of you guys. And again, this is where why we say we have the best chat in the business. You guys and I don't say this in a negative context, but called us out for this and like, hey, you're on a prop firm stream. Why don't y'all trade their accounts? And so we said, you know what, bet, let's go. And so at this point, I'm, pretty much, I think every host has gotten a payout off of those. So it's us again, trying to demonstrate a little authority and prove to you guys that we can do this just beyond, trades here or there. We can manage the evals. We can manage we haven't done any lightning funded. It's all been various types of evals. And we've gotten to funded stage. We've all gotten to payouts. I'm working on second payouts in a couple of different accounts now. Because again, we want to show you guys this is that with the added degree of difficulty with some of these rules, we can do it too. And if we can do it, you can do it, right? With enough time and patience. I do also have a personal account that I'm trading on the side as well. I have not been as vigilant about trading that account the past couple of months because I've been concentrating on the Tradeify accounts. But going into 2026, I'm going to be scaling that up a little bit as well. Because as we've talked about it, and Joey, you and I have had this conversation as well. Having multiple streams of income, just even within the futures trading world, is a game changer.
Huge. Yeah, I trade both. I trade a personal account and a prop account. This year, I really put an emphasis on my personal account. I've been trading with props for some time, and I've been trading with Tradeify since the beginning of Tradeify opening. And I this year I really said, you know what, I want to take the prop firm payouts that I get and open a personal account and really try to run with it and focus on it. And so far it's been really good. I kind of going off topic just a little bit, I come from a swing trading background from trading stocks. And so my intro to futures was through prop firm, and now opening a personal account. I haven't traded futures for some time now and learning them and getting used to it. I set a goal to open a personal futures account. And so now that I've done that, I've been putting a lot of emphasis on that and using Tradeify to actually, pad the personal account. When I get payouts from Tradeify, it goes right into the personal account, right? To give me more capital to leverage, more capital to use and capitalize on that. So I like doing both.
Nice. Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I come from an options background, so I got into futures specifically because of options, because I was strictly trading 0DT SPX options. And if you want to get more degenerate than that, I don't think you can. So I came from that, and I was always watching ES. So I was like, you know what? Let me just try trading ES because I already have the levels. I'm already watching how it moves. I'm watching how NASDAQ moves. And I found a lot of success in it. And I do think that futures is really, really beginner friendly. And it's something that, I've done multiple challenges, quote unquote, with, putting in like $500, $1,000 and turning that into, $5,000, $1,000, and just kind of testing my trading skills with it. I found a lot of success in it. And that's kind of what made me or had me trading props and getting interested in trading props. So I think, the game and the space has changed so much since when I first started. I know, Matt, you talk about that too. Joey, I'm sure you're the same way, but there's so much less barrier to entry now, to where, I think if you, like I said, trading will really, really test you. And I do think that, the prop game, especially with Tradeify, has provided this opening an opportunity for people to not have to risk their own capital, right? Like you can put in such minimal amount of money and be able to turn that into $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 payout, right? In a span of a couple weeks. I mean, Joey, we've seen you do that multiple times. You guys have seen me take a payout live. I know Matt's taken a payout live. So it's really just fascinating how, what you can do in this sort of space. I mean, you guys saw the Grand Cup, right? People were able to turn their accounts into live accounts, let alone friggin' take a $200,000 payout, right? Mm-hmm. So it really is just amazing what you can do with very, very little capital with a prop firm. And I think that is the cool thing about it. and that's why I trade it too. So I mostly trade my personal accounts when I'm trading options. Obviously you guys don't see me on here trading options, but sometimes I will have like an options play while I'm also in a futures play. I don't recommend doing that. That is very hard to multitask while doing that, but there are some times where I trade both at the same time. So it's fun. Yeah, zero DTE is definitely not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing there. So, all right, guys. So we're due for a commercial break here, and Joey, we appreciate you joining us as always. And I hope I know we're on a short week next week, but I hope we see you next week as well.
I'll be around.
All right, guys. So we will be back with the Market Pulse in a few minutes, and we have one more giveaway to do. In the meantime, stick around. We'll see you in 5.
See you, chat.
Traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, team. So welcome back to the Market Pulse. Miriam's having some more internet issues, so I'm going to fly solo for the last 20 minutes of the program today. We do have another giveaway. We're giving away another 50K Select. We're going to do that in a few minutes. But in the meantime, I want to run through 5-minute charts on the various asset classes and or assets, and we will get back to your questions. So if you have any questions, we'll take those for the last few minutes of the morning stream. Again, guys, do not forget, the morning stream is done, but the stream itself continues. After in about 20 minutes, we're going to take another short break. Amos will be coming out of the Lunch and Learn segment with that. And then Lumi, and then Rebecca and DGen will take you through Power Hour into the close. Our third co-host, Nick, is back tomorrow, so we will be full strength for the rest of the week, assuming Miriam's internet continues to, or actually decides to cooperate. So, yeah. Are you seeing any price lag, Matt? I was a little bit. I was seeing a little bit of price lag, which is why I stopped trading. Basically, I entered a trade. I got a crappy fill, and then as I was watching it, the P&L was not lining up with the candlestick. So that tells me that there was a little bit of lag. Again, there was a brief spike in AWS in outages on down detectors. So something like that, if Cloudflare or AWS or one of the majors is having some issues, it's going to affect a lot of things. It's going to be there's going to be a little ripple accounts or ripple effects throughout accounts, etc. So just be careful with that, guys. All right, so guys, with the NQ, I want to put in a little line here at the New York Open. So we had this 20 minutes of very whippy price action with some big range. We had a false breakout above here and almost immediately retraced. And this was the move, guys. And don't let the scrunched up chart fool you. This was a very big move. 5 straight candles, only one little bit of a buying wick here on this candle, and then it wasn't straight down. It was slow and steady, much like the movement we saw yesterday. But we did move down here to the -1 standard deviation, basically pogoed between that and VWAP for a little while, popped up, and now we've sort of been stuck between the plus and the -1 standard deviation. The good news is there's some potential plays there if we continue. I would like to see another breakout or breakdown. I personally would like to see another break below 200. Because I think there's some real room to the downside. I think a break at 200, and again, a volume confirmed break of 200 probably puts us down at 150 or 100 or even lower. Yeah, so et cetera, yada, yada, yada. All right, guys. So let's see. The ES, and we know the ES is very similar. GC had a really nice, again, like to label our 8:30 Central Time, you Eastern Time crazies, Central Time open. We really just chopped around, and now we're kind of declining. Again, gold has now kind of moved a little more in the lockstep with the indexes as we head towards recent, short-term lows. So for me, gold has been a little bit of an interesting trade. I traded gold, for those of you that, in September and October a few times, I think 5 or 6 on stream total. Did pretty well with it, and I need to get back to looking at it. The problem is gold has basically been moving with the indexes, and so when the ES, the NQ, and the GC are all moving the same way, I'll stick with the NQ because that's where I learn a little bit more. Okay, CL. So guys, CL is popping up here above the +1 standard deviation, moving back towards VWAP here. So we'll see if we make a run at that again. Oil's been in a very sharp decline basically since the overnight session. So we will see, guys. All right. So I'm trying to think. Let me think of a good keyword here. Here we go. Okay, Drew, I put the keyword in the background there. And so we have a 50K select giveaway that we will do in just a minute once Drew acknowledges the keyword in the background. Yeah, guys, I know people are bringing up Discord or this or that. You need to be a part of the Discord. If you're trading with Tradeify, you have to be in the Tradeify Discord. To me, that's not optional. It doesn't mean you have to be in there a bunch of participating. I'm in there. I think I've typed two sentences and not for a few months. But honestly, that's where. Am I frozen now? Drew, can you hear me? I'm good. All right. I never lost connection, guys. That was not my internet. My charts were good the whole time. So that was obviously something going on there. Let me check down detector again, guys. Oh my goodness, down detector is going crazy. There is some kind of major outage going on. Everyone be careful, okay? Let's see. AWS is peaking up again. OpenAI, Claude, Zoho, Wow, Regions, DoorDash. I mean, listen, DoorDash being out doesn't affect our stream, but it tells me whatever the infrastructure is behind. So there is something going on here, guys. Be careful. Be very, very careful in any of your trading. Yeah. So again, that is not here, but appreciate you guys letting me know. And just like I wouldn't have known that there was a hiccup if you guys didn't put it in the chat. So I appreciate that. So guys, we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to take a few questions, and then we will hand off to Amos here at the top of the hour for the Lunch and Learn segment. Let me just make sure. Okay. Yeah, Al Gore's take. I get, when Al Gore invented the internet, it was working a lot better than it has been now. I will say this, guys, from the standpoint of just internet in general. The fact that we seem to have so much of the internet consolidated into like AWS and Cloudflare and just a couple other hosts, like one of them hiccups, like somebody trips over a cord in Jeff Bezos' office and, half the internet goes down. So just really, really careful. Yeah, a lot of hangry people on Wall Street for sure. So I use Uber Eats myself, but yeah, DoorDash is, don't get me started on DoorDash. I had an issue with them a little while ago, but all right, guys. So the code word for the 50K Select giveaway. Now, before we did old bold of we fucking Morgan. It is old bald traders. Some of you typed this as a joke, and so I took it and ran with it. So. Frozen. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Like I said, we're there's clearly some sort of infrastructure internet issue going on, guys. So because every time now that I see myself freeze, you guys say something, I immediately look at my charts. If they're moving, I know I have an internet connection. I just ran a speed test again. So as much as I would love to slam Spectrum for this, yeah, it's messing up. All right, am I think, okay, we're good. All right, guys. Drew, if we want to go ahead and run that giveaway, let's just make sure we do this giveaway before everything shits out again. All right, Cavino, 2,500. You have won the giveaway. Please acknowledge. Yeah, Dudley, we got this. I appreciate you guys. I have no doubt you guys could entertain yourselves for 10 or 15 minutes, but where is Cavino? I need Cavino. Cavino 25. What is that? 2510. 2,500. Cavino 2,500. Need to hear from you, my friend. Need to hear from you. No, not a rerun yet. He gets a minute. All right, 30 more seconds for Cavino to jump in here. He's even got people tagging him. Like, you guys are so unselfish. You guys will just tag people when they don't come in, and I appreciate that. But Cavino's doesn't have much more time before we... Yeah, he might be lagging, which is why I'm going to give him some time, but we will probably run it again in just a minute here. 30 or 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Where is he? Was he up there? Oh, there he is. Cavino. Okay. Yes, you qualify. All right. He claimed. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys. Cavino, you have won a 50K select account. All right, guys. So I've got a few more minutes with you as we're watching the markets together. I'm happy to. I saw somebody asking about discount codes. I don't have any additional discount codes. Whatever's available on the site is available. So, or if you have an affiliate that you watch, you can use their code as well. That should give you whatever the discount is. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I also see here Polar Bear won. That's good. The Polar Bear was my favorite. That's what I voted for. So glad to see the Polar Bear won. So, all right, guys. So I'm sticking around for just a few more minutes. We'll take some questions. And at that point, we will roll into lunch and learn with Amos. So tomorrow is what was tomorrow? Tomorrow we have some. God, what do we have guest wise? I'm sorry, I'm just completely crapping out here, guys. Trying to manage streaming issues and lag issues and co-host internet issues and multiple guests. It's been a day, guys. Been a good day. Great show today. We've actually had the last couple of weeks of really good shows as we've kind of gotten through the Grand Cup. And I told you I'm really excited for the end of this year. Because again, there's some streams we're down one host. There's some streams we're down two hosts. I'm sure we're going to have some guests. I think we're going to be moving some people around a little bit. But I want to. Oh, Drew's got one more. Okay, I know what I got to go vote for there. But I am going to be covering a little more like long form educational kind of stuff on some of these days because there may be a day where the markets aren't moving a whole lot. And we'll get into goal setting. We'll talk about how to evaluate your trading and things to look for into 2026. And I'll kind of give you maybe my 10,000 foot view of what I'm expecting in 2026. I do think it's going to be another chaotic year, but I think it's going to be some good trading overall. So we'll zoom out. Maybe we'll take a look at a weekly chart of everything and kind of see where we're at. Maybe map out some correction zones. We did get a technical 10% correction this year, and I think we're going to get another one next year as well. And again, that doesn't mean the markets are it's just a healthy 10% sell-offs and 10% corrections are very healthy in the market, and they give us opportunities to re-enter at better prices. So we're gonna talk about that as well. So keep those questions coming, guys. Let me now that the giveaway is done. Is there a chart issue on Tradeify? My profit shows honestly, you're getting into support issues, and I cannot help with support. If you're on Project X is a mess today. What a shock. So just again, keep in mind with all that they're having major issues. They're apparently tied to AWS. And anytime AWS goes down, they're going to go down. So I don't know why they seem to be the only one. Tradeify has seemed a little laggy, but it's fine. Everything looks all right on this. So I don't think there's any major issues. But when AWS goes down, guys, or even has some issues, there's going to be a ripple effect again across the whole internet as certain companies go down and all that. Again, Down Detector should be a website you are all familiar with, guys. Let me pull it up here on the screen. So again, it's just downdetector.com. And when you see these spikes, I mean, listen, I don't give a shit about Zoho. I don't give a shit about DoorDash or GitHub. But when you see multiple things spiking like this at the same time, it tells us there's some sort of underlying issue. And we can see AWS has, average baseline reports are 71 at this time, or 18 at this time of the day. We're up to 98. That means there's some problems. Okay. Any books you would recommend? Yes. The #1 trading book right here. The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. If my camera's a little fuzzy, you may not be able to see it. But The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas is one. Reminiscences of a Stock Operator is another one. It's literally a 100-year-old novel about the stock markets, but it's loosely based on the life of Jesse Livermore, who is widely considered the first ever day trader. Now he was a little bit of he would have had a wild YouTube channel. I can tell you that right now. He made and lost millions like 4 or 5 times in his life, and then unfortunately ate the business end of a shotgun later on. But so pretty much sums trading, lots of big wins, lots of big losses, some mental health issues. He's sort of the original degen, as it were. And that book is loosely based. It's a fictional character, but it's loosely based on Jesse Livermore. But yeah, Reminiscences of a Stock Operator. I'm overdue to read it. I try to read it every couple of years. The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. The Market Wizard series, guys, is really good. And there's very little futures discussion in there. but it's a series of interviews by Jack Schwager, who kind of a journalist trader, and he's interviewed a bunch of fund managers. Stock Market Wizards is my favorite. Even if you're not in the stock market, if you just trade futures, it's just guys and gals that have made a ton of money trading and talking about their process and their a little bit of setups, but more about their psychology. How do they rebound from things? This is the stuff you need to learn, because guys, you're going to have a hot streak in your career like Joey Morgan's on right now. You need to know how to manage that and keep it going as long as possible. You're going to have cold streaks in your career, and you need to know how to manage those and pull out of them as quick as possible. So, yeah. Mark Douglas, Market Wizards. Yes, absolutely. So sorry to hear that, Ozempic. But yeah, no, Livermore was a character. Like I said, I have no doubt in my mind he would have had a YouTube channel and a very popular social media page if he was existing in the 2020s as opposed to the 1920s. But yeah, so Ozempic, stay. I hope you meet a much better later in life and enriching end than Jesse Livermore did. So, which again, guys, not to put too fine a point on it, but anytime we talk about the stresses of this and traders who have taken their own lives. If you're experiencing anything, depression or suicidal thoughts, please seek out somebody for help. I'm somebody who is, really believes in the power of talking through things in therapy and all that. And it's very, very important. I cannot emphasize that enough. And like we talked about with Kane earlier today, guys, this business has a vicious burnout rate. Vicious. I know somebody in this business about 6-7 years ago who, and that was an unintentional 6-7, but I can make it uncool so kids will stop doing it. But that literally just had a breakdown, and he wasn't even a heavy trader. He was more on some of the back end stuff. And he said his wife walked in on him in his office, and he was like sitting in the corner staring at the wall, and he had been doing that for like 4 hours. And he literally blacked out. He didn't know where the time went. And he was stressing himself out so much with a bunch of stuff, and he needed to take about 3 months, and it was a tough situation. So highly encourage you to, if you're listen, to be upset after a bad trade or a rough stretch, that's normal. You do have to understand how to get that out of your system. But if you're experiencing anything that could even be remotely classified as any sort of mental health crisis, please seek out professional help on that. I think one of the coolest things of the last maybe 10 or 15 years in trading is that, people are talking more about that in the mental health. And, again, and especially us as guys, right, guys? Like, we've been told for a long time, don't, just power through it, right? Rub some dirt on it, right? And there's a lot of times where, you just need to talk to somebody. And so, whether you just go out with your buddies and vent a little bit, that needs to happen sometimes. And sometimes you need to talk to somebody a little more professional. So if that's you, there's no shame in that. Please seek that out. Get your head right, get yourself right, and then get your trading right. Then trading should not come before the other parts of it. So, all right, guys. So I think we are winding down today's morning stream. So again, let's review the schedule. Amos is going to be coming up at the top of the hour with the Lunch and Learn segment, and then we will be followed by Lumi, and then we will be followed by Degen and Rebecca. So Rebecca the Grinch and Degen Claus will be, I think, if they're still in. Unfortunately, I haven't caught a bunch of their stream or much of their stream in the last couple of weeks, but I did see the thumbnail. So, all right, guys. Well, hey, I'm always happy to help. Again, stay tuned for the rest of the year, guys. I've got some really cool stuff planned. I always want busy markets, but I'm actually hoping for some shitty trading towards the last week or two of the year, because it's going to give me a chance to break out into some of this stuff that I've been teaching for years on an individual small group basis. I'm going to bring some of it to Tradeify TV at the end of the year. So, guys, I think it is time for me to duck out. We are going to take a brief commercial break, and then the boy wonder, the Professor Amos, will be jumping in with the Lunch and Learn segment. Have a great rest of your day, guys. I wish you all the best. We are back at full strength tomorrow with Nick coming back. We look forward to continuing to beat up the markets with you, and have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night.
Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going wrong. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
What's up, guys? Do you guys hear me well? You know, right now. You guys hear me well? Let me know. Nope. Still. All right. Perfect. All right. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Today, unfortunately, I took a loss this morning, and let me walk you through the loss that I took. I took it on ES. And unfortunately, this one hurts, but it's all good. So let me show you what happened. So right here, this morning, we had somewhat of a rally. Wait, just do that. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that when I'm trying to replay. Let me take this off. Non-tradable symbol. Wait, all right, 2 seconds. I don't know why it's doing that on my trading view. All right, this one should be good. All right. Okay, so what happened this morning was pretty tricky, and let me walk you through it. So I was looking at ES, okay, and price displaced really aggressively and went few handles away from sweeping the London low, okay? When we usually create those equal lows, I like to wait for the new candle to drive back up enter inside, structure, let's say bearish structure on the 30-minute, wait for some sort of confirmations, and then shoot for lower prices. Okay, this was my theory this morning. So I saw we closed below the previous candle's low, created equal lows right below us with the London low, went back to the 1-minute chart, okay, and I entered exactly here on the pullback to the breaker. Okay, why is it a breaker? We created a high. Okay, see high, low, higher high, lower low. Okay, so now we'd consider that being a continuation breaker to the downside. Okay, and I entered right there, pretty wide stop. Okay, my stop loss was like right here, around, and pushed up, and then I got smoked on this leg right here. Went back down after sweeping this internal high, was pretty confident, but then unfortunately went back down to then push back up towards my stop loss. So this was the play. Unfortunately, didn't hit. Even after that, I don't think it even hit. Yeah, it did not even hit. This is crazy. This is some crazy PA. But yeah, so definitely a good trade in my eyes. Definitely something that I would take any day. Unfortunately, this was not a win for me this morning, but we'll see what we can grab later this lunch hour. So did you guys do well today? Are you guys break even? Are you guys green, red? Maybe you guys have internet issues. Oh, you have one? Martian Parade? I think there was some issues with Project X this morning, if I saw, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not 100% sure, but profits may be wiped out. Profits may be wiped out. I really struggled this morning. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I would say like yesterday and today were pretty tricky. I won't lie. They were pretty tricky. Look, the same thing happened yesterday also. If I can show you. What was it? Let me just go on the 30 so you guys see it better. That was Monday. Why is it doing that? Look, okay. So like it pushed back down extremely aggressively. And right there, look, if I go on this 1-hour chart, we almost created equal lows with the previous daily low. When I saw that, I had the same bias. I literally shorted the same exact play. I was like this, shorted, had a wider stop, let's say like this, and got squeezed. Again, literally the same thing happened yesterday and today. Why didn't I move my stop loss to break even? I don't do that too often, to be honest. The reason why I don't do that is because the more you back this, the more you just find out that price is not as clean as we always think it is. Basically, it is pretty choppy most of the time. It is gonna push back towards a low, hold, come back up, resweep the high, and then go. So if I put my stop loss to break even in a scenario where I would still expect the low to be taken out, in my opinion, it's a bad one, you know. Better to have short from yesterday's range on the fib, bro. The 50% at 8:30 after the market open near 61.8. To be honest, I would prefer the first, let's say 30-minute to settle down of the market open to have some sort of bias or to have a bigger picture play in mind, you know. I don't really look at moves at 8:30 or I'm always trading the current candle. I'm not trading, let's say, something too far on my lip, you know. I'm looking at what the market is telling me. All right, Wicks do the damage, Barty tells the story. Are we closing below the previous candle's low? Are we wicking? Are we aggressive? If everything is aligning together and I can find a reason why price would move back down towards an internal low or internal high, I'll take it. You know, that's my play. And that was the same thing here. Unfortunately, like the same play, we put in the low here, 1027. We put in the low yesterday at 1029. Never revisited that, which is not something that usually happens too often. But it's all good. We're moving on. We're gonna try to take a trade here. I really like that displacement on the 15. We have an unfilled gap right below us. So if we can, you see here we're forming that pullback. If we can hold this, that 307, 306, and move back down, I'll short. Definitely look to short that. This is not bad. If we disrespect that gap, though, it will be different. Ooh, okay. All right, Bryce is moving heavy right now. It is heavy on the buy side. Well, same thing happened yesterday too. Off Fridays NQ fibs at 50% for almost 400 points. I'm not sleeping on these fibs anymore. That's true though. I totally agree with you. When I started using fib more, I really understood how sloppy my entries were sometimes and how much profits was I actually leaving on the table. So good thing you said that, Yamil. I think fib gives you a really good understanding of how deep is the retracement actually going to be. You can put words into why price could potentially retrace deeper because you have the data that price, okay, comes back to 50% or comes back to, let's say, the golden pocket, 61.8 more often than not. So I really like the fib for sure. Lips back on the 15. We'll wait. We'll definitely wait. We have an unfilled gap right below us. This wick is pretty big though. I don't like it too much. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. If we can find some displacement here back at Amos, what is the cap? Wait. Got lag. You guys hear me? There's a Drew, it's kind of laggy. Like the layout. Not mine, but like the layout below. I made a bus call, you know. All right. Hi, what's up, guys? I'm back. Thing is, Yamil, like I totally agree with you, but the thing is, it's like overall, trading is so subjective. This is the best way I can put it out. It is so subjective because of the fact that price is either consolidating or either distributing. So a lot of things will work in a, let's say, in a certain framework based on, let's say, 50%, 61.8, 88% retracement, you know, on the fib. And at a certain point, price will distribute and will only pull back to 236, only pull back to 382, you know? So the thing is, of course, you could, if your job as a trader, let's say, if you're the kind of trader who always wants to position himself in the highest risk to reward scenarios, I would say like trading like this is a good way to frame your trades and to find zones on the higher time frame. But for me, it's really subjective for me, you know. Every time we take any other setups on the M1 or seconds chart, I don't take setups on the seconds chart. I only take the M1. Let's say if I want to take a trade on the M1, that would be it. Let's say here. Okay, we have an unfilled gap right below us. We're opening higher on the new candle. We're flipping back below the open. If we hold that breaker again and create that order block, I could enter back down if we're close to that internal gap. You know, there's ways to find better setups, in my opinion. Just waiting for extra confirmations, I would say, or like waiting for the best kind of candlestick pattern even to happen on the 15. Do select plans go live after 5 payouts? I'm pretty sure they do. Pretty sure they do. So right now, still inside this range, still pretty choppy. I want to see if we can displace down, get close towards that unfilled fair value gap. It is getting pretty wicky here. That down wick is pretty big, telling me that there's a lot of buyers inside this range. So my first move wouldn't be to long right now, nor short. Okay, I was talking about short. My first move would not to be short. Let's say up inside this range at 26. If I want to be short, I would want to short like those 90s. Even like let price close back to 90, pull back and give me some sort of discounted entry. What do you mean, Russell? 1 London, 2 Amos. You're watching the London session? Who's from London here? Or watching the London streams? London. I'm still in shock of that London high. That people say that London's high is made at 3 a.m. My London high is made at 2. I don't care what you say. I'm here from London. Nice. Let's go. Still pretty choppy inside this range. I want to see if we can accept lower prices, accept below the open. Still 8 minutes left. It's a lot of time. A lot of things can happen. So let's be patient. I do. I am from Nigeria. Nice. I think you won one of my giveaways, no? Bilal? I think I remember your name. I have a pretty good memory, though. If I see your name once or twice, I know who you are. Lewis from Portugal. Portugal? So you're a CR7 fan, yeah? I'm a Messi fan. We have beef. No, but I love CR7 too. I would say he's more complete than Messi, but Messi's just better. He just finds a way to be better than Ronaldo. I don't know why. Like in terms of everything, I'd say nah. Like raw talent and shooting ability. Nah, Messi's got him, bro. He's on a different level. Hey Moss from Snowy Halifax just qualified my first 50k select on GC Pop a while back. Let's go. Chebukto with the 50k select account. Let's go. Congrats. Who would agree? Who agrees with me? Nah, to be honest, if you still think that Ronaldo's a better player than Messi after he won a World Cup, you are delusional. You just like Ronaldo for his looks. As a grown ass man. Zlatan. You know, I hate one of the kind of players that I hate is exactly Zlatan or I don't know, like Haaland or like I hate those kind of players so much, man. I hate like big players or like play their back against the goal and just are tap-in merchants. I hate them. But Zlatan is good. It's just not my place. It's not my place. I like smaller, more agile. Yeah. Us, you are going to lose a fan because of the CR7 and Messi debate. Yeah, you know, like sometimes I have debates with my friends and like we're literally yelling. Because the thing is, like I understand you like a player. It's like, okay. All right, let's settle this debate. I don't know if a lot of people here watch basketball, but do you think MJ is better than LeBron James? Like actually. If you think that, you are literally 70 years old. If you think that you're 70 years old, I don't care. You're literally a boomer. What do you guys think? How is Messi shooting better than Ronaldo? Is that a question? Are we talking about Are we talking about the GOAT Messi? Like, do you know how good he is at how do we call that in English? How do we call that in English? In French, it's coup franc, but in English, I don't know how to say it. Like, in my opinion, he's more precise than Ronaldo. Like by far, he's better in terms of shooting. He's better. Yeah, there's no football debate without yelling. That is absolutely true. 100%. There's like you see the passion in their eyes when they're yelling. Also, it's like they're literally. I don't know. They're more passionate about this than what they're doing with their life. Jordan has never lost a finals. But does that define greatness though? It's like, I would say like carrying a bad team makes you better than just winning with an overpowered team. What do you guys think about that? It's like, if you let's say like Golden State Warriors 2016 or like their whole prime. You had Kevin Durant, Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson prime, Draymond Green, and I think Serge Ibaka or something. Or bro, these guys, like, this is just an overpowered team. You know, LeBron James carrying the Clevelands to a final and beating them, for me, is better than that. I don't know. But that's one thing though, is like, one other question you need to ask yourself when you have those kind of debates is, are people from the previous generation in sports better or worse than the current players that we have in team sports or individual sports? That's a really good question. What do you guys think? Because let's say if you talk about, let's say, individual sports, in terms of, let's say, sprint, all right, just sprint, 100-meter dash. Like, people before were way better than now. It's not even close. It's not even close. Like, they're beating them by literally seconds, like 0.20 seconds. Let me respond to Messi is in India right now. Just saw him yesterday. What? I call that cap. That is absolutely not true. I saw him yesterday. Nah, you didn't. He's in Miami, bro. That's a good question, though. That's a good debate. He said, I'll give the ball to MJ at crunch time all day. Like, who would you give the ball to? Yamil, wait, Money Mitch. Bro, LeBron has built dream teams and still can't win. Oh my, which dream team, bro? What are you referring to? Amosberg, you can't even talk you shorted the lows after a huge consistent drop on ES from the top where the obvious golden pocket was. What the fuck? Yo, Yamil, stop trolling, bro. Rose said, yesterday's range, Simba, ICT, and myself dissatisfied. Anyone taking trades? I was looking for a short, but price just accepted lower too aggressively for me. I saw that we had an unfiltered value gap right below us right here. Price failing to accept above the previous candle's high. New candle opened higher, flipped below the opening price. I was looking to short that on a retest of a break. Let's say here, pull back to the inverse, short, stop loss around 340s, never got it. So that 12.25 candle just pushed straight down. We'll see if we can find something though. I like how this 15 closed. I could potentially be looking for a short. Warriors got injured that year. No. Kevin O, do not say that. Do not say it. Kyrie, yeah, Kyrie was just on his prime. Like, LeBron would pass it to MJ. That's a W comment. Wow, that was well said though. LeBron would pass it to MJ. Damn, thinking about this maybe, because LeBron is not a clutch player at all. Like, this guy, he chokes. It's true. He's touring in India for a few days. All right, I believe you, bro. I believe you. To be honest, comparing players from different times doesn't say anything. But that's the biggest debate. Like the debates where I would like yell the most with my brother or let's say my friends would be the debate where, okay, is this player gonna start with this team right now? You know, it's like, let's say we're talking about, I don't know, let's say, okay, you're talking about basketball. Let's say we're talking about Larry Bird. Bro, Larry Bird, look at his build. Like, okay, he's tall, but Larry Bird, bro. Like, do you think he's gonna start with like? Do you think he would start with Golden State Prime? I don't know. I don't know if he's better than Klay Thompson. Right now, yeah, because Klay Thompson is washed. But let's say like just pure skill. Listen, in my opinion, individual sports are so different to team sports, and I think that individual sports people before, like someone that played like 15 or 20 years ago in an individual sport could be better than someone now because it's individual. But team sport, I think a lot of things changed. Even that, like, who am I to say that? Like, bro, who am I to say that? It's debatable. It's really debatable. Larry Bird was slow in his era, but made up for it with his shot. Larry Bird would tell his defender exactly what he was going to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because of his build or his haircut or something. I don't know. I just. I'm not gonna lie. In the NBA, like sometimes I watch replays or I always watch the highlights, the 10-minute highlights of the games because I'm not gonna watch a freaking an hour and a half game, and like have to watch the painful ads and stuff. And man, sometimes I see his build, and I'm like, okay, this guy is gonna be S. Like this guy do not know how to play basketball. And then I see him, and I'm like, oh my god, he like, I don't know. Sometimes, you can't judge a book by its cover. Like the one that literally I was really shocked. I always thought he was overrated, but Luka Doncic. This guy, like, he is made to carry a team. Like, he literally can carry a team and drop 40 in a game. Or like the guy from the Suns. There's a guy from the Suns. I don't remember his name exactly, but I saw him. I was like, what the hell is that? There's some European players that are absolutely goated. Right now, purely looking at this hourly candle, it's not really going anywhere. Popped the previous candle's high, dropped back down, but failing to accept lower prices. Okay, so 75s and even pushing back below its own low, which is 57. Pretty hard. I would have leaned bearish after we disrespected that 15, opened up higher on the new candle. I'm looking to see if we can short that range. I'm not gonna lie. If we can find a good short inside this range, I am not against shorting that at all. I kind of like it, to be honest. Is the range big? I'll short 4. I'm shorting M and Q right here. I wanted to short there, but we got the short right here. It's all good. I'm gonna short M and Q. Stop loss is gonna be here. My first take profit will be this internal low. First 3, and I'm gonna let one more ride back down towards this internal low. So I'll make one more buy limit right there. Really clean inversion for value gap right here. Going with my overall bias, that 30-minute candle flipped back bearish, so sellers are in control. We opened up higher, back towards 61.8 of that range, inverse for value gap right here. Sellers are in control right now on the 1-minute chart. If we are respecting my framework, this should be the exact moment where we distribute back down and start selling off to see those lows. So let's see. You see here, I'm pretty happy that I was not being a dick for a tick here. I was like, oh, you know what? Let me come back. Let it come back to like 304. So pretty good displacement so far. Type 1 if you think this trade is going to hit TP. Type 2 if you want to see me lose and you pray that price goes up because you're in a long. Really good displacement candles right there. Can we see some displacement to the downside? Can we see full TP get hit today? Yesterday we saw most of the profits being taken out at a 1.4 to 1 almost. So come on, really good distribution so far. Equal lows. Come on. Nah, pretty confident in that play. This was a beautiful entry. Is that serious? Are we for real right now? Oh my days. If it comes back to my break even right here, I really don't know what to tell. Nah, that's just a pull back to the breaker, guys. Come on. Don't be scared. NQ hit the wick low? Oh, hell no. Say on God. Cap. It did. Oh my God, it did. Oh my God, it did. You know what? We're in it to win it. Is that internal low really going to do anything to price? Like what? Right now we're just going to buy below lows and it's going to reverse 50 points to the upside? No. Hell no. Sticking to my short. The market is bearish. Market makers see my orders right now. They want to take it. Boom. TP1 smashed for 1-to-1 risk to reward. Let's go. We let the rest run back down. Hopefully we use this 57 low as stops in order to run back down. So this is a beautiful trade again. I mean, the win streak that I'm on right now on on Tradeify TV should be studied. It should. It should. Literally in the last 3 weeks, I don't know if I lost. And I think I'm taking the trade every single day. Maybe I'm wrong. Can someone fact check that? Yesterday, Becca went short. You know, if Rebecca goes short, you gotta join her, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. In Miami, she went short. I joined. I think she went long. Yeah, she went long. I joined. and I banked. Right now the stop loss is back at break even, a little bit below break even, so really good trade so far. This is basically the trade. We want to see if we can displace down. Yesterday we got stopped out break even on the rest of our positions. Right now I just let one runner. Reasoning for the trade, overall bearish, right? 30-minute candle told me the story, told me that price had a lot of sellers back inside this range, rejecting 43. Pulled back up, hold that bearish for value gap. Okay, we're holding bearish for value gaps. We're disrespecting bullish for value gaps, showing aggression to the downside. This is a clear entry for me. I entered right there at 92, but the real entry should have been like around like 97, 96. It's not too deep. Still glad that I was not being too picky with my entry on that. If I was, I would have been left out. It's like this is the thing also, it's like you can always talk about you should have waited for that entry, or you should have waited for a discount or premium or 61.8, but everything is just subjective. You know, everything is subjective to what is currently going to happen, or especially NQ, which is a pair that, of course, it retraces, but it likes to displace below lows, displace above highs, and, you know, take speed. And if you're not in, you miss the train. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? Lumi in the chat, guys. You're short on ES, and I tried shorting ES this morning and got absolutely squeezed. That's unfortunate. I don't know if I'm gonna retire with ES. Nah, I'm joking, but yeah, I want to get into more AM trades this year, 2026. There's a lot of good action happening in the AM session. A lot of really good price action sometimes, a lot of follow through, a lot of displacement. I want to get into more trades in the AM session. Yeah, that's definitely a goal for 2026. And yeah, trading ES would be one too. Who would tune in to an Amos live trading session at 9:30 open? Guaranteeing you one trade a day. Guaranteeing you bare minimum one trade a day. If you would, then just tune in tomorrow at 9:15. Gonna be live with the Tradeify team, with Nick, Miriam, and Matt. We need to make a stream like all together, like 7, 8 people in the call. That would be nice. Keeping it real. Yeah, keep it real, Russell. Keep it real, bro. Nah, don't say that, Russell. I totally disagree with that. Totally disagree. I don't like the influencers who just talk and don't take trades. I agree with that though. That's true. Like if you're live trading, just take a trade. Like it's like it's not necessary to speak about psychology the whole day, or you know, when you take a loss, you know, this and that. It's all good. Like everyone knows about it. You know, take a trade. If you lose, keep it gangsta. Keep it rolling. Do you want to lower your entrance there? Really good question. To be honest, since I'm only in 1 micro, it doesn't really make a difference. I would still think that a retracement back towards 73 would still be healthy to see a pull down. So at this point, I do not want to add to my position. I know the macro is going to start in 3 minutes. So at 50, you're going to see at 1250, price is going to start displacing in either one of those sides, either to the downside, either to the upside. So we're going to see. Told you go long. Damn. Bro, 15-minute candle closes and just rips back above. We're going to see. Still pretty confident in the play. Still think that this is a pretty healthy retracement in a sense. Back at 67. If we can close at 46, that would be really, really good for us. I want to see those lows being taken out, those equal lows. You guys know I generally don't hold my trades for too long, but right now I trimmed most of my position at the internal low, so we'll see. Love you, bro, but it's fun to trade against you. Appreciate you, bro. If I'm still not out of the trade, you know, you can say counter trend plays. Counter a Moss trades. Good thing you said there, Lumi. With the amount of lags, how do people still trade with that? Plus, Tradeify is 100 times better. Like, not even being biased or anything, it is. Come on, come on. Me and Lumia have... We need to hit TP here. This 48 candle is not bad. This is pretty good. Let me see ES. Let me have ES here. Wait, what are you aiming at? Lumi, what are you aiming at? It already took everything. Oh my. Six. Okay, 20. Okay, I see. I was like, there's no lows there. We just swept the internal low. Okay, 50-minute for I get. All right. Yeah, that's a good target. 20 is a really good target. I think, yeah, the macro's starting right now. It's 50. Hopefully, it will push in our direction. But there's going to be more liquidity getting pushed right now, this exact moment. So... Anyone finding better performance on Tradeify versus TradingView? I seem to have a better edge when I dismiss my 10 plus indicators. that is a good thing that you said. I would say, like, for me, it doesn't change anything because I don't have any indicators on my chart. I just like to have a blank chart. Come on, accepting lower prices, accepting 34. We want to use those as stops. Come on. No retracements. Breakouts. Yeah, Lumi, the magnet is set, but just don't pull out the phone. If you pull out the phone, you saw yesterday I pulled out the phone and it was GG's. position immediately reversed on me and I got fried. All right. So we are closing not too strong below 34, but let's see what that macro has for us. In it to win it. And yeah, right now would be a good moment to trim the stop loss back at profits right here, especially because my segment ends in like 8 minutes. So SMT with yes. When there's an SMT, that's the moment where you need to turn to God and just pray, you know. Even if you're not religious, there's two ways you could turn to God. It's when price is one tick away from your stop loss, then you start believing in God. If you don't, and if ES creates an SMT with NQ, you're like, come on, God, please give that to me. We just received an email saying that the session will be wiped for everyone at the close today, whether you finished green or red. Even Tradeify. I don't think Tradeify. It will happen with Tradeify though. I think this would happen with Project X. Which makes sense. It makes sense because basically what happened this morning was that you could see basically price before it even let's say like you could see what price was gonna do before it even did it, or like there was like I think there was like slight delay, so you could watch TradingView and then predict it on Project X or something like this. So I don't know. I don't think Tradeify will be wiped out though. I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't want to say I don't want to say anything dumb. But Lumi, you're on Tradeify though. I think you're good. You're good. You're definitely good. Let me see the Discord. They might have. Yeah, there is no reset today for Tradeify accounts. No issues have been reported. Yeah, so Tradeify, you're good. Yeah, Brett made an announcement on Discord, so I want Amos to win so I can long it. It's 54 right now. This 5-minute candle is gonna close, so I want to see if we can find some sellers back towards the 5-minute low, use it as stops to run back towards our final take profit. Come on, can we hit that 1 to 31 risk reward? No, I'm joking. My stop loss was here in the beginning, so wait, let me see. Let's say this was my stop loss. That will be almost a 1 to 3 for my risk to reward creatures here. That is a beautiful trade. Yeah, but once we start displacing down 56, if we start displacing down below 23, I'll put the stop loss back at 39. So I'll trim the stop back towards 39 here. I want to see this being stops. Come on. I want this to run back aggressively. 5-minute candle just closed. You see, I want this flow to be used as stops to run lower. Come on. Don't wick. Do not wick. Few handles. We need one more push, and let's go. Final TP hit, guys. This was the execution. It was literally 0 drawdown. 0 drawdown on that trade. This was the trade that I took with y'all today. Absolutely beautiful. I shorted this exact candle right here. Stop loss being 27 points. Took out some profits at 1.4 to 1 risk to reward. So that was my TP1. And then let the rest run back for a 1 to 3 at this low here, which is the 1130 low. Amazing trade. Really happy with the way that I managed this trade. Also, the entry that I took. So what happened? Let me show you what happened inside my mind. So first thing that happened, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. That's one thing for me. If we disrespect bearish for value gaps, we're bullish. If we disrespect bullish for value gaps, we're bearish. So here on the 15-minute chart, we disrespected this bullish for value gap. Then the new candle opened up higher. So I judged that this was just the upward creation of a future bearish candle. Okay, when we disrespected that bearish for value gap. Also here on the 30-minute chart, you guys can see it is pretty much barcode, but this previous candle told us that the sellers were in control. So here went back down to the 1-minute chart. We pulled back to 61.8 of the previous range, literally golden pocket right here, inversed that 1 minute fair value gap. If we were truly bullish, I would have expected that 1 minute fair value gap to hold in order to create new highs. In this case, we tapped it, disrespected it in literally 3 candles. This is what I call the V shape, basically. It is a, when I see this, it's either called V shape or 180. Okay, and basically price creates a fair value gap. So 1, 2, 3 candles, and it creates a gap. And if the 4th candle disrespects it, this means that price is ready to run in the other direction. It's a full-on 180. Because usually, like, you're gonna see fair value gaps get disrespected, but my multiple candles, basically. Let's say here we disrespected this gap, but it took 2 candles to disrespect it. It's really different when the 4th candle, so you see 1, 2, 3 candles creates the gap. The 4th candle, if it disrespected that gap, would have been more confirmations for me, let's say. So in this case, exactly what happened, shorted this exact area, 27-point stop loss. As soon as we hit this low, stop loss to break even. Once we hit 24 and we were at the end of that macro, put the stop loss back at 39. So beautifully managed, 1 to 3 risk to reward, and it was beautiful. So it's already time for me to say goodbye, guys. Beautiful session. We talked about basketball, soccer. Maybe we'll have a debate tomorrow about that with Matt, Nick, and Miriam. We'll see. So I'll be there tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. EST from 9:15 to 11-ish. So make sure to tune in. I'll let you guys with Lumi. He's going to live trade with y'all. Thank you guys so much. I see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, guys. Happy Tuesday, everyone. We finally dropped. Like, seriously, I was waiting for this drop all morning, basically. So I closed my base hit on my accounts. That's brilliant. So happy with this. Right now, going to share 68 when you taken. This is my tip. It was my final TP I closed earlier, since my base hit $620 was taken. No, I made $665. It's even more. I like it. That's actually great profit today. I was waiting for this drop. I'm going to share a trading queue right now as well. Took this trade on my Lightning Fund accounts. Going to right now move a little bit. I guess we got exactly the same setup. I mean, I got exactly the same setup with Amas. Exactly the same entry. I believe so. Let me extend here. And yes. I was bearish all morning. Like, really all morning. Shorts possible. Oops. Oh my god. Short was really possible below New York Midnight Open. You could just actually short from New York Midnight Open all the time, but I didn't. So I shorted my setup basically that I trade every single day. Let me hide this one. I trade this model on gold every single day on ES. So we got potential sweep. My entry had to be at order block here. So I wasn't in front of my computer, I was eating my lunch. So I entered where I had to enter, but my stop loss was at this pink high. And I was risking 9 points to make 20. 20, right? Yes, 21 point. On M and Q, guys, and Q, I already said in the chat, 164. 164 is TP. New York Midnight Open needs to be taken no matter what. 164 on NQ March contract. My Tradeify accounts today. Perfect profit, so. Really happy with executions here. Because I was waiting for this setup all morning. To short to London low. So we're going lower still, I believe. NQ needs to take 164. What do you mean by this? We need to test New York Midnight Open. See this level? We will take this. My base hit on my fund accounts. Yeah, right, maximum. We were waiting for this like all morning. I was short bias, so I was just shorting when setup was presented. We were expecting New York Midnight Open many times on ES, as you can see here. So I didn't see reason not to take this. $68.10. Let me see. Yeah, $68.12. It is Robert. It's your final TP. $68.02. You still holding? I would say my final TP, like really, and like I'm serious right now. 67.48. Really happy with analysis, really happy with my executions. So let's see if you're going. I mean, base hit on my fund accounts, guys. I made even more on some other. Yeah, I made like $600, $800. That's all I need. Also today I traded my personal account, and I traded the short on ES. I'm going to show you right now. I took 2 trades on ES today. I didn't trade anything on gold, but I wish I traded short. Because I expected to get short. That's really annoying. It's my trade on my personal account today. I shorted. It's 5-minute chart. So I got 35 points short. pretty much at the top here. And I closed 1 point above London low. I mean, it was sniper exit, honestly, because I closed right here. I took this trade on my personal account. I mean, I took this trade on my personal account. Would you frame scalp long 628 to aim for 641? You send me email, I'm gonna check. Alan, what do you want to use for your entry? Like inversion fair value gap? What do you want to use? I'm gonna check gold right now for you. In Q164, and on Q164 is New York midnight open. I would like to see we taking out this level. This means we can anticipate another move lower. Yeah, I'm gonna check. It's 40 points lower from current price level. So I hope it's going to drop again. Because why I'm looking for New York midnight open, why I would like to see 164. Because ES trading below New York midnight open and Q still above this level. And actually we never tested this level since market open. So we should take this 164 again. It made it trace first, but I'm looking for lower. I don't understand what you're talking about. You want giveaway? Which giveaway you want? I mean, of course you can. One second, guys. Would be better right now. No, I mean, if you still right now in short, what is your target? Because I believe this drop not done yet. I would like to see maybe minor retracement up, but I would like to see 164 taken. Okay, I got it. Make some money. On gold, let's check this out. Honestly, here's my idea on gold from this morning. Let's see. So I believe if it's going to offer potential sweep like now or next 30 minutes, we may try to long. Maybe long above 43.38, this level here. But I'm looking for previous week high taken. It's for gold. On NQ we have room to go lower, so honestly I'm not interested in longs right now until we take this level. So we may get another leg down. What I said about gold, I'm going to repeat again. That's not the problem. So if it's going to offer potential 30-minute sweep, like from where we are right now, we will try to long this. At least for 2R, but I kind of don't mind to see previous week high taken. So maybe it will not happen during PM session. Obviously, it will not happen. But if it's going to offer potential 30-minute sweep with stream and OB, we may try to long. I think so. You're welcome. I'm looking for what kind of retracement we can get right now. Maybe retracement to OTA. Maybe retracement here. To 68.38. I think so. Peter, you were waiting for New York midnight open break all morning? Everyone was waiting for this. As I said, you know, let's just consolidate until what time right now? 1 p.m. So everyone can blow accounts. Why not? Because if NQ wants to take New York midnight open at 164, ES will drop to 68.12, which is 50% of daily fair value gap. So may offer retracement first. It's either going to go here, but if you're able to go move down. You know, I'm not interested in longs as long as we are staying above New York midnight open, but below New York on NQ, but below New York midnight open on ES. No interest in this. SPX filled old RTH gap. When no one trading, like, right? What a scam. Gonna happen today again? Yeah, possibly, you know. Tesla? Oh yeah, let's take a look. Obviously, we're looking for this high here, above this level. Was a sweep confirmed? 1 second. Looks good to go higher, not going to lie. Yeah, it was confirmed. What is your target on Tesla? I would like to see higher, definitely. On ES next TP 68.12. On NQ 164. So I would say yes on Tesla. We already got confirmation. It may retrace lower, but I would like to see higher. So I like your idea here. 550. What do you have at 550? Yeah, 68 10, 68 12. Mm-hmm. They're approaching 50% of the fair value gap. Vivid trace. We trace to 5-minute fair value gap. We keep closing there. Why 164 on NQ? It's New York midnight open. True day open. There's a tracing below this level on ES. So we must take this level on NQ as well. If not right now, but it will take this level today. 164. It's only 10 points away from 50% of daily fair value gap. Because I can expect to get the action, obviously, from daily fair value gap, but I would like to see something like this. On NQ, is it be taken? I mean, like New York midnight open or London low, like whatever. Or this one, but same plan. I really would like to see another leg down. And actually PM session or PM silver bullet can offer longs from there, which I don't mind to get. So we'll see. Do we have any giveaways? I don't know yet. Open single print. What do you use, by the way, for your trading? Like order flow, footprint charts, volume profile? 68. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fine to say you have 67, 78 area. I have 67, 48 area, and that's really like my last level for ES. You have CPI in 2 days, so I believe they're going to leave this for CPI. But if it's going to offer straight move down today, I mean, that's, I guess, okay as well. Right? We're not going to have any news today anymore. No. Hello, I'm doing good. Just move bookmap? Okay. That's funny, by the way. No. I personally used bookmap. 1 second. I used bookmap 2 years ago or so. 1 second. Where is my Hi. Oh, it's here. Okay. You like my PDF? I highly recommend to watch videos as well. I hope my accent not that bad. You like my accent? That's perfect. Just say this inside the comment. So let's see. I don't mind to get another trade, but probably I want to position myself either like during 150 macro or after 2. Yesterday, trade that we took, it hit break even. Oh, interesting. Thank you for sharing. Oh, way better. Never say you got lucky when you made some money. You have to believe in yourself. Your wife is Russian? That's actually great. Yeah, it's Russian accent. Where's she from, if you don't mind me to ask? Like from Russia? I'm from Belarus. She probably knows where it is. So right now a bit choppy, but once again, I don't mind to get another leg down. Maybe I will short this. Gold? What do we have? Do we have sweep? We don't have confirmation for gold yet. Do we have any? Not yet. Wait for this. Too early. Why always from 1:30 until 2:30 it's chop? Why? Don't tell me it's going to consolidate until like 2:30 or 3 p.m. Oh, okay. That's actually cool. This means you know how what is Russian accent is, right? Yeah. If more than 68 should stay open, however, if taken out, I would say low. Okay, we will see. I believe like we still have room to go lower. On NQ, we need last leg down before reversal. I don't really care if ES is going to drop lower. I do care about NQ. NQ needs to take 164. Please. Take it. Market makers afraid of it. Is like low resistance to downside? No way. It's going to do worse right now. According to ICT, 1:32 p.m. is the test of Alga. Okay. Yeah, Chris, finally, right? Took the short. Probably I will look for longs. As quest do it. Yeah, please, just 164. Offer sweep, 3-minute, 5-minute OB inversion for value gap like something. Let's try to long this. You said 68. Let me see what I have at this level. I have 68.32, which is London low, which was already taken. Trying to see what I have on SPX, because SPX filled all my levels for today. That's why I'm saying like I don't really care if ES is going to drop lower, because on SPX, I mentioned this morning this morning. My target was bottom of old RTH gap, and we filled this. So I need to see reaction. I need to see maybe reversal, but at this point, like let's consolidate on ES, but drop on NQ. I'm not asking too much, please. It's like 40 points drop. It's nothing for NQ nowadays, right? Oh, you know, Chris, it was reaction from New York Midnight Open, which was confirmed by 30-minute sweep. 3-minute OB was entry. Pretty much that's it. Yeah. I remember days when I was trying to trade turtle souls. Basically, I was trying to pick the top or bottom without even understanding how to trade this. You know how this ended, right? Yeah, it wasn't perfect experience. Peter, you looking for longs? I may consider gold, but not yet. We don't have change in the state of delivery. Okay, guys, it's time for magnets. See? Doesn't want to move. We have to do this. We have to do this. Oh, that's a huge one. I was trying to avoid this, but market makers. Body points. I'm not quite sure if ES is going to drop, to be honest. Because SPX took level. But if it's going to drop 68, well, it'll be nice to see him. Because you execute on trading queue. That's why. Don't execute on trading queue. I don't know how people trade on trading queue. I trade on trading queue not every night, but most of the time during Asia kill zone. I hate it so much. Are you looking for London? Not yet. I'm looking for New York Midnight Open first. Which short? I don't see shorts top honestly yet. Look at this Berkwood chart. Looks beautiful. Because I'm fine to look for longs, at least retracement for 15-20 points on ES after taking out New York Midnight Open on NQ. I just feel like it's low probability conditions to long this yet. Once again, totally possible to retrace right now. I'm not saying like it's not possible. I'm just saying like right now, low probability conditions. Golden pocket on NQ, 1 second. I mean, Peter, let's be honest. Let's talk about the golden pocket here. I mean, it could be better, right? Probability of loss? I mean, maybe. For longs, really, for high probability longs, we need to take 164. As long as you're above this level, for me personally, everything is low probability. If you want to talk about longs. Like, seriously, guys. If it's going to drop 164, maybe even London low. Yeah. We can try to trade this. Not on NQ, on ES. You know, I have been bad relationship with NQ since like July this year. $0.50. I mean, like 1 micro, you can try to trade CL for a couple of cents. for 2 days. It sounds funny. Am I with 1 micro? Well, basically you need to get couple like tick, right? Running away. Why not replying? Give me 1 second. I didn't see your message probably. What is your nickname, Forex? Okay. Why is this bubbles? Which bubbles? Guys, I many times I was in this situation. Let me switch on, by the way, let me right now switch on big trading view screen. And I guess it's going to be better for you. Right. At least I can show bigger chart. And I don't need to move my head all this time. Well, better. Let's talk about gold a little bit. And disconnect. So I'm going to talk about setup on gold right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just got 3-minute OB, which I do like. Well, let's focus right now on gold real quick. Sorry guys, I was trying to set up accounts. About snow, I got it. Okay. I like longs on gold. I start liking this so much. 3-minute chart looks quite ugly, but I do like longs. $10 stop loss. Well. Let's see, it's just a bit choppy from the very beginning, but anyway, I still like it. Guys, who's trying to this long? I kind of like it, just... Okay, going to find another confirmation. This is enough for me, honestly. We inside hourly for a value gap. Basically, we tested inversion. Looks good here. It's first confirmation, plus we got like some sort of BPR, plus we got potential hourly sweep. Sweep was confirmed by 5-minute OB. Okay, not in the trade yet. 1 second. Going to check what we have on ESNQ. Look at this move up on ESNQ right now. I don't really like longs yet. Let me do the chat. Yeah, it's 10-point stop loss. That's the reason why I'm like, should I take it, you know? Maybe if it's going to offer nice displacement, I will try. Silver faster. Let me check silver. Silver expensive. Okay, I'm going to come back in a moment to this gold chart. Doesn't look so bad, to be honest. I don't know. Russell, if you guys are worried about should I take it or not, or trail your stop loss or take... Well, if it's going to displace, I probably will try this with small size. 10-point stop loss. Maybe I will reduce this to somewhere to here. Gold consolidation between 4300, 4310. You know, I like this trade idea. I might actually take this. It was according to my plan from the very beginning. I drew these levels, this potential setup before the market opened, I guess, today. But it shows exactly where I wanted. So if it's going to displace, I might try this. At least with small size. Yeah, it's my plan. Okay, I'm going to keep my eyes right now on this. On project is, I think so. You end at 42.99. Where's 99? I mean, you entered here. You got, I don't know how to call this. You got sniper entry. I mean, it's going to worse to try if it's going to displace. If I'm front, then perfectly fine. It's going to hit stop loss, but I kind of start liking it. Where I would like to put... Wait, if it's going to be here... I'm going to risk around like 9 points to make 15. It's around like 1.5, right? If I'm going to execute from here. Let me calculate risk right now. 10 points to make... It's 1.7, 1.5 R. Look at this reversal on NQ. It was 8 points away from New York Midnight Open. What a scam. But yes, still below New York Midnight Open. Probably no interest in this. I'm going to set right now alert. Once it's going to break above this level. I think so. And I will come back to this. Right now, going to stay with gold for some time. We have SMT with silver. You long your... Well, if it's going to displace, I will try longs. I mean, displacement up, not down. I'm going to move this for now because I'm not sure about exact entry. Okay, let's stay here for some time. Yes, thank you. Just look at this reversal, that which perfectly fine on once again on SPX. Look at this reaction from bottom of alt RTH gap, but I don't like this on NQ. Peter, I'm not going to lie, I'm not fan of this NQ longs. I really want to see New York midnight open and then long. On ES, I said before, perfectly fine to stay where we are right now, but on Q, low was 68.17. I closed at 68.20. Like short position on gold at 50s, right? At the 50-day moving average. What's the price for this level? I was happy to compare my analysis because I'm looking for longs. It's, to be honest, hard to say about long or short right now in Q, because on ES I'm fine with move higher. I'm not really fine with move higher on NQ yet. So as you can see, I'm flat. I'm not quite sure about entry yet. ES trying to reverse from 2 and 2.5 standard deviation projections. I'm going to right now to use OT retracement tool and see where we can go. We can actually trace back to 50% of this move down. I'm watching gold right now. Once again, I'm fine to try if it's going to displace. If I'm wrong, I'm perfectly fine with this. This means I'm wrong. But this analysis was prepared before market open, so I won't see the retracement down to long this. Okay, we hit New York midnight open. 1 second. Just straight move up, like we got 40 points move up on ES. Look at this, 33 points. Well, whatever, let's check gold again. Of course, minute when I decided to start looking for gold, gold decided to consolidate. If it's going to displace, I will try to long this. Not to trade. I mean, once again, plan is if it is going to displace, I will try. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Like this happens. Trying to display, so I want to try this as well. Okay. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Can you see my screen right now? So let's see, guys, how it's going to play out. Which time frame is this? 5-minute chart? TP 51, 54. We have flat candle. I'm going to right now tap everything on the screen. Right, 1 second. And okay, entry. Just entered. 43, 39.6. Stop loss. 43. It's hard for me to see as well, so TP 1. 43, 47. I'm going to make this bigger, sorry guys. 6, TP 2, 43, not this one, 43, 54.9. That's my entry position. I'm going to make this bigger right now for you. And let's make this pink. Is it good to see or not? How's the quality? So I put first TP at flat candle on a 5-minute chart, 43.25. Oh, you wait a minute. You trying to short? Oh, I got it. Okay. I'm fine. So I'm fine. I trust my analysis right now. I prepared this plan once again today around like 9 a.m. or so. I will stick to this, right? Otherwise, it's not trading, so we don't want to follow our plan. I need to take 3 contracts off here. It's like partial, 50% off there. Partial around like 8 points, so a bit less than 1 hour on partial. It's micro gold, guys. What else? What else? What else? What else? I know about NQ. Like seriously, a bit tricky on NQ. Just straight move up without taking New York midnight open. So I'm not sure. Not sure. Look at the yes tested 50% of this entire move down from today. We have internal buy side liquids at 43.45. If it's going to take this internal buy side, I might trail my stop loss slightly higher at to 43.31. Christian trying to short. I mean, okay, I will look for invalidation. So for example, right now, just for now, I don't see invalidation of this trade just yet, unless I'm missing something, right? There's no invalidation. I'm just wondering if it's going to take buy side. Yeah, I will just trail slightly higher, plus 2 points higher. To reduce the risk. But once again, if I'm wrong, so I will look for invalidation, and I guess what kind of invalidation we are going to get? What should I use for invalidation, like really? I don't know yet. Honestly, don't know what I need to use for invalidation of this trade. Probably closure below 43.36 on 3-minute chart. What about stop loss? I mean, stop loss is fine. I'm fine with stop loss. I'm trading right now 150k account. This account really is she really profitable? Of course not. Why are you even asking? What is trading? I always like trying to ask ChatGPT if I need to enter the trade or not. I'm guessing, right, Dave? Exactly. Reason for longs were I explained this like 30 minutes ago. We got the action from 30-minute fair value gap and inversion for hourly inversion fair value gap. We got potential sweep on 1 hour chart confirmed by $5 million block. That's it. It's 155 already. Wow. He's trying to trace from 50% to right. Yeah, time flies when you... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I base hit everything. I got between $600-$800 on each my fund account today. Because I'm guessing the price, guys. I'm guessing my entries. I know how I made like money every day because I'm guessing, guys. What are you talking about? I'm always guessing. I know how to trade. I'm just lucky, right? You didn't know about this, but I'm going to share with you. I'm always lucky. Now, to keep this real about invalidation is going to be break below this 80 over here. So basically below the swing low and lower time frame over here. Once we break below 43.36, I can cut the trade on 3-minute chart. This means on 3-minute chart, we need to close below 43.36. At this point, there is a chance to get my shift in structure to downside, and I can cut the trade early. It's going to be over here. Yeah. Below this level. Yes, exactly. If it's going to close here, it's going to be 3-minute OB. That's why. I'm going to cut my trade early. On yes, it's interesting, you know. We got straight move up, so it's really hard to talk about order blocks, right? Yeah, I think so. Like, it's still too early. Hard to call this protected low, to be honest. My stop loss is protected low. It's above this level. I mean, I can trail stop loss here, but it's not going to make huge difference. Yes, if it's going to close below this level, let me back on gold here. There is a chance to get shift in structure to downside. You blew your account? Oh no. Yes, first sign of bullishness. Exactly. And yes, I think like quite tricky. And you left New York midnight open lower. Energy market designed to blow accounts, right? So yeah, that's true. Gold loves to come back at the point of break of structure. I mean, we will see. So I will cut like for 2 points loss if it's going to close here. 3 points loss. You have to have highest hit rate on your Tradeify. What do you mean by this? Yeah, since you traded Project X, they removed all profit and all losses today because of issue on Top Step X. Did you read comment? Yeah, I mean, I stopped caring about hate. If someone is hating me, like, I don't really care. So I'm like adult person to react on this. So, yeah, but I don't really care about this. Maybe if I was 20 or so, or 18, I would start crying about this. But right now, oh, come on. You cannot even imagine how much hate I had in my life. Is vision validation gold? Okay, let me see. Like, what did it think? Oh, like rounded numbers. I got it. Yeah, I will cut my trade if it's going to close below this blue line on my chart. You said hourly. Yeah, also we got 15-minute fair value gap there, See? Trying to respect this level. But even if I want to say like, okay, it's invalidation since we displaced an hourly fair value gap, we need to have shift and structure downside first. It can be the closure below levels that I mentioned before. I guess every single prop firm which supports Project X, I feel this. Look at NQ right now. Look at the yes right now. Wow. Okay, let's see where it's going to close on 3-minute chart. It's about to break this level, but let's see if it's going to close. You're trying to buy gold and sell NQ? Where's the target on NQ? 164? Trying to break this level. Let's see where it's going to close. 2 minutes left on this candle. 160. Yeah, like seriously, the 164 and Q looks good. Okay, let's see where it's going to close. Right, MXM only. You holding short on NQ right now? Well, we got the closure. I need to cut this trade. We're like $264 loss. Yeah, I'm going to cut this right now. Yeah, going to cut this, guys. I got invalidation. This invalidation. Yeah, going to cut this right now. Is it five? Yeah, it's 5-minute closure. Why it's so different? 1 second. Yeah, it's same. 20 seconds left. Going to cut for $200 loss. Okay, down $200 on this evaluation account. 5 accounts, evaluation accounts. Okay, let's back to analysis. Let's try to look for another setup. I'm going to check right now. Yes. I hope it's not going to right now pump on gold. Okay. Back to analysis here. Let's see if I'm going to get another trade. I'm not going to chase the price. So I said I would like to see a closure on the 3-minute chart. I will try to close the trade then for $200 loss. It's really not a big deal for me. Yes, trying to drop from New York midnight open again. And that's funny to say because really we could short like all day from New York midnight open. Right? That's funny. You know, I would say I win in PM session, but I also lost. For example, here's what's an validation, so I cut this trade. Like no complaints. So let's see what I can get on ES. On ES, on ES. To do. It's 207, so let's see if new flower candle. Right? Well, somehow I'm funded with a lot of accounts. I base hit on fund accounts, all fund accounts. I mean, I trade during AM session fund accounts. Why I should trade my fund accounts if I didn't profit on them during AM session? You never ask this question? You can ask yourself. For example, is my Latin fund account, for example, today? Somehow. Because I was guessing the price, so somehow I made money. I don't know how, because I was guessing the price. 43.05. 43.05? What contract do you trade on gold? Because right now price at 43, 35. Come on, I'm not going to show him my crystal ball. What are you talking about? He's going to be lucky in guessing the price as well. No, what are you talking about? I'm watching gold right now again. We trade back to order block on 5. So yeah, we have, I'm watching gold right now. We're trying to respect 15-minute fair value gap, but also we're trying to respect hourly fair value gap. But at the same time, fighting the chart looks a bit tricky. Well, I'm gonna see this. Oh, you're trading futures. I got it. I was like, what? Why are you always saying 43.05? Because I'm on my chart, it's 43.25. I'm watching ES, yeah. We got straight move up, so really hard to talk about water blocks here, right, at this point. What if I'm going to switch here? From what I see, NQ has room to go lower. I just said this many times, right? So I cannot call this as breakaway gap. Definitely it's not breakaway gap since we got second candle as not displacement candle. So in order to consider this as breakaway gap, we need to have expansion. But it's not. $211, all right. Hello, hello. Yeah, my ideal name is Dasha, that's right. That's right. We got the test of this old breaker block. I'm still trying to respect this reclaimed fair value gap, right? I do like how ES looks at this point because it's trying to respect New York midnight open all the time. Man, you a little bit annoying. I'm going to time you out for like 30 minutes. You a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. That's why 30 minutes. And not forever. I need to say NQ looks better right now. At least on NQ we know the target, right? Not going to take the short on NQ, but I would like to see 164 later. Okay, going to do the tip here. I mean, I don't mind to see low. I'm just not quite confident right now with entry because pretty much straight move up. A dejection from New York midnight. Actually, could try to short from New York midnight open on the yes, but still, there's no target for this. I hope 164 is going to be taken. I'm going to observe this. Target is new all-time low. I mean, preferably. Oh, you didn't miss anything, just trust me. 60 on SPX, 1 second. It's really hard to talk about SPX. My like really lower level for today was 67.65. We have minor liquidity at 67.40, 38. Here, but that's pretty much it. So I don't see anything at 67.50. Maybe I'm missing something, but no, I don't see any levels. We completely feel RTH gap from today. We filled old RTH gap. That's why probably price is going to just stuck inside this range, right? Probably. That's true. I'm watching gold. I'm fine, you know. I'm not going to really see setup on gold, which is long setup. Is option target. Okay, I got it. Interesting. Okay. It's pretty much choppy PM session so far. I mean, lunch was perfect, but right now quite choppy. I'm not quite confident right now with long. I mean, I closed where I saw invalidation like really seriously, but I still see long setups there. I don't see idea for short yet. That's really like high probability idea for short. I mean, I don't know, like I did like my trade before. And I did like my target. I did like my entries as well. Right now, just a bit choppy, right? We got some SMT with silver at lows. On gold, right? So I like to see 40. I would like to see 43, 48, 43.50 area on gold futures contract. I will keep my eyes on this, so it's fine. $25.04. Okay, 164 for me. That's what I'm watching. Only yes, like seriously, maybe 68.12. Maybe. Gold just consolidating right now. Really, as long as we hold in this area, I should drop here. I don't like longs until we take this level. I don't trade them in Q. I mean, I don't trade in Q. Never ever. What is magnets? I would like to see price going there today. On gold, once again, I like area over here. Let me hide this during. It looks extremely annoying. So TP on my long was here and here. So as you can see, I'm not asking for like complete reversal. I'm asking for the tracing back to premium. I was asking since I closed already, but yeah, that's what I was expecting to get. Yes, right now they trace back to this consolidation. Yeah, I got it. Now green one. I mean, yes, that's I guess fine. We got nice move today, like overall nice move down today on ES and NQ. And right after this price it's perfectly fine to consolidate, right? So I don't feel like it's bad to consolidate. I might just finish the session with like $200 loss. That's pretty much it what I like right now. Better to take like small loss than huge loss, right? So like no complaints right now. Pretty happy with executions and pretty happy with analysis on gold. To entry point. Yeah, where once I close it, went to break even spot. Yeah, I'm watching gold. I'm going to keep my eyes on gold. Probably not going to take this anymore. Maybe we'll take this. Who knows? But yeah. Yeah, right now sitting flat after small loss. Some people in here are just so rude. It's nature of haters. I mean, that's normal. Don't pay attention. I was shorting twice today on ES, and I was trying to long gold. Pretty much according to my analysis. I still would like to see higher, so I'm not going to lie. Might actually try to re-enter. Just keep me going. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about plan. I'm going to look for Asia trade today on gold. If it's going to stay like within this area, within this 5-minute OB and hourly fair value gap here, it's inversion hourly fair value gap. I will try another long. I might actually look for longs, maybe during power hour. I don't know yet. But yes, if it's going to stay within this area, I will try to long during Asia. Just once again. Yeah, that's my plan. For ES and NQ, I still would like to see we going to New York midnight open. Maybe it will happen during Asia as well. So who knows, right? I'm probably going to finish this session with just one loss, which is perfectly fine for me. No complaints. And I will check price action during power hour. But once again, we will see. Right now, I'm not going to touch anything. I'm not going to enter gold during PM session. I will look for setup during Asia. That's it. I have no interest in trading gold right now. It's just choppy for me. Look at gold. Oh, what happened? One more test of this inversion fair value gap on 1 hour chart. Well, maybe maybe I'll switch my bias. I don't know, we will see. Previous day low taken, New York midnight open never taken yet. I don't know, like I don't like anything just yet. But I hyper close for $200 loss. Actually, it was $190 loss. Then I like hold for entire like stop loss really. One candle, right? Yeah, my bias probably is going to change soon if it's going to break this level. So yes, I will flip my bias. But right now I have a bit different plan, probably for Asia. I think so. All right. Which did fair value gap where? On gold? Which lines up with Friday low? I mean, we will see. Like seriously. So it's choppy right now. I'm going to just disconnect my Ninja Trader for now. Not going to take anything. Not for me. Yes, it's big move down. So you expect to get like just sell off, right? Towards this area. That's a lot for me to drop. Okay. Well, disconnected my Ninja Trader. I don't all my accounts. I don't like anything just for now. So I'm not sure about Asia trades then. Like really probably going to change my bias for now. Yeah, guys, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. Wish you good luck. Don't make stupid mistakes. And yeah, enjoy your day, guys. Bye, everyone.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello. Welcome back. It's your favorite duo. Becca Grinch. How we doing?
Nick.
Eugene Claus and Becca Grinch.
Okay, I gotta
We
put
are
my
in
fingers
a-
on.
Oh yeah, you gotta have those on.
They're on the
You
wrong
should probably
hand, so
keep
I
them
think-
on because you're gonna be Grinch mad all day. So keep them on.
I'm Grinch mad. I'm
Grinch
Grinch,
mad.
pissed.
Grinch pissed. Well, while you're
Alright.
Grinch pissed, I'm in a long on an eval here from the Fib GP. It was like literally a perfect bounce. So we're in that. And go ahead, Rebecca, and explain why Becca Grinch is very angry as everybody sees the green in these accounts down here.
Frick, let me show my screen. All right.
All those
So-
payouts.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. First, before we talk about my crappy day, why is it that you're going to get all these payouts?
A lot of very beautiful gold snipes, courtesy of the Grinch. I literally wrote that. I put the limits in, like you said, before bed, and I was like, all right, going to sleep. And then boom.
And then woke up a millionaire.
Literally. Like a
So,
7.5K or 8K or
which is great for you. For me, I'm mad. So, hello everyone in the chat. Put it back on. Oh my gosh, I would, but I can't see when I have it on.
You don't need to
so
see.
I have to I have like my eyes closed. I'm like, so I entered in here. I actually know the limits because I'm so mad. So, what's up? Here's what happened. Okay. I messaged Nick. Poor Nick. He got he got like 500 text messages from me this morning being like, no, why? No, I'm crying. Oh, I hate my life. And then I'm like, look forward to our therapy session later. Probably thinks I'm a psycho. So anyways, I was like, okay, Nick, this is what I think is going to happen. We're going to bounce off of 301.3. So I'm going to put my limit up a bit higher at like 302.9 because there's a little level like right above it. Okay. Let me show my screen. I actually like have the receipts that I said this to you. I'm like, we're going to long it from down here, 302.9. Yeah. And then we're going to buy that up to 52. Okay. And then we can either enter short at 52. And I said, however, it could come up and touch like 62 to 65. And so I'm going to add in as it gets up there and then short it down. I was thinking it was going to come down to this level down here at 75. And honestly, let's see if it gets there today, but I don't think so. But short it down. So would have also been like a 7K day for me. And I would have got 4K in payouts. However, I learned a good lesson today that you need to trust your trades because I was in the long and it was kind of bouncing and it rejected this 19 level like multiple times. And I was up green, quite green. And then I closed it like halfway down because someone, it's not their fault. And it's not Nick. Someone
I was like, wait, did I fuck this up?
No, it's not you. Someone else. And it's not their fault either. We were talking about the trade that I was in because I was like, I'm in a long. Like, what are your thoughts about this? And they were like, well, like statistically, we haven't closed above like 319. And like based on what I'm looking at here, statistically, we're unlikely to. And there's all these levels down here that like gold wants to go down and touch. And I was like, oh shit. Oh, okay. Like I'm going to get out of my long then. And so I closed my long and then I actually entered in short off of the 19 here, which is stupid because there's no level here to go off of. So I entered in short, got smoked, obviously, lost all my profits from the long. Then I got in short here, like I said I was going to, and then I added in here. But because of the DLL on the accounts, I was added in too big and I got like wicked out by like a point. And then it ran, I think in total, the full move was like 50 points up and then 30 points down.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
I did. You were so ready for that. You had like the settings ready.
I literally have my finger on it just waiting for you to finish.
Yes. So if we look at this, you can see I hit DLL on all these accounts. And I was still in it on the eval and I hit the max profits on the eval. So at least there's that. But I just think that like, I'm not reading the chat yet. I'll go look, but I'm mad at myself for not trusting myself. And I think that if it's taught me anything after like speaking with someone, I spoke with someone about it because I was like, you need to talk me down here because I'm freaking pissed.
Talking about this ledge.
Yeah,
you
talking about
the
this
fucking
ledge.
live toaster in the bathtub.
Exactly. I was like ready. Not actually, just kidding. Don't call a helpline. He was like, what I do is once I'm in a trade, like I'm happy to talk with people like in the group that we're in, like happy to talk with people about their analysis of the market, what they're looking at, the levels, like much like we do, right? Like we look at it, we chat, like where do we think we're going to get in long? Where do we think we're going to get in short? What do we think? But when I'm in a trade, like I shut, like I don't take any, like I don't talk to, not that I don't talk to people, but like I don't ask opinions. I don't say like, how do you think this trade is going? What do you think about it now? Like I just sit in the trade that I got in and sit with my own conviction. And then if it doesn't work, it's because of you or the market. It's not because of you following someone else, right? So I think the loss is easier to take. Whereas I let someone sway me, which is like, I feel such a rookie move because I feel like I've been trading enough. I've made enough money trading. I've stared at the charts enough. I'm in this strategy enough that like I should be able to take a trade and sit in it. You did. You took the trade and you sat in it. You were sleeping, but still you didn't like, you didn't do anything with it, right? You're like, I trust this and trust this level. And I just feel like a freaking idiot. I'm just so pissed. So now I'm like trying to decide what I do with these accounts moving forward because I hit DLL. I'm like, do I try and get back? Do I take an aggressive stance and try and make it back, or do I slowly climb out of this hole?
Honestly, personally,
you would full port it to make it back.
Even just one mini on gold. One mini, you give yourself a 17 or like a 10-point stop, and
that would
boom.
wipe it out. That'd be the full thing.
I've got to say, this Dark Magician comment, live, laugh, toaster bath, has got to be the funniest shit I've ever read.
Can we screenshot it?
Oh
screenshot it.
gosh,
Make sure you get the I love your makeup comment in there too. Thanks.
Okay, we'll get both. I'll put that in our chat. Yeah, that's a water cooler chat for sure.
Oh, Ozempic says there's two ways to get Rebecca. First, making stupid amounts of money while sleeping. Second, blowing accounts and walking away without looking at the explosion. That's exactly right. Like I was texting Nick. I'm like, I'm out. Like I'm stopped out, which like literally by a point. I'm like, I'm stopped out. And I'm texting him. I'm like, I can't even look at gold. Oh my gosh, look at gold. It's dropping. Look at it. It's going. It's going. I'm like, I can't even look at this. I'm going to cry. Oh my gosh, I can't stop. I can't look away.
I was already at the gym, like watching this happen. I'm like, this is beautiful. Like, not that you weren't in it, just like that. It was just such a clean move. Like if I go to the one of the accounts that absolutely cooked. Wait, where's the?
I actually was stopped out. To be fair, I was stopped out by. Yep.
Oh, I took this on MGC.
A point and a half.
Hey man, where's my MGC tray? Come on.
Why MGC? Why not GC?
Wait, I think it was GC. Wait, do I not have fills on? Maybe. Ah, here we go. Yeah, look at that. Right so I'm sleeping 11:15 or 11:30, and then I just woke up to this little TP action here, and I was like, well, that's really cool. All right, no, I was at the gym watching this, and I was like, it was here because I woke up at 6, and I was like, ooh, do I close that because we're up? And I was like, nah, fuck it, we're letting it ride. See, that's it. That's what you gotta like you said, you just gotta be confident in your trade because you explained it to me, and I was like, yeah, all right, that makes sense. Let's ride.
I did text you, and I was like, why can't I do that with my accounts? And your literal response, I should bring up my phone. Your literal response is, you just need to say, fuck it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'm like, okay. And then you said, scared money don't make money.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, that's literally the motto I live by now. My trading is now becoming like your gold snipes, fib retracements, and invalidation of patterns. And at this point, the rate that it's been working, it's just an absolute like scared money don't make money. Like let's hop in, let's go.
I know.
And can the traders comment? Not wait, where'd it go? Oh no, I lost it. Oh, he said, "Think I will quit today." Go find that toaster.
Wait, where? Oh, I think I will quit today. Nah.
Oh my god, that's literally some of the funniest.
Oh my gosh. Oh goodness, it's Fooch. Tried to full port the news today, but my OCO orders went all fucking wrong. So I ended up manually trading that massive candle and the retracement manually with 27 contracts.
Whoa.
On one account, 27 micros. I feel like you trade 27 minis?
Wait, try to full port my OCO went off. Manually trading that SQ. Micros, yeah, but we don't have anything that can trade 27 minis.
Unless it was
okay.
Unless it was your personal account. I don't have a toaster and the stores are closed. Do you have an air fryer?
And
I don't
Cuisinart
have
or Breville. Oh yeah, I guess a air fryer could work as well.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, this but actually, like on a real note, this range shit today has been actually, I don't know if there's been a ranging day crazier than what we're seeing right now. I mean, these are 200 point swings, 200, 100, 100,
Yep.
100, 150, 100
Yep.
all day.
Just keep doing it then. Just keep doing it until it doesn't work, until it breaks out of that.
I mean, pretty
range.
much. Like, that's why I think this trade was so nice, is like we just bounced off support and it was a fib level from the recent resistance tap. So if we get up to 350 and we start to reject it, I'm just going to close. But otherwise, I'd like to see us go back over high a day. It's just like, now that we keep bouncing off of this over and over and over again, I'm so much less, I'm very not optimistic. What's the word I'm looking for? What's anti-optimistic? I mean, pessimistic.
Pessimistic.
Yes.
Pessimistic. Yeah, pessimistic.
Yeah, I'm a little pessimist right now in terms of getting back to high a day, but I am an optimist at heart, so I do think we'll go back to high a day.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing is I was very optimistic about my levels too, and like seeing that bounce back up to high of day on gold, right? But then I was got in my head about the news, because I was like, is the news gonna affect these levels here? This green fluff, it's just like I can't get rid of it. It's everywhere.
You know what would cheer you up though? Is if the chicken crossed the road. Oh my god, it died at 1.37. Forget it. I'm keeping the fucking chicken off.
You know what would cheer me up? I will take a percentage of your payout for giving you the levels. Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna send you 99%.
I'll wipe my tears.
I just had to click some buttons. All right, here, we need a long, so we're gonna roll black, and if it lands on black, we'll do a giveaway. I might have to start personally funding these. Oh shit, we hit black. All right, 50K select account. You guys know how it is.
Let's go.
All right, hey, give me a second.
I'm seeing the stories in the chat, or not in the chat. The stories in the chat while Nick is doing that. I hope everyone is surviving today. I hope everyone's surviving.
I do like the long on NQ, but honestly, like I was sizing this to keep it below a day, because we're just ranging back and forth all day. Like invalidation would be an actual sweep of the lows. All right, keyword.
Is it about me being dumb? Yep.
Not dumb. Washed.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, can I get those levels again tonight by chance?
Yes. I'll give them to you. And then I'm just going to do what you do, but cut my size down by like a third, because I have a third of a size of an account.
Yeah, perfect. Actually.
I know. I just really don't want to lose these accounts.
Kid in high school, like for homework, like, hey, can you do my paper? Can you write this for me?
Yeah, I know. Kidding. Hey, can you sit beside me?
Oh, thanks for the A+.
Yeah. Cuban, except it's $7,000 payout. Yeah, Cuban X79. You need to. There you go. You got it. You fixed yourself. There you go. You fixed yourself.
Hopefully you reconsider your decision and PX counts. I mean, listen, if anybody, like, I will probably get a couple comments on the Project X stuff, but quite literally, if you had a Project X account, you could open Project X and you could see where the price was going and trade before it happened. So it was a huge issue. It was all over. So we're wiping everything. It's just is what it is.
Wiping profits too.
Because there were accounts that were in like $50,000 of profit, because you could see the price before it happened. So, so that's what Vinny's comment in Discord. If you were red after seeing what happened with price, you should question your life decisions, because you could see what was happening. So literally, if you were red, there's zero reason that you should have ended red today.
Oh my gosh.
Does that prove the market is rigged? 100%. But no, like, I mean, and if you guys saw Brett's follow-up, next week we'll be outlining a plan to migrate all accounts from Project X to Tradeify.
Because of this? Like, we're just going to do it sooner?
I think just, like, we're not going to be on Project X anyway coming up, and, platform issues and whatnot. I think it's just interest.
Yeah, it's just happening too often. I mean, I don't even trade on it, so I wasn't even paying attention to it. But that's
why
wild.
you're not doing this since the error happened. I don't know what you mean by why we're not doing this since the error happened. There's nothing we can do. It's not our platform. There's really nothing that we can do. So it is unfortunate if you are trading Project X, and I am sorry that that inconvenience happened, but not our platform, and it's not something that we're not the engineers building or managing that.
Yeah. And if you lost anything and whatever, then it's going to be wiped too, right? Like,
yeah.
Basically just call it
everything's
a nothing day. At least there's that. Like, people aren't losing their accounts from the error too. Like, it sucks to lose your profits, but if you got it by like not being legitimate, then
yeah,
it just sucks. It sucks.
It is unfortunate.
So now you can all grab a toaster with me. Let's fill up the bath.
Oh yeah, wait, I forgot we only have 84 entries. You guys, the keyword is
we have a lot of viewers too.
Here. Go ahead and enter. Only type it once, you get disqualified.
I'm on Tradeify.
Get my red.
Me too. Me too.
Hold on. Don't tell anybody. Let me go fix that for you. But I need a $3,000 wire.
I need how much is 1% of your payout? $700. No, 70. I'll take 70. I'll take anything at this point. I'll take anything at this point.
Oh, you don't have Apple Cash? What the hell? Bro,
Me?
who doesn't have
No,
Apple Cash? Come on, set that shit up.
Can you as a Canadian?
Oh yeah, Canadians.
Right.
Oh,
I think I have
Pumpy Pump. Entry, 25233. I don't know if you can see that. It was like perfectly within the golden pocket. No ICT NGO.
Can you imagine? Yes, I'm married with 2 kids. He has a fiance and a dog. We live on opposite sides of the continent. We just met. But wait, there's more.
Sounds like a fucking infomercial.
Just because I text Nick about my losses does not mean there's a secret romance. And if I try and tell my husband, he'll be like, I think I told you what his response was. When I'm like, oh, I made, X amount of money or I lost X amount of money. He's like, is it the fake money or real money? I'm like, the fake one. Then he's like, then I don't care. Yeah. He's like, you tell me when it's real. And I'm like, God, he's right though.
That's so good. Well, I don't know. Maybe if we entertained ICT NGL, this might blow up, and next thing you know, I'll have like 12,000 people watching this at 2:30 every day.
I'd want more.
Imagine dating a trader.
I got a fake romance and live a lie. I better get
paid. Good point.
To pay for
Unless
my
it's Brett. This is our new scheme. I love the
It's like when I posted about Amos when we were on that yacht in Miami, and he looked so funny. Oh wait, hold on. FGE Jonker.
I accidentally hit that button before I meant to hit the button.
Oh, okay. Well, you won the giveaway.
FGE, congrats. You won yourself a 50K select account. Good, sir. And if we reject actually hard off of this, I'm going to close, which is actually super unfortunate that we're not going to break high a day. But this is literally the range that we're stuck in, and it's driving me insane.
Well, if we're stuck in it, then just sell from up there. I'm not trading anything because I'm at max profits and lost. So
reboot of Romeo and Juliet as traders. They'd kill each other.
Imagine we
having
would
2 traders in the same household.
No, oh my gosh.
Because I would just be like, my strat's better than yours. Get out of here.
Oh, I would be like, don't talk to me. And he'd be like, you lost money too? Yeah, we just not talk to each other.
Yeah, there goes we just got negative income for the month.
Yeah, you're like, show me your expense sheet. No.
Oh my gosh, I know. Can you imagine 2 people trying to hide their expense sheets like that? I wouldn't be able to do it. Whenever I'm asked like how I'm doing, I'm like, just don't even worry about it. Like the money's coming in more so than it's going out. So
yeah, don't worry about it. She's like, transparency is key in a relationship. You're like, not about this.
Not this one.
If we want to stay together, you are not gonna know.
Just like, listen, sweetheart, still investing, still paying rent, still doing what we want. Don't ask me when you see a big credit card bill come through. That's funny. Like we just set up like joint like checking accounts. Like, so we have a joint checking, a joint savings, and then individual checkings. And I put in like, I don't know, like the joint checking, like I don't think we need much in there. So I just put like, you know, $1,000 or something in there. And then she was like, she's like, wait, she's like, can I use the joint checking to cover this credit card? I'm like, yeah. She's like, do you want to put some more in there? I'm like, no.
Like, hold on.
I'm like, time out.
Joint.
Yeah.
That's so
like,
funny.
Keeping that. So it's kind of funny. Now I just make a lot of jokes about having a joint checking.
Well, that's
because then I can see it.
That's like when I hired a financial advisor. I think I told you this, and he was like, okay, so there's this really great app that you like download, and then you put your banking info into it, and then it tracks your expenses and like puts it on a spreadsheet for you, and you can add your husband to it. And I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. That is.
But you're my financial advisor, not his. I don't want you to be just talking about his shit.
Exactly. He doesn't even have a credit card. I'm like, so let's just leave it up to me. The amount of points that I'm accumulating, I mean, that's going to get me a free flight one day. I tell you.
I tell you, it's not like my grandpa.
Right? I tell you.
Because let me tell you.
We're at a really key level here, by the way, on both ES and NQ. So I don't know. Like, if we break above this, I think we'll see the moon, but I don't know.
See the moon. I would love to see the moon here. I need like just above high a day, and I'll be able to get like 40% on this or something. Okay. I accidentally reset a good select account with profits. Ooh, made a ticket for it. I don't know. I've never had that happen, nor have I heard of that. But if you're very nice, maybe. I don't know. It depends on like if they have the ability to reinstate. So, if you're talking to Tradeify support, you're in good hands, though.
I just made the chat my whole screen, and I don't know how to undo it. I can't see the charts. Help!
Don't worry about it. I'll just narrate it.
Well, I can see. Okay, I did that. So back when I first started trading, and Tradeify was not a thing. I was trading and on an eval, and the first day I made like, I don't know, $3,000 or like $2,000, and then the next day I lost 500, and I thought that like, I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, oh, that's it, and I reset it.
Oh, jeez.
And I didn't know.
Wow. That's bad.
Stupid.
That is bad.
Okay, press F11. Are you serious, Schrodinger's? I trust Schrodinger's
F4.
stop loss. F11 lowers my...
he's messing with you with F11. It's F4.
F4? F4 is a flower. Oh, it took a picture. F4 took a picture?
No, I thought... Oh, because that prints your screen, yeah.
Alt 4 is close window. No, it's not. No.
Oh no, not it's Alt F4. Not FN4.
Okay, if I get kicked out of here, I'll come back.
Yeah, Alt F4 will just redo your screen.
Oh, do not press Alt F4. Well, I already did.
Damn it!
Oh,
why didn't it work?
Hold on. Got it. Nailed it. Just had to hover over the top and press the green button. This is why
I can't believe Parcel almost ruined it. Don't do that.
Cure Becca. Someone cure me.
Schrodinger, Alt F4, close window. Yep.
Wow. Thanks, Schrodinger stop loss. I'm just calling Schrodinger again.
Real one.
So Mac user. Loser. That's me. I didn't watch any of the shows that you told me to watch. However, I'm watching this. I have to finish the series I'm watching about. It's called The Big C. It's the one about cancer, about the mom who gets cancer.
I feel like the shows I recommended were much more interesting and happy.
I know, but I'd already started this. This one's funny. I already started.
You can easily stop watching a show and pivot.
Me? I cannot. I cannot.
Oh,
It actually
God.
is like,
Like
it's actually
6
really
months.
bad. It is really bad timing though, because, and I'm not making a joke of this, like a friend of mine has 3 kids and was just recently diagnosed with like not a good cancer. And then I'm watching this show about this happening, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be watching this show, because it's just like it hits a little bit too close to home right now.
Yeah, I was to say that hits too close to home.
I know. I need to watch
That's
like a show
bad.
about Vikings, because that's not going to be.
Or the interplanetary random dimensional shit that I have been recommending.
That's right. That's right.
I'm about to get stopped out. It's stupid long because it's
Yeah,
about
the lady
to
from
go
Ozarks
down.
is in it. Exactly. And I like her a lot. She's a great actor. Did you watch Ozarks? The Ozark?
Yeah. I don't think I finished the end of it.
Oh.
I think I watched the last season. And do I watch Twin Peaks? Not gonna lie, I've never seen Twin Peaks before. So if that changes your judgment of me, that's completely fair.
I also I had to Google what it was.
I
From
think
the
we're getting the prompt.
1990s. Do you know how old we are?
Please, I need high a day.
I think you're going to get it. I
Oh.
think you're going to get it. I think this is going to come up and hit 25,434.
Ooh, I would like that.
Mm-hmm.
I just want that high a day sweep. But see, this is what happened before. We did this like 3 times in a row. Be like,
So Monday and
that's
Tuesday hit
around
the
here.
same high, hey?
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 Die Hard, it's a Christmas
Monday?
movie. All right, big fan of Die Hard.
I don't think I've ever
3
seen Die Hard.
Bodies was depressing. That's not being very interesting. Don't
You
listen
didn't
to
read that. You didn't read that wrong. Yeah, they said, you fucking liar.
that.
And actually, it's fucking. You fucking liar.
Oh,
Double-
Zempic, that is a fire show recommendation, very similar to Game of Thrones as well.
Naruto. I don't even.
It is a
How do you
banger.
pronounce it again? Manga.
It's literally what my chair is, which is also fire. I got that on Black Friday. It was like $70. It was totally worth it.
It's a book, right? The Naruto, based on a book.
Dear heavens, sort of.
Oh God, I know. Sorry, I have a life.
FTE Joker, do you send an email? Yes, somebody from Tradeify will be sending you an email within the next few days. Just make sure your email is in the YouTube description. That's where I get these. So if you need high day now, or you might play it back. And all these like really good songs, like trust. After you watch the shows that I'm telling you to watch, because that is a long show if you're actually gonna watch.
Oh, I like it for you. I like this long for you.
Me
so then
too.
tomorrow I'm gonna like full port gold, and if I lose it, I'm gonna have to come here and tell the chat that I lost my accounts.
Or you just don't tell them.
Oh my gosh.
I'm still so pissed about that one account. Like, it was back from the dead. It was alive, and then I torched it like an idiot.
Yeah, Nick left a trade open, and didn't close it by accident.
That was
And
after
lost it.
the Jenny too, thinking that I could get to 156K. That's like full transparency. I got to get so much better on the daily accounts. Like I'm torn whether or not I want to try flex, because daily is like crazy because it just allows you to get a payout literally on the same day after you hit a banger. But when I don't get to the payout amount, like I was on this account, I was at 152,000, and I was like, I could definitely make 4,000 more. And so I tried to make 4,000 more, and then I blew it.
That's what we talked about yesterday.
I know. I need to talk to Coach Tank. He's got to get here, and he's got to put me on straight here.
I know. I was thinking about that too. I was like, if I had chosen the flex option, I think I would have been okay with my $800 win, because there's no buffer, and it would just be added towards what I take out. And maybe what I take out is a little bit less, but it still would have been something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now we're
I
torn.
agree.
Maybe we're gonna sing a different tune when we kind of like.
I don't know. We
trade
might.
these
We have been all
accounts.
daily, but like it is like such a crazy thing. And trading with Say, if you were locked
Ryan's
in, what would
here.
you win? Hello, Ryan. Oh, Ryan, please coach me off the ledge. I mean, it's too
Ryan,
late. I already
help
jumped
us.
off the ledge.
Ryan, day. Not a good day. Ryan, what do you reckon? Okay, I have a question for Ryan, and he can type it out or just leave. It's okay if you don't answer. Do you think?
Pumping.
Yes, we are pumping. I told you. Did I not say I like this long for you?
Come on, do the highs, and then we can ask Ryan a question. While I sit here and enjoy the long. All right, sorry.
I was playing the clarinet there. So sorry, Rebecca. How are your electrolytes? My electrolytes are good. Now I have time to drink them in the morning, so I drink them in the morning. I slept like crap last night with my trades, though, to be honest with you. Okay, Ryan, are you still here? Here's my question for you. Do you think there's a specific type of trader personality that would do better in the flex accounts and then in the daily? And then if you're someone like this Degen Santa here, who is a very good trader, does really well with like the conviction and having a good size, but maybe they struggle with accepting a smaller amount per day to like counteract maybe that like that negative, I don't even know the right word, negative part of their trading personality, but it's not negative, you know what I'm saying? Like it what's the word I'm looking for? It's not maybe something they're trying to work on. A weakness. It's called a weakness. Should they like counteract that by going maybe with the opposite of account of what they think they need and go with the flex, because it will keep them more disciplined, though they might make more money in the other account by accessing their strengths? Does this question make sense?
You're saying that you have an energy that's negative energy. So while it can enhance the body, it can't regenerate. So if you multiply the negative energy against itself and create positive energy, that's the reverse curse technique.
That's what I'm saying. That is
two negatives make a positive.
That is basically what I'm saying.
Come on, somebody tell me they got the fucking reference. I know that at least half of you watched that show.
Which show?
That was a JJK reference.
Yeah, went over my head. But
yeah.
I feel like I did not word that properly.
Channel in my head? This one. Yeah, wait, let's throw some respect on that GP bounce. That's 120. That was 120 points. But we ride. Listen, I feel like Rebecca and I are probably the best traders anybody's seen
in the entire world. You did say that in our Slack channel where you shouted me out. You said Rebecca is the best gold sniper I've ever seen. I've ever known.
I was gonna put a Chris Kyle gif, but then I got distracted and I never did it. It was literally the next one. Like I had it typed out like Giphy, and I was looking for it, and it just didn't. All right, well, it's lost. It lost the luster now. Like I can't.
I would hold on to this. I think that we could see this.
It's going. That is like, it was. That's perfect. I mean, it's funny is like if you took GPs anywhere on the day today, like if you identified that this was a range bound day and then started taking GPs, you would have shorted the golden fucking pocket.
Oh, thank you.
Look at that.
Okay.
Anybody who wants to trade GPs, they work damn near most of the time. From the high to the low, you would have taken a short within the golden pocket, so like the 618 to the 707, and you would have rode that bitch down past 50% at least, and then you could have trailed all the way down to 215. So that was like a 110 point trade. And then, let's see, what would have been another good one? I guess you wouldn't want to take it. You don't want to take two GP bounces in a row, but it actually was valid. It still bounced off the GP. And then after we swept a new low, we now have a new recent low for me, which I kind of liked. And that's why I took this GP bounce. And now if we break this, like with conviction, we're absolutely going back to high a day. And I'm going to be one happy gentleman.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rebecca.
Did you see my face?
If you had Apple Cash, would have sent a little gifty.
I have a bank account.
It means you have Zelle. Oh, yeah, that does mean you have Zelle. Unless you're one of those people that's like, I don't have Zelle, but like you literally have a bank account, so you have to have Zelle.
I don't think I have Zelle. I don't think we can.
Oh my gosh, don't, Rebecca. Everybody in the entire history of the planet Earth if you have a bank account, you have to have Zelle. Like it's impossible. It's a bank to bank transfer.
Canadians have Zelle.
Wait, Schrodinger, please tell me that that's the gift. Wait, hold on. Gift.
No,
Yeah.
Canadians cannot directly use Zelle.
What the hell? What do you guys use? Fucking checks?
We use yeah, we pigeon mail our checks. No, Interac, we use Interac e-transfer or Wise.
What the hell? Wait, this is the gift that I'm thinking of. Wait.
I'll send you my Wise invite.
Schrodinger, please tell me this is what you were getting at. It was so funny. Do you see that, Rebecca?
I do. That's me. Well, that's someone saying that to me. That's not me. Yeah.
Exchange crypto like competent tax evaders. Wait, actually? Fire.
Someone said, Rebecca, are you full porting on news tomorrow? Do you mean the news on Thursday? Do we have news tomorrow too?
Oh, and living like chess, great answer in terms of the trader doesn't have a strong ability to stick to their discipline as a personal daily loss. The account with DLL. Yeah. The DLL has saved me more times than I can count on these accounts.
Well, let's see if I can bring
I also need like
the DLL dead.
Lockout.
Yeah, let's see if I can do come back from the DLL grave.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I like this a lot for you. I'm looking. What was I going to look at? What was I going to look at here? I was going to look at something. About trading.
Get Zelle as a Canadian?
You can't. You can't. No. What was I gonna? Someone said, "How do you set up your fib?"
So you do. So if you're looking for the short, you're gonna go from the low to the high, so that you have the 100% at the recent high. Let's put you here. And then make sure your settings are like this. So some people use like fib extensions to predict where price is going to go. I don't necessarily do that because I combine it with like just, well, not logical, but like, logical liquidity levels, which would be an ICT thing. So I just do 0. You don't even need 23.6 or 30. 38.2 is kind of good for a TP if you're taking shorts or longs. 50% always, and then the 618 and the 707, so 70.7. So if you're taking a short, you go from low to high, and if you're taking the long, then you go from the recent high to the recent low, while this candle is forming here, and then we came all the way down to about 6187. And then I usually market order because I want to see if we just flush right through the GP, and if we don't and we show some kind of support, then I'll take a buy. And usually just target like the 38.2 for like a bounce, because it's usually a pretty good distance. But if you caught like a real bounce and you want to trail it, which I like semi have, then back up to 0 or a liquidity target, which for me is high a day. But I'm trailing this kind of tight because I don't want to give it back, since all I've been doing this whole damn day is ranging.
Good explanation.
Too much talking.
Well, it's what we are here for.
True that. Now I just want to see us hold this and turn this into support and not become another resistance level, and then back down we go.
Back down we go. Let me take a look at the levels.
Yeah,
there.
nah. Well, the fib worked twice today. I'm a big fan.
What did I say we could get to?
433. I'm like 90% sure. Plus or minus like 5 points. It was in the 30s though. So
yeah, I think I might change that to 407 and just hit high of day and reject it.
Yeah, I would take a short after we sweep high a day, but like, oh my gosh, please don't just come back down. I'm gonna be really upset if I get tapped out, because this is kind of like a support level. So I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit a little bit and move it below this recent low.
Risk it for the biscuit. I do have to say, based on what I project I'm going to do for risk reward for my $1 million challenge in 2026, I would have hit it the last 2 days in a row, which is good.
Oh,
My trades would have hit. My trades would have hit.
No, woulda, coulda, shoulda here though. We gotta lock in. Scared money don't make money. Come on, tomorrow's gonna be the day.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go for the big. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, is your dog wearing a diaper?
She is. She is her one of 2 times of the year.
Isn't it a month? Every month, or do dogs just?
No, it's like every 6 months. Thank heavens. Every 6.
Oh my gosh! So she's
It'll last,
wearing
like,
a
a couple
diaper
weeks.
pad.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that's how I feel when it's my time of the month too.
Yeah, she's zonked right now.
Just leave me. No one talk to me. You can tell with my trading calendar because it's like red, 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 red. It's like a freaking red wedding all over the place. I'll stop talking about that. Men get very not men, but it's very uncomfortable. TMI. No one wants to know. So, but trading.
See, Captain
Not
Crunch.
fun.
Do you only play Golden Pocket? I do not exclusively play it, but I do like to play it a lot.
It's one of your many
However,
strategies.
It's one of my many in the rotation. It's like I don't know. It's like I open up an armory and I'm like, which gun do I feel like using today for war? And this happened to be the one. But I do not play the 786 as much because that is a little too low for me. And then, I mean, like sometimes, but no, I usually use like 618 or 707. 707 being the stronger level for me if it actually respects the fib, or if it decides to just go right through it. What's the plan for tomorrow? Good gosh, I don't know.
So I'll tell you my plan for tomorrow with gold. I mean, the fact that we didn't drop to those levels that I was anticipating we drop to means that there are untouched levels that theoretically gold wants to hit. So I would love and suspect maybe to see, it's hard for me to know now. I know more so after the close, but a bearish day.
Bearish?
Yes.
I mean, we are just stair-stepping down on NQ on the hourly, but
Oh, I just want to read what Ryan is saying because I think it's really good. I asked him about his opinion on setting like a daily profit target that also liquidates you. Much like your own maybe consistency rule. And I know for myself, having a consistency rule is not a negative because for me, this like grand idea of these insane profits on accounts without consistency actually screw me more than they help me because I'm like trying to swing for the fences, which the way I trade and my like just my mindset when I'm in a trade rarely works. So actually having a consistency rule works. So I was just asking that question. And he said it's the same as a DLL. Hitting a profit target and being able to shut down is needed for certain types of traders, which would be me. If they're unable to be content, then a consistency rule is great. Yes. And he said it's all very trader dependent. One way works for one type and vice versa. This is why a personal one-on-one with him is, or with a risk manager, management coach, mentor, whatever, is it good in order to determine which sort of trader a person is. Being a self-aware trader will help you very much. Said he's on tomorrow at 12 Eastern.
Yep.
And we'll talk some
more. That would be
about
a good segment to talk more about that.
Yes. Come and ask your questions.
Down 30 points off the high. Don't like that the hourly candle just swept the previous hour and we're rejecting. Oh, good heavens. Please. Keep going up. Make DGen Claws happy.
I need to massage.
Yeah. Oh, you're using the massage. Yeah, that's what I want to get more of is massages.
Honestly, I have benefits that cover a massage. I really like. What am I doing?
Oh, what the hell? I want some.
I know.
Not
with not through my husband's work, to be clear.
Oh yeah, I figure because if there was a massage benefit at Tradeify and I wasn't already on that shit, I was gonna go right to Brett and be like, "Yo, what the hell?"
Yo.
Like, dude, please put me on.
Yeah, what is happening? I should book a massage. I have like, I really want a face massage because I have sinus issues. Like, if you take your hammer and do this, does it hurt you? On your nose. On your nose. Up and down.
Well, I mean, how hard am I pressing?
Not hard at all.
If somebody clips this, you know how bad of a look this is for Tradeify?
Why?
Both of us with hammers going like this. It's like the spoon game.
I think it's a great look. Oh, perfect. Wild Deuces says, Ryan, living like chess, happy to make a point to come support you tomorrow with questions. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how often do you get to come on a stream and ask a risk manager, a risk coach, trading coach who has years of experience in the business and with trading, and ask personal like trading questions for yourself? I mean, why wouldn't you come on and ask? Me, I won't be, because I am driving my little monsters to daycare. So I won't be able to, I can watch. I'll tune in and watch.
I'll be there. Watch this whole damn stream all day.
Yeah. Even I reached out to Asanka, but Ryan, it was before you were here, with questions about my trading, because I felt like I was in a rut and spiraling, and it's like everyone can benefit from that.
I'd agree.
Right?
I kind of want to get like a big TV that goes above my monitor that just plays the stream, so I can do like other stuff on my monitor.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How many monitors do you have?
I just have one really wide one.
Oh, okay. Ozempic, so funny. Actually, I already have a question for Coach Tex. What does it mean when a risk manager sighs deeply, massages their temples while talking to a trader asking for a friend? Oh, someone's saying, is tomorrow supposed to be an all-out day for good trades? I mean, it's the day before CPI, so I'm going to say no. I don't know. It depends on the kind of trader you are. If you're a range trader, it could potentially be good, because I'm not expecting any huge moves the day before a CPI that we haven't had, in a while. Do you agree with that, Nick?
Say it again?
Like, I don't think we're going to see any wild moves the day before CPI, especially since the government shut down. It hasn't been something we've had consistently.
Yeah, I don't think we get this shit though. I do think we at least get some kind of direction, because I'm sure everybody's anticipating CPI, which they probably already have, and that's probably why we're just chopping all day, because everybody's waiting. But I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be a big CPI, so you could be completely right that tomorrow we just don't see shit.
Yeah. I mean, typically I expect range bound action, whether it's a large range or not, I don't know. Typically before a big news day. Living like chess, you can tell me if I'm wrong. I'm always happy to be wrong.
I'm not.
Means so living like chess says it means that they need a good shot of some good whiskey. A shot of some good whiskey. That's funny.
That sounds good.
I
know, maybe we should talk more about just drinking on the job. But
yeah, let's do that.
Well, Matt's gonna come on Friday, have a drink with us at the end of the day. So are you gonna be here this Friday, or are you gonna ditch us again, huh?
You don't take every Friday off?
Hey, see ya.
See ya. No, I'll be here.
Today's my Friday.
I'll be here. I will be here.
Visualizing
Someone just told me of a
high for Nick. Fuck yeah.
Someone just told me about a trader meetup that's happening in my city on Friday, and I'm going to try and get out of bedtime routine and get to go to it.
Wait, this Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like in the morning though, not stream time.
No, I said bedtime routine. I'm going to try and get out of doing my kids' bedtimes and try and go to it.
Sounds just like a party.
It does. Sorry. Guerra says it's the week of rollover, so it can be a good move at any time. You're right.
Oh my gosh.
Like last night we saw Yeah, it looks like it. Last night we saw that gap up, and then like immediately overnight the gap closed. So that was a good move. I almost got in short and I didn't. That was dumb. And Schrodinger says it's technically an insider day breakdown failure. Explain that, please, for people. Not for me. I clearly know what that means, but for the chat, break it down. Break it down now. I'm watching your trade.
I mean, it's doing something.
Let's just not look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Ismail says, I've been adjusting to this month due to the range bouncing, and I've been getting the feel for it, although I'd enjoy a great level of reaction as I trained most for. Yeah, I hear you. I feel like once you get the groove of a range, it's fun. I'm not
Except for
looking
anybody that
up.
went short here at 348, expecting it to go back down.
I mean, if you hit the range like 2 or 3 times and you've got 3 profitable trades, one shouldn't wipe out your day.
The hard part that I would like to know if you're a range trader is how do you know that we're going to be within a range?
I would say, like, for example,
because we don't usually do this.
Well, I would say, for example, for NQ in particular, you look at the fact that we basically top ticked the exact high of day of yesterday, and seeing a reaction right away of hitting the yesterday's high tells me we could be having a range day.
Oh, you mean like, wait, yesterday, like, oh, are you looking at a continuous contract right now?
Yes.
Or H6?
So look at this. This is what I'm looking at here.
I see.
I'm looking at this NQ. So if you look at yesterday, we hit 25, 4, 10, 25, and today we hit the exact same.
Interesting.
Can you show my screen? See?
Please take this one.
You see what I'm saying?
I do. No, I saw it when you pointed at it earlier. I watched through the side, like the program monitor.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so you can see that. I also would say, like, it does take 1 or 2 bounces to recognize that we're in a range. I don't think you can get it the very first bounce of a day. I mean, you could give it a go and see, but then it takes a few. But like here, for example, on NQ, you could have traded like this bounce down below at 25, 110 again, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits of it, and then up top we see that rejection there at 25 at 408, and then again we see the rejection. Like, you can tell that we're kind of hitting a range.
Yeah.
And just take it top to bottom. I want this to break through for you.
I mean, like, I'm just gonna
That
be
doesn't look
upset
like it's going to.
I know. Unless it's just gonna stair step up this whole time, then maybe it does. Let me get a 200. Actually, I'm gonna move my TP so that I can quite literally say I got 200 points.
Okay, you do that, and I'm going to read through the chat. Izzy said, sometimes I find myself just being too quick to jump. I'll go into a trade, get stopped out, just have it then completely go exactly where my TP was set within the next 1 to 2 candles. If you're not already sized in a good size, I would size down, because typically I find the reason that people jump ship from their trades too soon is their size too big. So size down and widen your stop to have the same amount of risk.
I like that.
Yeesh. So Schrodinger said, yesterday was contained completely in Friday's high and low. Today it swept out yesterday's low and looking like it's closing back in. Implies we should blast out the highs tomorrow. Ooh, okay.
Oh, but please do it right now so I can make some money.
When do we ever see huge? Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Yep. Go now. Go. Like 6890 and NQ 25 6666. Oh, geez, relax there, devil.
Oh, hello. MOC long. Well, that works in my favor, Sons, but I'm pretty sure you've said long like every single day for the past 3 weeks. So I don't know. I hope so.
Let's see. Kryptoneer X976 said, for me, the opening range break indicator is a good way to identify ranges at market open. Yes, I agree with that. When I used to trade the open, I would mark off the 15-minute high and low of the open. And if price was bouncing in between that, I would also know that it would likely be a range day. So, agreed. Yes. I don't know if it has the will to do it now, but you'd love.
It does.
Okay, let's go. Positive thoughts for this long.
Come on, just it looks. I mean, look at these 5-minute candles. Like it's looking good. Like it's looking juicy. It looks like it wants to go about 100 more points.
Stocks Monk breaking. President Trump will address the nation tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Is that true?
I don't know. I better say some cool shit. Oh yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern.
What's he going to talk about?
Who knows? But it could be something really cool. What if he's like, no more taxes?
He's been trying to do that.
I know. Just let him do it, please.
Is the market going to pump if he announces that?
Yeah. Let's hope. Time to long that shit right before he comes on. Listen, like some people call that gambling. I call that literally just strategic trading.
Yeah. You've got it right.
It's strategy, isn't it?
It's a strategy.
Hopefully not another war. Well, I don't think that he would wait until tomorrow night to announce that there is another war happening. And it's pumping. Let's go. Please let me play the John Hamm meme. Please, can we smash their high day and I can play it? Please, please.
I need to make a good post about it.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to.
I gotta start combining this. Come on, let's see high day, shall we? Okay, I wasn't quick enough. I have another song. Oh, here we go. Come on, pump it, please. Let's see 400. If we break 400, it's going way past 409, and if we break 409, it's going to, what'd you say earlier, Rebecca? 433?
Yes.
Well, that's where my TP is, just to hit a 200-point banger, and then I have to lose money because my consistency will be too high. But that's okay. We'll do it for the chat.
Do it for the chat. Honestly, a banger trade to up your consistency, I don't think is the end of the world. It gives you a nice buffer.
That's buffer. Oh, it's going. It's absolutely going. It's look at it. Don't tell me that we would literally come this high just to turn around.
It's got to get above the high of day.
Oh, come on, please let me be right. Oh, and then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spam this all over my Twitter and be like, wow, just another day at the office catching a 200-point banger, I guess.
And you're not tuning into the stream. What are you doing?
You're not tuning into the stream? What the hell? And then everybody's got to back it up. Like, you got to be like, yeah, this kid hits 200-point bangers like every single day. And then we'll do our Asia session, and then we can do your 200-point or 100-point on goal, which is even more impressive than 100 on IQ. And then it's over. Then we've single-handedly taken over the market. Easy peasy.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Come on, please. Just don't stall out and turn around.
Yes, the Ukraine war can finish soon, so risky to short stocks and Santa rally. Institutions don't want to sell and pay taxes for year end. Yes, Putin was saying that he thinks that they can find a resolution to end the war. If that happens, I think gold drops and stocks go up.
Hammer on daily off the 50% fib of most recent range. Whoa, timeout, new strat. Oh yeah, I do think I think we're gonna go up. I was drawing this earlier because I wanted to see where we end the day, but yeah, we basically bounced off the 50% on this recent swing. And if we print a hammer candle on the daily, I think that we are going back. We're gonna continue going up. She's holding the Rebecca. What the hell? You're holding the red hammer, dude. That's what we've been missing.
It's just the one closest to me.
It's pumping.
Oh.
It's pumping. Come on, please. Just a little
I'm the
further.
market maker. I'm the market maker.
I'm gonna move this John out real quick. Why you always have fiber in your diet? Huh?
What?
Come on.
Poop.
Just a little bit more. Just a little wee bit more.
Oh, come on. Hive day. Hive day.
Can't
Hive day.
wait
This is
to
going to
post
bust
this in the
it.
water cooler.
Come on. Oh, come
Please,
on.
just let me live through this trade. Just
I wish I had a trim short right here.
we're gonna hit this dude. There's no way. There's quite physically, unfathomably, quantumly, no way we do not hit and break 409.
That's
you know
your
what?
favorite
I would
word.
bet so much more. I
Unfathomably.
would bet 2 more. I kind of like that.
Put it in.
You know what? Fine. Well, actually, no, I don't want to blow through these accounts fast. I was gonna go on a different account and buy 3 right here because I know it's going up. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Okay, I don't like that we just tapped it and didn't do shit. All right, so 3,600 is right.
Oh.
I'm not gonna let go of this. I'm not letting go until we get to like 420. Come on.
420.
I need
420.
like 415 is
Oh, it's
3,600
right
on the
there. Oh,
day.
you hit it,
Here
you
we
hit
go.
it, you hit it.
I don't give a shit. I'm holding. I want a 200-point trade.
Come on.
All right, I'm gonna close it. Oh no, it didn't go. Whatever. That's it. We're stuck. We're stuck in the trade. It's going. It's going. It's gone.
Come on.
Imagine just like 5 seconds later.
Let's go. Come on.
Hit 433.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Nick. Come on. W's in the
Please.
chat. W's in the chat.
If
Let's
we
go.
hit 433.25, we'll do another giveaway.
Oh.
If we don't, we're never doing another giveaway for the rest of eternity. For the rest of this whole year.
No, don't say that. Because you said you were going to give me lots of giveaways to give away when I'm streaming by myself.
Oh yeah, that's right. Come on, please.
He
It's
doesn't
like
mean it,
13
Dad. He
points.
doesn't
Let
mean
me
it.
get it. Let me lock in the
on.
200.
Come on. Oh, come on. Don't close.
If we hit this, I will do a gambling stream on Sunday with some of the payout money.
How
Not
much you
even
get if it hits?
Nothing. This is an eval.
Oh. Okay.
No, this
still
is literally an
excited.
eval that I'm trying to
Still
make
excited.
3,600 on. I got those other 4 fundeds down here, but this is just a eval. I mean, like,
come on,
we're right there. We're literally right there. This isn't hard, guys. W. That's just Sons of Wall Street. That's funny. I was like, it's not a keyword. Please make my day.
Oh,
come on!
There you go.
Oh, it's so close. Let me tap it.
Hit.
Tap it. I'm so confident it's not coming down. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Come on.
Come on.
You're 2 points away.
Come on.
Do it. Do it. Do it. It's right there. Yes. Oh God, it's an immaculate feeling. We did it. Wow. 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 Wow.
Called it.
Wow. It happened. It literally happened.
How do you feel?
I feel fucking great. I don't think I'm even going to lose the money. I think I'll just take the extra 300 as a buffer. Who cares about the consistency? Because that's some shit right there. I've ever seen. Holy moly. All right, do we short it?
I just messaged you on Slack. I'm like, did we just top tick? I said me, but because I said the level, but you top tick
nice.
and you.
Yeah, no. I'll literally get on the other eval that I have. I will get in a short now.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah. Done.
That was the shit.
Wow, guys, let's go. That was sick. I did. I texted Brett and I was like, "Are you proud, Dad?" I sent them a screenshot of it.
Oh my gosh. Very nice trade.
I'm not gonna lie, that feels really good.
I'm sure
I
it
feel
does.
accomplished for the day now.
Are you in a short now?
Yeah, we flipped short. This eval is the one that cooked on that trade, and then we're flipping short on another eval.
Heck yes.
It did take all day. It took a nice. Actually, that was pretty quick. I got this right before I got on stream at like 1:20, and then we rode that all the way to the top.
Heck yes. I'll stop.
Wow, look
massaging
at
these
that.
penises, but it feels
Rebecca,
so
you
good.
had it within 6 points of the top too. That is called a dynamic duo.
Heck yes.
Wow. All right. That's it. End it. We're done. I'm kidding. Colin, don't do it.
Captain Crunch. The 1 minute is my preferred time period. I like to analyze on the 15 and enter on the 1. Oh my goodness, look at these marks on my nose from doing that.
Wait, I didn't see. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Keyword for the giveaway. Posted in the chat.
Oh my goodness, yes.
I already went to the gym, but now I feel like I should go back. I mean, that song is a banger. What else? Oh, wait. Did you listen to NF yesterday, by the way?
Oh, did I? Yes.
All right. All right. Did you
I
listen
like
to
it.
all the
I
ones
like
sent,
it.
or did you listen to more?
No, because I didn't spend that much time in the gym, and I had already listened to Eminem, so I listened to like 5 of them.
Well, listen to the other 5 when you go to the gym today.
Look at our viewership today is banging. We're like double what we normally are.
I guess all we have to do is start catching bigger trades, I guess. Listen, here's what we
Honestly.
should do. Here's the new strat. We should start taking trades on the side that nobody can see and then show them after we're 150 points in profit. Thoughts?
And I love it.
All right. You guys
Let's
heard
do
it
it.
here.
Here to hear first.
Nobody tell the new people that will come after we post this.
I hope new people come. New people. I said no, but I meant new.
All right. Yeah. Way to just ruin it for us.
I hope nobody comes. Said no one
nobody's
ever. I'm laughing at my own joke. Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow. Tell I don't go on freaking Twitter. It literally logged me out. What the?
Oh my gosh,
I'm just gonna-
Schrodinger,
I'm
you're
gonna start-
funny. Schrodinger's funny. I think we feel like we've like made him feel welcome here, and he's just unleashed the true Schrodinger because he feels safe and welcome in our stream.
Yeah.
And that makes me so
Schrodinger,
proud.
have we created a safe and loving environment here? That's
I
so
love
funny.
it. Uh-oh, your short's coming back up.
No, it's not.
All right.
I gotta make a post real quick. Obviously, I'm
Do
gonna hype the
it.
shit out of us. So like, we have to like really put on
Obviously.
our best. Look.
Everyone
It's
in the
just,
chat, go to Nick's X and retweet. Like, retweet, tweet, share. I posted about us too. I posted the toaster bath comment.
That's great.
I know.
What's funny is like we'll get a lot of people that then join the stream because they want to catch big trades like this, and then we just won't do it. I'll be like, oh yeah, that was like a one-hit wonder, guys.
Yeah, guys, take it in. Savor
Take
this
it-
moment.
take it
It's
in.
never happening
Savor this
again.
moment real quick. Everybody just like peacefully understand and savor it.
Savor the moment. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's Tradeify TV. I'm gonna post your handle. Tradeify Nick. Did you even comment on me saying I told you I'd go to the gym and so I went? I tagged you in
I
it.
commented on the M&M thing, but like I gotta get used to Twitter a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
I just then I forgot.
You forgot. Mm-hmm.
I gotta become a Twitter person real quick. What it's like to post. All right. Tradeify TV. Mm-hmm. Sick. All right, we're gonna drop the wiener in a second. We've got
wiener
156 entries. Yeah. Oh, now we got 300 people. Boom. It's cooking.
Let's go. Come on.
How's that short looking? I don't remember where I got in here. Oh, here.
Oh, it's good. It's not the best trade
I'm
I've
not
ever seen,
convinced on the
but I like
short.
it.
I honestly
it.
wouldn't normally be
I like
convinced on
it.
the short until we got back to like this 320
No,
to
I like
340
it.
level, but all right.
What's the MOC?
Imagine we hit 200 points back to back. All right. Actually, if we sold off at the end of the day and we went all the way back down, and I mean like all the way back down, I will personally fund 5 150K select accounts, and I will genuinely buy them and give them away right here. But we have to hit a 200 point short. Which
Do I get one?
Yeah, you can take one.
Yes. Trading for Keeps said, why did the trader always carry a pencil in case the market needed a little correction? Why did the trader always carry a pencil? Oh, you did it twice. Yes, that's funny. Why did the trader bring snacks to the trading desk? Because he didn't want to trade on an empty margin.
Fire.
Oh my gosh.
Bangers.
Absolute fire. Bangers.
All right, I'm gonna roll this giveaway. 172 people are in. That's enough. Derivative Chris, fire name. Congratulations, my friend, brother Chris.
Nice.
You are a winner of a account.
Okay.
Got a nice 50K easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Heck yeah. Oh, come on. NQ, let's go.
Wow. Imagine. Do we have anything on a higher time frame actually that could be a hold on? All right. If we that's the GP. That's the hourly GP. We literally
really
just
hope that
rejected
this-
the hourly GP. Wow.
Come on.
The stars are quite literally aligning for this short as well. Now, if we get a bearish hourly close, if we can get back under like 393 on the hour, oh, the market would be close. But okay, I don't think we get the 200-point dump at the end of the day. But I think if this was like another time and day, this is a great short. Oh wait, did I? Derivative Chris, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I do not see Mr. Derivative Chris yet. My friend, you do have to type in the chat to claim your prize. Hello, Jen. Is there an integral Chris? Potentially. A 4-year series, Chris?
Let's see. Hello,
I don't know if I'm even
Jen.
pronouncing
Our
that
daily mention of Jen. Jen's going to be on stream for the New York Open tomorrow, isn't she?
Yeah, wait. Yeah?
Oh my gosh.
I had to think of
First
that.
of all, this short, let's go. Second of all, Jen, New York Open, let's go tomorrow. Obviously, because today we're past.
Get the dump, get the dump. If MOC goes down, it's going to be crazy. Where's Taylor Series Chris, by the way? That was another series I didn't think of. Oh, there's Derivative Chris.
Okay.
I'm never used to winning. Well, you won, my friend. Your name is literally Chris Wins. Or did you just change it to that? Because that's kind of funny. All right. 2 minutes.
Chris
Gonna drop down to the
Wins.
1 minute time frame. Let's see. 50K select. Bada bing, bada boom. Got you locked in. All right, let's take this. Let's take this to the promised land, shall we? Let's go to the ground.
Come on.
That would be insane if we wicked the GP on the hourly and then went all the way to the ground.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Again, someone said we had news tomorrow. They asked me if I was full porting the news tomorrow, and I don't know what news they're talking about. I mean,
let's go. It's officially not rigged.
Come on. I'm really cheering you on. It's in 1 minute.
Yep, 18 seconds. Will MOC go down or up today? Let's see. Where do I need to end for 3,600 if I took the short and actually won this? 340. No, 330. So I need to get down to about here. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
That was the most action we've had on an MOC in a long time. That was an actual 20-point bounce.
Right?
Flash Golden still long. You can hold that, my friend. Oh, yeah. I'm interested to see what happens here.
Come on, come on, come on.
Wonder if we do rip up. Might be actually a little conservative here and put my stop at high a day. Risk about 660 on that.
Oh.
Can it be? I can't let myself. I gotta humble myself a little bit before I end up getting caught with just losing like this account off of one day. I will not allow myself to do that.
Good.
Yeah, Des. Lumi is from 12 to 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which is the superior time. We were
the hour before us. Oh, it's not really doing much. That was a lame MOC again.
Will's this comment. We can't. We just call it a reset. We purchase at any time.
That's so funny.
I don't think there's any other company you could be as sarcastic as all of your employees are and
not
get fired.
Oh my gosh.
MOC dump incoming, Andy. Oh, I'm gonna need that a little soon.
In 4 minutes.
I don't know. Maybe we just do. Maybe we just go literally to the highs for the rest of the day. Who knows? That would have been really cool though if we could have caught 2 back-to-back bangers, but it looks like this wants to keep going.
Oh, I know. Like my gold trade. And your gold trade too. Gold trades.
Gold trades.
Gold trades. You tagged me in your X and I got 6 new followers.
Would you look at that? Wonder if any of those people are
Look
following
at
from high
that.
school.
I hope so. Tell me.
Remember when people used to like shout out each other for their birthdays, be like, "Happy birthday! Here's a picture that I took like 3 years ago
Yes.
when I met you." Like, that's like all my Twitter is. Damn it! I gotta
Oh,
stop.
oh, are you out?
Yeah.
Dang.
Go back to the other
That's
account and relish in this one.
Bring up the green account.
And we're back in the green.
And we're back. That's so
Yeah, Mr.
funny.
Jinsky, Mr. Jinsky, we haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah, I got stopped on that one. So we're going back to the other one.
What's the Simba Claus deal today?
Question. What do we got on the advent calendar? So these 16 extra 10% off on a 25K lightning funded. Oh shit. All right. Catch me loading up.
Nice. Catch me loading up.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Damn, Daniel, back at it again with the white vans.
Wow, I miss those times.
Right?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
and
this is
also,
fun.
so like when was the jobs report? Was that yesterday? Because it came out terrible. Or was that today?
That was yesterday. That was this morning.
Oh, I didn't know unemployment was out this morning as well. I just saw that on my feed that we had a terrible job for unemployment. Like it's literally the highest level that we've had in 4 years, and it was a delayed job report. So I don't know. Like it just to me, like all I'm seeing is that we're not in a booming economy, even though the market's like up pretty big. So I'm wondering if today's unemployment claims and non-farm payroll caused the choppiness, because everybody's kind of confused, because like it's not like a super bullish market because the economy's not bullish, but we're also not like, you know, DEFCON 1, you know, terrible economy.
Right.
And then
Like-
there was another news event, like business activity, which was kind of meh.
Well, it's interesting that we're hovering around all-time highs when you bring up like the assets that make up, you know, NQ and ES, and they're not so hot. It's interesting.
Yeah, agreed. And like gold too. I know it's funny how like we'll just like randomly flip like into market. Like I just saw a news thing come up. Wow, wait, what? Is gold CLG6?
No, that's
Or not,
oil.
not gold. Oil. It's G?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Wow. Down to 55 a barrel? Wow.
Would that be because of the announcement of potentially a end to the war?
I don't know. I mean,
No, it's been dumping
oil just
for.
got smoked.
It has been dumping for 11 days.
Easy. Wow. So
Wow.
like gold and oil are super interesting, and then gold is just like, yeah, I'm gonna stay at the highs. Don't mind me.
You know what I want to trade?
Massive.
I want to trade cattle.
Maybe we should. We could just be
Maybe we
cattle
should.
traders.
That'd be fun. Holy smokes, an ounce of silver is more expensive than a barrel of oil now.
So you're telling me I should open up a gas station?
Honestly. Who is up that much on their select funded? That would be both of us, actually. We both hit.
Facts.
Oh, funded.
Oh.
That would be Nick.
Oh, Moss, that's me, brother. That's the dailies.
Yeah.
You already know that as soon as this day ends, I'm requesting 25252515. And that's gold's that's Rebecca's gold trade right there.
And why didn't I do that? Yeah, that's my gold trade. Keep shouting out for me because the red in my screen is making me sad.
I'm
need to
giving
drink some
credit
water.
where credit's due. That was literally can go back to that trade. See the beauty in the gold.
Thank you.
Don't mind that.
I feel like we should
Stop right there.
let's look at our. I'm like,
this
hold
is
on.
me getting the rest of the way that I needed. This is me
Okay,
shorting.
hold on.
Again
Let's
and
do this.
again. And then here's
Can we? Are we allowed to share? Hold on. I'm just gonna copy it and paste it into my screen. Here we go. Hold on. Let me bring up the gold chart.
3
Here we
minutes till the market
go.
closes. If I would have put
Hold
that
on.
top a little higher, it would have been fire. If we lose trading cattle, do we still get to eat steak? No. That would be a fun challenge. Like every time we win, we get to go out for steak. Every time we lose, we literally cannot eat steak.
Here we go. This is our this so we have receipts.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait, I can't even like.
Can we read that?
The funny thing is, like, I can't even tell like what I said. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh my shit, that's a lot of points. Then my ass is going
And I
to
was
sleep.
like, set the limits.
Boom.
Boom.
Ideal world happened.
Receipts. Proof. It didn't get down to 78, but
It just kept. I'm surprised like it only retraced as far as it did.
I know, but that makes me think that maybe going into tomorrow might get that move.
All right, I'm ready.
If I lose these accounts, I'm gonna cry.
Don't.
Your
don't worry,
fiance is
you'll
gonna be
fine.
like,
trust
"Who's this
in the
girl
process.
calling you crying?" Like, oh, that's just Rebecca.
That's just Rebecca. Wait, that's funny. Ozempic. Lose, go vegan for the day. No.
They aren't signals; they're suggestions.
Yeah,
And I
signals
just
would be
said my
illegal.
ideal world is. I didn't say buy here and sell here. They're not signals.
You think I'm funny enough to get signals? No. But
And they're gone. And it's gone.
and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Yes.
Oh wow, that's short. If I would have just had my stop 2 points higher, it would have been fine. But no. All right, please stop dumping because now I'm going to be really pissed if it goes to the ground.
Just
I'm
FOMO
gonna
in.
FOMO. I'm gonna FOMO. Listen, Abo, I was short, but then I got stopped because I had my stop right above the high. Look at that. Look how. Oh, dude, it's gonna piss me off. It's gonna piss me off. Look at that. 4 points.
Good job, Grateful Bee. Said hello, guys. Great trade. I joined in 30 to 40 points from your 200 points trade and went with a bigger position size just based on the chart and your conviction in the trade. Made a nice profit. Hell yeah.
Nice. All right, this is gonna.
What do you guys think of the two funding options, daily versus weekly, on the select accounts? Any thoughts? Pros, cons? Please share your thoughts. We did talk about this earlier in the stream. That I think it depends on the type of trader that you are. I just do. I just think that like I went with the daily and I'm not sure if it was the best option for me because but it's the same with the 5 day. There's no consistency. Having no consistency kind of screws with me. I don't know.
It's a totally different mindset. And oh my gosh, this flipping short, that would have been 3,600 on the other one. I'm gonna freak the freak out.
I'm surprised you put your stop right at the high of day.
They usually do that. Like that's usually my stop.
Even though you
I'm not
know
gonna lie,
that
I'd
like,
actually almost
liquidity
enter a
sweeps
short.
could happen.
What?
Even though you know that a liquidity sweep could happen.
Yeah, but I was assuming that we had already done that and we'd run this and then like we're done.
Tomorrow looking bullish.
Is?
Yep. If these are correct and they're not done yet, and they're done. If they're done, which I'm not 100% sure they are or not, to be honest with you, but if they are, this is the floor of NQ pricing. We hit this bounce, and we're looking at 25. Oh, things are moving, so they're not done. It's not done yet. Let's see. We'll come back to this. See how quickly it can be done. Maybe it can be done by the time. Well, we're still on stream. So ignore that for now. Gold is going down. Oh, I just want gold to be done. I just joined Tradeify TV for the first time, even though I've been trading Tradeify for a little while. Nice. Yeah, chat. If you guys have any like words of wisdom for Grateful Bee, just joined Tradeify TV. Welcome. Any advice on which account to go for, like what the pros and cons are? Oh, welcome.
I don't know. I like I personally like the daily because I like I mean, maybe it's not the best advice, but I like the instant gratification knowing I can just take a payout.
Yes.
Your day is right there. Boom, done. No other payout criteria other than the buffer and the profit that you make, and that's it. And it's just too easy.
I know. Frick. Unless you're like me.
True.
Yeah, unless you're like me. So someone said, hey, Grinchy, can you explain your levels and how you derive them? No. Just kidding. Yes. Yes, I can. So like gold not here. Hold on. Gold, for example, being totally transparent. I don't make this chart. I'm learning how to make this chart. And I've been very clear about that from the beginning. So I did not make this chart. However, I can explain the chart. So, for example, the levels, for example, like the median range. I've talked about this a few times, that it is the median distance that we are looking for to the high side above this like it's called the dead zone above it's like you just don't really want to trade in there. It's like price goes and grabs liquidity and then comes back to that dead zone. So it's like kind of the range, I guess you can say, that price plays within. So the median range is quite literally the median distance that we're expecting bullish price to reach. And so I like that as a first attempt or second attempt. Like I like to have that as at least an attempt that I do for a reversion. Same thing to the downside. So that's why I was looking for price to come down and test this area. You can see we have quite a few different levels that are stacked up in this area here. Also, for example, the walls, when we see a wall long or a wall short, that is 200 days worth of contract data, shows that that's where the majority of the liquidity lives. So you can kind of view it also as a high. You can view it, if you like to, as a high of day or low of day likelihood probability. So I usually size up on my trades off of the walls, and I'd put a larger stop, which seems counterintuitive, but I know that price might bounce around there, but we're very likely to see a reversion from those levels. Those are kind of, and in here, like previous month low, that's a good level I like to look at, and it's stacked with all these other levels here. So that's why I said a long off of that level would be really nice. But yeah, these are derived from like a software. I hope that was helpful.
Very much, at least for me.
Oh, my neighbor's here. Okay, so some people are saying get one of each. Oh, okay. Please, Becca, show Tesla on this chart. I made something similar, so I'll check levels. I can actually might have that 1 second. I don't know. Let me check.
I might have something kind of funny to announce real quick in a second.
No, I don't have it, but I can request it. If you tune in tomorrow, let me request it. Okay. What do you have? What's the funny thing? Is it in Slack?
No. It's in the TTV live chat.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
He's gotta confirm though, like my question.
Hold on. Oh.
I would assume.
Oh.
Which is kind of crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let's announce it together. You say a word and then I'll say a word. So we both get to be the deliverer of the news.
All right, you're going to read that second line from Brett then at 3:05.
Okay. Can I say it now?
All right, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say April 1st and then we'll keep going. Okay? So April
Fools.
We
are
resetting
all
red
trades
on
Project X.
Boom. So that means that,
only red.
Oh, only red?
Trades.
Question mark?
So we will not be wiping out any green trades.
Boom. Mic drop.
So anybody that
Best
made money
problem.
today on Project X, you're keeping it. April Fools, it's okay.
April Fools, you little sausage!
And that's not a joke. The April Fools isn't that we're keeping green. It's that we said we were resetting green, but we're actually keeping green. So, and Tradeify was not impacted. So,
LX hash ETH. I asked about Tradeify as a joke, and our like one of our risk managers said that's called a reset. You can buy one because Tradeify wasn't affected. So if you were like me and took reds on Tradeify, you're SOL. But can we please
Pretty
get
much.
W's in the chat for Tradeify? Honestly, keeping all greens, even though you could see price before it hit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Wins in the chat. Wins, 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 W's, wins, smiley faces, thumbs up, exclamation marks. Just freaking show some love for Tradeify.
Some love. I mean, quite literally, you're the best firm out there. No cap.
I know. No cap.
All right, no, we can't go that far off the deep end of Gen Z shit.
I
was hoping chicken crossed on expert. I'm not gonna lie. If this chicken ever crosses on expert, I will, one, be pissed I didn't put any money in it, and two, we'll do quite a few 150K giveaways. But I don't think there is a universe or dimension out there that this thing crosses. Okay. And see if it goes all the way through. We'll give this like 30 seconds to see if the chicken actually does. Whoa, shit, 180x. Yeah, dude, there's no way. There's no way it gets to the very end. If it did, I would cry because I didn't put anything in there. We're gonna play this on Sunday night.
Are you in this short?
I'm not in a short.
By the way, I think that person that I hear talking is above me and the sound is coming through the vents.
You should get a broom and hit the ceiling with it. Flex that RTX 5090 Ti. I got a 4070 Super. I don't know if it can handle 1,000 tabs running this shit auto. What would hard be? Hard is 15,000x. What the hell is medium then? Is it 11,000? Oh, it's only 1,000 only.
I'm on. Yes. Yep. You got to keep your profits. It's the IRS. Yeah, honestly.
I love how Brett's
Except
tweet is
no
I'm the
profits
ultimate
there.
troll for a reason.
Hold on. Where?
God, he's so funny. I don't know, on Twitter.
I'm the ultimate troll for a reason. I'm retweeting it.
Good.
Oh, April. Look at the April Fools with SpongeBob licking the air. The water. Reposting it again. So I just want to say, not trading related, that I booked my Prenuvo full body MRI.
The hell is that?
Do you know what this is? Look it up.
What is it?
Chat, you know what this is? Prenuvo. Prenuvo. Yes. W. Yep. I think so.
Oh, cancer and disease screening. Oh, wait. I think I don't know
Actually,
who
I'm
someone
not
at
sure.
Tradeify has done it.
What? Moflu? I don't know if the answer to that, actually, if they're going to take out the red trades from Asia, or if it's just when it was affected. I'm not sure. Let's just see what happens.
Wait, actually,
Yes.
I thought I saw somebody in our Tradeify chat. Okay, so everything, including London, Asia, Africa, and Mars, was suspicious. So everything.
Oh shit! Best prop firm out there.
Okay, I have heard this. It's a $25 scan, and you go in that weird, creepy thing for a long time. I couldn't do it.
It's like an hour. They have Netflix and stuff that you can watch while you're in there.
You're like not supposed to swallow or like move at all.
I'm just gonna they can sedate you if you can't do it, they sedate you. I'm gonna be like, can you just keep me in here a little bit longer? It's bedtime right now for my kids.
Listen, I don't want to go home. Just leave me here.
So we'll see if I have anything wrong with me?
Oh, well, I don't think you do, but I'll pray that you do not.
Thank you. I don't think so. I'm honestly just really curious about my knees because I need to get an MRI on my knees anyways because they're like really messed up. And so I'm like, I'm not going to wait a year and a half because in Canada, that's like how long it takes. I might as well just pay and just check the whole damn thing.
Fuck it.
Yeah, that's the thing, Derivative Chris. I'm kind of scared to do it because apparently most of us have benign tumors. Yeah, they like label things in terms of seriousness. So like if you're a hypochondriac, it could be like the best and worst thing for you because they could say things that are like, oh, it's just a like you have this, but it's a low seriousness. But if you're like a hypochondriac, then you might be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then you do unnecessary things to discover like what it could be.
Is there a possibility that we quite literally go down to 244 and then make me cry?
I think we're gonna go to 331. Yep. Do you hear my neighbor?
A little upset. I do, yeah.
Sorry.
Nah, yeah,
What's the point of paying for a
Literally
private
go
office?
over there and tell him to shut up.
Kids? Yeah, can you shut the fuck up? He's like, Santa. I should go over my Grinch costume. Hate, double hate.
No, it's entirely. Do it, please.
Oh,
who won the giveaway?
Are we gonna hit 331? Are we gonna hit 331?
You ever get like? So I always have like, oh, it was chicken crossing the road. I always have so many tabs open that, like, do you ever get like a random? Wait, this is muted though. What the hell? You get like a random sound that like will play and it comes from one of those tabs, but you don't know which tab it just played from.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially when I like look up recipes.
I don't know what the hell. Recipes for what? Chicken?
Like, yes, or anything, and it like plays a story or a song in the background, and I'm like,
oh, you're talking about the recipe websites that have like 7,000 ads on them. I just refuse.
Yes.
I will never go on a recipe website for that.
I'm like,
I hate it.
I'm like, just skip.
Like,
just
congrats,
skip
you made $1 off of me checking your stupid recipe.
We're gonna hit
Recipes suck
331.
anyway.
We're gonna hit 331. We're gonna hit 331. Just like I said.
That would've
Come
been
on.
100 point.
Come on. 331. Hit it. Hit it.
They didn't hold that.
I'm sorry. That's how I felt all day today.
That's fair. Fair.
It is fair.
You ever get that when you're not even wearing headphones?
I already knew. I already knew it was that.
I used to get like, I would hear like have you ever had Microsoft Teams?
Yes.
Becca?
I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the ringing sound, the ringtone. I would like hear that randomly as I'm like doing something. I'm like, someone calling me. I need to get back to my computer.
I said, oh, there we go. 31. Hit it. Literally ticked it. 2C tick. Actually just a smidge lower. Well, like, because of my husband's work, I'm like, do you hear like the alarms in your head? Like when you're sleeping?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Having a shower or something? And he's like, no, I'm dead inside. I'm like, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Because I spent like 9 days in the hospital when I had my first child, my son. And like, code pink, code pink, code pink. I'm like, holy shit. Like, how do you not hear those things in your head?
Yeah, right.
Like, honestly, when I worked a customer service job, I would hear like the freaking phone ringing in my ears.
Oh, gosh.
No, I'm looking at 331 on NQ. That's what I was calling out.
Oh.
Gold, I think, is not going to do much. 331 on gold just hit. As well. They both held.
It'd be hilarious to get to your computer to say order filled while you're in another room. I would. Listen, this is the thing that like I'm like nervous. I'm like through you having a live account is like the fact that it's real money now and it's yours would make me so much more like what's what I'm looking for? like schizophrenic around leaving an order open, like logging in and trading the wrong, like trading NQ versus MNQ. Like the number of times I've done that is way too high. So like I wouldn't trust myself.
I'm trading on
paranoia.
Trading View though.
Even worse, because then I'm like, what if Trading View connection to Tradeify fucks up or to whatever?
I'm not doing Tradeify, but yes. I'm doing a Canadian one, but yes, Iron Beam.
Yeah, like I couldn't do that.
I know.
At least if I blow one of these, like I just am like, oh, okay, well, just buy another one for.
Well,
$100,
if I
$200.
lose, then I'm just gonna reload it. So
fair. Hi, Degen. Can you please explain the Fibonacci? The Fibonacci? I shall explain to you the Fibonacci. So it's just a tool in Tradeify based on the Fibonacci sequence here. If you're looking for a short, you go from low to high. So recent low to recent high. So if we were only looking at data, if we were only looking at candle data from like here,
NQ dropping. Sorry.
No way. Oh my gosh, it is.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So you go recent low, recent high, and then the 618 to the 707 would be like the golden pocket. So a trade within these levels. I don't take it right away. I will wait to market order. So like here would have been a great trade because we tapped up to the 707, came back down, closed underneath the 618, and then you could have market ordered anywhere in here. And usually I will hold to the 0%, like all the way back down to break the low. But like typically between a 23.6 and the 38.2 is a good spot for a TP, just because typically that's usually a pretty wide range anyway. And then here we swept the low. So we had a new low, a new recent low. I don't like to trade within the chop. And then recent low, recent high. And then took that long off of the 707, which was like literally right there. Pull that John out real quick. Right there.
Right there.
And then I don't know. I like fib for entries and risk management and trade management from any other strategy that you prefer. So I just wanted to sweep a high day, and then we got that. You guys remember 17K NQ? No. Was I even alive? Kidding. I know I was.
I want to show up my screen. Just 1 second.
That's it. That's it. That would have been 36 hundo on the eval right there. That's fine.
That's as far as my tech skills go. Oh my goodness, it's still dropping. Holy crap. It's hitting 312.
It's cooking. Honestly, I'm wondering if there is a GP trade. Oops, wrong way.
Looking into tomorrow. Whoa, hold on. Ooh, you know what?
But he almost had the golden pocket.
I take back what I said about it looking. Oh. I take back what I said about it looking bullish. I would short here going into tomorrow. A limit at 25,388.25 for a sell. Look for a potential 100. How much did I say? I'm not good at NQ. Down to 25,196. How much of a drop is that? 200 points? 200 point sell? Potentially down to 25066. And that's a 390 ish point move. 400 point drop.
Yeah, Martian, just a tad too early there on the short. We're at the GP though for potential long.
Yeah, a long maybe up.
GP, that would be crazy.
Maybe up to, yeah, I don't know. I like the sells into tomorrow. Depending what Trump says.
What's crazy is like, wait, where do we open actually? like 60 points from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we opened at
from where we
opened
got
at
in.
232. No, I was looking at the Nasdaq. We opened at 25,233.
GP is golden pocket. Gold pocket or golden?
Golden pocket. Yeah.
Golden.
It's a golden pocket.
This like, I don't know how people stream like all day. This light in my face. I'm like, I feel like blind.
That's blind you
Maybe
after a little bit.
Maybe I should have eaten something though today.
I'm gonna go have a
feel
cookie after this.
So gross. Dang. Do you want me to send you NQ levels too, or are you just interested in gold?
Not just the gold. Keep
Okay.
sniping on gold.
Okay. Let's see what we get on gold.
What
All
if
right.
we actually bounce off
Well,
the 618 level?
You want to wait and see?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna say because you said short, so I like to contradict. So I'm gonna say long. Wow.
Well, I might go long. Oh, for the day? Okay. Let's see. Look at my lip. Look at my mouth. Look at this. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Look how that changes someone's face.
Look at that. We literally bounced right off the 50%. Right off to 50%. Almost put in a green hammer, but I mean, still pretty bullish move. Bounced 300 points. So yeah, I'm gonna ride bullish into tomorrow, and Rebecca is bearish.
Oh, well, hold on. Bullish into tomorrow. Into tomorrow, sure. Like
Okay.
overnight, maybe we push up a little bit. But I don't trade NQ. However, if I did trade NQ, I probably would attempt a short at 388 with a wide stop, and would look for a low. If that failed and it pushed up, I then would try a short at 571.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, I like it.
And that I would expect to, like, that's the median range, that's the ceiling. And it's just below, like, the weekly ceiling, and the weekly median range is about 100 points up from there. So, like, knowing myself, I would try the first one I said at 88. If that didn't work, I would try again at 571.75. If that didn't work, I'd go heavy at 676. 676.
Oh man, I love it.
676. So, anyways, there you go. Those are my NQ levels.
I like it. All right. Beautiful day, sort of.
Beautiful day. Hold on one second. Someone just asked a question, and I'm not going to answer it verbally, but I will just post this. Free. Am I allowed to a Substack?
Yeah.
Free Substack. There you go. There you go. Check it out. All right. And also, like, for the levels, I think that I'm going to be, I don't know, maybe starting in the new year, an occasional Asia stream. Are you going to join me?
Yeah, can't you do it alone? Be boring.
Well, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Have fun.
All right. I don't own it. Just so you know. Flash Golden says she owns it. I don't. But yeah. All right. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Appreciate everybody.
See you tomorrow. Godspeed.
Have a good night.
Trade safe. Be responsible.
Yeah.